which is weirdly fitting considering the entire theme of this place being sand and iron.
See, there's a bunch of stuff there. Moves you can learn.
I mean, I have his stuff in front of me.
Yeah, no, I was just waiting. We should see it as well.
Oh, okay.
Sword dance is nice.
I mean, yes.
Caloncho
can eventually turn into like a absolute damage monkey. Speaking of monkeys, we are live.
Hello,
Yay.
I am Lindsay Lohan.
Oh my god, that joke is so old. Get new jokes. Anyway.
It's older than Lindsay Lohan.
Oh my fucking god. Anyway, hello everyone, welcome to another session of the Moonstruck Adventure, which really needs a new name, by the way.
Why?
Well, because... okay, so not the Moonstruck part, but the fucking Renewal. So, it's still called Moonstruck Renewal, and I really need a better name.
I was about to ask, is the moon not currently falling towards us?
It's not. It's just kind of following you.
If it's not falling towards us, then why is it called Moonstruck?
Because I cannot actually explain that. You cannot force me to hug with this shit, man.
So, you know how there's a
before.
word called starstruck and it just pretty much means that you were so amazed? Well, they took it to another level, Moonstruck. We're so amazed by what's going to happen in this campaign that we're literally going to shit ourselves.
Wait. What about Sunstruck?
Oh god, that's a whole nother level.
That's a Taco
We
Bell.
would
name
be
for heat
so
struck.
amazed, we would literally
Burst
implode.
into flames.
And here I thought we were trying to reenact that movie where the moon crashes into Earth.
You mean Majora's Mask?
That's
No,
a
no,
game.
there's like a really shitty disaster movie.
Oh. There's so many shitty disaster movies. Anyway, so, who out of you two would like to recap what happened last time? This is gonna be exciting.
I'll give it a try.
Okay, go.
Alright, last time on Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, we all decided to go make ribbons.
Yay!
Aries went with his adopted child and not girlfriend dog, Pokemon.
Wait,
And
what?
I decided,
Old,
Yeah, the
like a really
cosmos.
close but old friend would be an accurate descriptor.
I said not girlfriend.
Yes.
Wait a minute. Would Puchiana count as a dog?
Kinda, yeah.
Yeah.
Hyenas
What did you think
dogs?
Puchiana Pokemon?
Yeah,
Yes.
they are canids.
Huh. I did like their own thing.
It's got the word pooch in it.
I mean, yes, they are in their own like subspecies, but they are still part of the canid like overall group.
Alright, I'm gonna continue before we start.
Yeah,
talking
sorry.
about how they give-
Sorry.
Alright, so I decided to become a parrot on Aggron's shoulder as Bolt piloted him and Launcher was on the tail support. And we ended up shooting a solar beam into the sky, which kind of freaks some people out. They're like, what the fuck's up with him? But Bolt's having a blast, so it's all good. And then after that, we did some more talking with Bolt. And he's like, yeah, guys, here's a secret. I'm going to run away. I'm going to steal a boat and run away to the sea and go on this dangerous journey. And we're like, that's a bad idea. So then we found the mayor and some other people. One of them was the cat Pokemon. And we're like, hey, could we like take Bolt with us? And I'm like, please let us take him with us, because if we I didn't say it, but I was like, if he doesn't come with us, then he might try to run away. Because I didn't want to reveal his secret. But then he ended up telling them himself. It's like, yeah, I'm sorry, I was planning to run away. They relented, and we promised Bolt we would take him on an adventure tomorrow. And this is going to be relevant for near the end of the recap. So we all decided to go and make ribbons. Aggron and Bolt decided to work together. I made a ribbon myself. Clauncher made a ribbon himself. Gabite and Pucciana made ribbons. Cosmog did not make a ribbon. And well, none of us won. I gave my ribbon to Clauncher. I actually did purposely theme it after him. Colorwise, it was blue and yellow. It was blue with yellow thick stripes and thin black stripes. And then Clauncher's like, "Oh, that's so sweet!" And I actually made this one for you. And it was also a Clauncher color themed ribbon. So, yay, best friends!
By the way, I had this written in the script before we even did the session.
As soon as you told me we were making ribbons, I knew I was gonna make a ribbon for Clauncher.
It's like,
I
what
had
the
this
fuck are
pulled
the
out
coincidences
full
that you
of
would
oats.
shoot? What are the coincidences that you would go for the actual exact color as well?
I mean, as soon as you told me there was a ribbon making festival, I already yep, I'm gonna make Clauncher a ribbon.
God.
Yeah, so that was a awesome hashtag platonic friends moment. Gabite got into a scuff with his tsundere soon-to-be girlfriend, and they ended up having a fight, a really intense fight, to be honest. There was a crowd formed and watched it. Gabite ended up eking out a victory, but refused to take the ribbon as a prize, despite despite Trump being like, "Dude, take the fucking ribbon." I don't think he gave her the ribbon he made either. I know. I'm recapping quickly because I'm thinking.
Gabite did give him her ribbon. He tied it to her
Oh yeah,
faceplate.
but you didn't take. But
You didn't take
the ribbon
hers.
she made. Yeah.
Well, because how is he supposed to know who she intended it for? He doesn't want to just assume it's for him.
Trumbeak is like, dude, take the ribbon.
Yeah, Trumbeak was like that because Trumbeak has no chill and has no logic, and he just assumes. I'm not gonna do that.
Trumbeak is big into rom-coms, okay?
Did you not just was it that the entire situation happening because you assumed that she's into you?
No, he's just being flirty as best he can. He's trying to get her interested in him by doing all this.
And Trumbeak's like, dude, she is interested in you. You're just not seeing it. Anyway,
As
that
you.
happened. That happened. That was awesome. I don't remember much of what happened after that. I think that, but eventually a portal opened up, and I went to go get help with it. Was there anything before the portal, but after the fight? I'm forgetting.
There were just many warm scenes of people being wholesome.
Oh yes, that. Well, unless Gabite wants to recap some of that, which I don't remember much of, a portal opened up, and I'm like, Gabite, don't touch it. I'm gonna go grab help.
You didn't touch it.
And I went all the way back to the guild. I was like, hey, went past the sleeping receptionist. I'm like, hey guys, there's a weird ass portal in town. You could give us a hand. Then we all rushed back. And then the portal sucked us in, and those of us who got sucked through found ourselves in a desert. And my first thought was, "Oh, poor Bolt, we're gonna miss our adventure with him."
And now he's gonna be heartbroken, and he's going to have to go and steal that boat because he's gonna be sad.
No.
Also, we're kind of lucky we didn't bother to empty our inventories.
Yep, actually. Wow, imagine if you went to the ribbon making festival with nothing in your inventory, and then you guys got yourselves do this big suck.
Am I missing?
Sucky.
Am I missing anything? I think that was most of it.
I don't know. Aries, wanna add something?
So we did specifically after getting teleported over. We specifically contacted the mayor, let her know what's happening, and we have a rescue eventually coming.
Oh yes, your Wonder Mail.
And we also
Did he cut out for anyone else?
at least we
Yeah,
didn't
yeah.
expect it. It's too far. It did nothing.
Yeah, Aries, you cut out for us.
Oh, so wait, Blue Balled the mayor. Oh, right. Because, well, I mean, it's more like cock blocked, but only for like a minute. Unless they were kind of in the middle of it. But anyway, we're not going to go there. And then after that, we gave the old college try to use an skateboard, and it failed. Too far.
Yep, way too far.
Yeah. We're gonna get back to the Kangaskhan. Like, we'd like to return these skateboards. They're defective.
See, that's what Kangaskhan's problem. Kangaskhan only does storage.
We use that. We use the item, the orb that turns us into items. We jump in the storage and then have someone take us out and then break the curse.
You do not break the curse, though.
You become physically whatever that item is.
Yep. That's why the joke is that they are war crimes items.
What if you turn that like apple Pokemon into just an apple?
Then you can eat the apple and like actually casually kill the Pokemon. Though to be honest, the moment he turns into an actual apple, he's already dead in a way.
Yep.
I mean, hell, in the games you literally get XP when you do that, so yeah, they're like canonically dead.
Oh boy.
War crimes.
I mean, I may be a Gabite, and it might be in my nature to do some pretty fucked up shit, but I'm not gonna go there. Unless it's like one of the most dire, extreme circumstances.
Speaking of dire extreme circumstances, both of you get XP for the recap.
Yeah.
Good boys. Also, hey Striker.
Heyo.
Strikey boy.
Ohio?
No, not Ohio. It's not Ohio for you, it's Ohio for me.
I'm assuming 1 EXP.
How much are we giving for recaps? 1, right?
It's 1 XP for the recap and 2 XP for the end of session.
Yeah. So, it is 1. So, Striker, you just missed the entire recap.
Yep, I kind of left partway through last week's session anyhow, so.
Now, Aries sadly has extra knowledge about this from Sunstruck, but I'm glad he did not say any of it.
Because I respect your storyline.
So, Striker, we're in the desert.
Okay. How did we get here?
Someone put a portal in the middle of town that apparently specifically targeted us to teleport us here.
You don't actually know that.
And it quite literally sucked us in. Well, I mean, considering our group was the only ones brought over.
Your group was also the only ones that got close to it.
I mean, fair, but as soon as anyone else tried to get close to it, that's what prompted it to go crazy. So I can only assume that it was getting desperate, like, for us to go into it. So when it saw someone else coming near, it's like, okay, we need to get these guys in now. So, zoop.
Yeah, like, the proper thing to do would have been to put yellow caution tape and spray it on the ground. Certain
We
areas
get
with
it, you're from OSHA. I'm sorry.
What the hell is caution tape?
Yellow and black tape that tells you do not cross this.
Was that in character, or do you not actually know what that is?
I know what it is. That was in character.
Oh, okay.
Oh, we are in character?
All of this is...
Wow, the DM didn't know we were in character. Holy shit, this
I know,
shit.
right? I thought they were finishing up that explanation as to why we're here.
They fucking switch on a dime on me.
Me too, man. Me too.
Oh, this is out of character. Question for the DM. Are we jet lagged?
No, because you see, according to Super Mystery Dungeon, there are no time zones in Mystery Dungeon.
Wait, is it nighttime or daytime? Because it was nighttime in the other place.
Well, right now it is nighttime.
Okay.
When it is nighttime on the other side of the world, it is nighttime over here. Don't ask me how that works. Talk to like Dialga or someone.
Well, if the world is flat, that could work.
It's not though.
Well, it could
Flat
also
world
be
confirmed.
that. It could also be that same like idea that I thought of before, which was that what is visible like here, this whole like map of the continents might be only part of the world, and the other side of the world would be dark when this side of the world is light.
Oh my god,
Yeah, but
imagine if
then
the
that
mis-
means there's time zones.
Dude, imagine if the mystery dungeon planet is actually like, we see like maybe 10% of it right now, on the map from Super, right? And it is actually like 9 times or 10 times bigger.
Oh man.
It's like, imagine if it's like Jupiter size, dude. It's like absolutely fucking chonker.
That would honestly be a good thing, because that's a lot more room for more stories.
Yeah, so fun fact, dude, before we start, recently I actually shared a video on the server, which was basically a dude putting down all of the proof that we have that, there might be, a new game in the future, right? And the biggest proof is the fact that for the company that is making, Mystery Dungeon games, right? Your average Mystery Dungeon game outsold all of their games combined, even the future ones that are not Mystery Dungeon.
You know what games I miss? Pokemon Rangers.
Man, I'm pretty sure you probably, like, if someone is gonna watch this in the future, you probably just gave someone like some serious nostalgia. From what I understand, the Rangers games are beloved.
Uh-huh.
Never played them. I will play them in the future.
I've played one of them.
The only thing I know is that people make jokes about them, that they always like break their screens.
I mean, look, that can just let them sell more consoles.
Oh my god. But yes. Shall we begin?
Yes.
I have 1 yes.
Yes.
We have 2 yes. Yeah, we could begin until Ari says yes.
Yes, my mute button was broken.
Trust me, I know how that feels because the mute button on this bitch is, well, a bitch.
And it's funny because we have the same mic.
Yeah.
Hi.
Oh shit, Ember!
Oh, hi.
Remember?
Ember!
Whatever happened to the guy who was going to play Arcount?
I'm sorry, what?
At one point, we had a guy who was going to play Arcount, the Pokemon.
Arcount?
You mean Houndoom?
Yeah, Houndoom. What was I thinking?
Oh
Arcount
yeah,
didn't make it.
so it didn't work out because, so apparently he didn't actually have a computer whatsoever, and he would be doing this on a phone only.
Oof.
And 2, he was unable to comprehend what an intro session is, even though I explained it to him like 9 times. And like, okay. I completely understand being new into this whole shit, but like, if you don't if you don't understand something when I explain to you like a toddler, okay, I guess I have a new requirement. I need people to have like at least a little bit of oh god, I'm trying not to say this like an asshole.
Comprehension of basic mechanics.
Yes, like at least basic comprehension of language.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say 10 years of experience and a master's degree.
No, Jesus fucking Christ. No, we are
Wait,
completely...
that's for job at McDonald's in America, so...
You're joking about it, but over here, if you want to work at McDonald's, you have to be either a student of college or have college education. If you want to flip fucking burgers, you have to have college education or be currently a student. But anyway, so, players.
Yeah.
Ah.
You find yourselves in the middle of a desert. It is incredibly fucking cold. It is the coldest you have ever been in your lives.
I was frozen.
Okay. We cannot beat that. That's not happening. But it's still fucking cold.
So, I want to point out that I'm resistant to ice and I'm made of metal.
Okay, you don't feel... Okay, so everyone else is cold except for you.
I am extra cold.
Yeah,
When I
like...
say extra cold, I mean extra cold.
Yeah, you guys are going through... Oh,
Launcher doesn't like unless it's ice. He kind of likes the cold. He doesn't like the hot water. He likes cold water.
well... He still feels the cold, though.
I mean, I think water types are resistant to cold too.
Okay, he would still feel the cold, but it wouldn't be, like, bothering him too much. But yeah.
It goes Aggron, Cloister, or not Cloister, Clauncher, and then you two.
Yep.
But yeah. Yeah, you guys are vaguely going through the desert, looking for, following vague directions towards a place that may or may not exist.
Yes, a town that is supposedly not allied with the Federation around here that wants me captured dead or alive
Yep.
for some reason.
Which you, yeah, still don't know why, even.
Exactly.
We should get on that at some point.
Yeah, but I'd rather not just jump into their arms to find out.
Well, especially considering the ruling individual that doesn't actually have arms. It would be weird, he would have to, like, grow arms.
Fair,
tail.
but
Could do a tail, yes, actually.
Yeah, just wrap up in the tail.
Yeah, rub the
and
tail.
squeeze.
Squeeze until they no longer move.
Carl, that kills people.
That's just wrap or constrict.
But yeah, so you guys are just going, right?
We go.
Yeah.
It sucks. You know, like going through sand kinda sucks. You know, like, hey Gabite, you're kinda used to like going through a lot of snow, right?
Mm-hmm.
This is worse. You know, snow, you know, it like hardens underneath you, right? This, you know, you just keep going, and like every now and then you just kind of slide off, and that's not even your fault. It sucks.
Yeah, I've walked on sand dunes
Well.
before. It's tiring.
Well, the first thing I would be looking for is any sort of shelter, like maybe a cave or an oasis or anything that we could just rest at for the night, because we haven't slept in a while.
Yeah, you guys would be very tired actually. So tired and cold desert.
This environment reminds me of my home, my personal home, because I live in a cold desert.
Oh yeah, you do live in a desert, don't you?
Yes, and it's a cold one. It's an arid desert.
Yeah, not to mention we have Australian here who literally lives on a continent that is entirely a desert.
He lives on the continent of sand.
Oh my god, Mono lives on the continent of sand.
It's more bushland here, actually.
Is it?
Yeah.
I don't
So
know,
when we were on
man.
our way to the the Thunder Valley place, it was more like that.
See, the way Mad Max presents your country, it looks like a fucking sand hole.
I live closer to the coast, so
Oh,
yeah, you're
okay.
talking more inland Australia.
Remember, they used Australia for filming of Lord of the Rings too.
Actually, New Zealand.
They're close enough.
Oh, no. You see, New Zealand is a jungle island. Honestly, I'm actually surprised they even got half of the shots that they got there, considering how jungly the fucking island is. They probably found like 3 spots that are like worth recording on, and they just like kept reusing them in smart ways. Anyway, so you guys are looking for some kind of shelter, correct?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So you guys would be going for about 3 hours.
Oh, well, Aggron,
Yeah.
would you mind if I sleep on your head while we travel?
Are your wings not working?
They are, but this is getting tiring.
So what? You just want me to carry your weight instead of and my own weight instead of you carrying your weight?
If it's not a bother for you.
Fine. I just don't want you getting used to using me as a taxi service.
Crunchy just says you're too nice to him.
You're not wrong, but I'm also too nice to you as well. And I pick him up, put him on me as well.
Ow!
Don't worry, I'll pay you back when I'm strong enough to lift you.
Mm-hmm.
Just get the fly moving, you'll be strong enough now.
Yeah, out of character, that's what I'm getting at. I'm gonna get that move eventually.
Alright, so Aggron is carrying both Cloncher and Trumbeak, and considering their weights, you can barely feel it.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm gonna try and sleep.
What? You can rest it up if you want to.
Yeah.
But yeah, Gabite.
Yes.
Yeah, you and Aggron are basically just going through the desert until you finally see something that looks like a... not a massive area of like hills and such, but it looks like a rocky and, you know, mountainy a little bit. You know, it's not like a mountain range, it's more like in the middle of a desert, boom, suddenly like darkened hills with a very obvious cave.
Oh. Shelter.
I'm gonna look at you and says, that's either shelter or a dungeon.
I'm gonna look at my map again. Is there a dungeon there?
You don't know, the map is not telling you.
Do I see a Genghis Khan statue anywhere?
Roll me your alert check.
Alrighty.
I'll roll with him.
So that'd be insight, survival, alert.
Boss. Fuck yeah. Alright, Gabite?
Yes.
In the corner of your eye, you know, when you really focus, yes, you can see that there is a Kangaskhan statue.
He lets out a small sigh and says, yes, it is a mystery dungeon. But better than being out in the open all night. I hope. I mean, if you'd rather be out in the open, feel free to make that, voice your opinion, and we can go with that, but I don't really know enough about this area, actually, to say for certain whether or not if it would be safer or not. I'm just assuming, because it's all we really can do.
I mean, if we could probably just rest in the first room we get in until we're ready to actually finish exploring, if it is a dungeon.
That was my plan, actually.
Out of character, sometimes we help set up camps, so sometimes we can find a camp in a dungeon.
Well, let's see if we drop immediately into danger.
Alrighty.
Alright.
We head for the craggy outcropping.
Alright, so you guys make your way towards the dungeon. And yeah, it is basically a massive hole in one of the like hilly, mountainy, red rocky places. I don't actually know what these things are called in English, by the way. When you have like a rocky formation in the middle of a desert,
Just a rock formation.
I guess.
There is a name for it, but yeah, I don't remember.
Yeah, I don't. Which is funny because I've read Dune and like this is where like Fremen live, and like in Dune
Is
it's
it
called
like a Mesa or something?
I think it's called a Mesa, yeah. But yeah, whatever. Yeah, there is a Kangaskhan statue in front of it, and there are some signs here.
I will read the signs.
Alright, the signs are written in unknown language, actually.
That's okay. I understand both languages because I've traveled.
Yeah.
I understand unknown as well.
So, the signs say that this place is called the Sandy Cave.
Oh, whoever thought of that name?
You know how unoriginal these names usually are.
Yeah.
And there is another sign underneath it that basically just says piss off. And underneath it is another sign that says no you.
Oh boy, I hope this isn't another Shinx versus Electrike turf war thing.
Yeah, but you basically see like 5 other signs, which is basically just 2 different Pokemon apparently going back and forth at no youing each other.
Never once catching each other at the same time, just each of them coming out at separate times to put up a new sign for the other.
Yeah, and you know that the signs only stopped because at this point one of them is like barely stapled towards the cave wall and it's like half in the sand.
So any more would have just been blown away by the wind.
Yep. You're pretty sure that there are actually more. It's just they literally did get blown away.
There's probably a new one every day, just only for like 10 minutes until it gets blown away.
So what you're saying is we can just wait here and eventually we'll be found by somebody?
Potentially, but probably not somebody very friendly given the nature of the signs. Dungeon Pokemon aren't normally known to be civilized.
So Gabite, has your Garchomp parent ever told you about the experiences here?
She probably would have, but also would have wanted to be vague about it and not, like, give me reasons to go.
Alright, so one of the very, very, very important things about the continent of sand is that vast majority of the civilized population actually doesn't exist in towns.
Oh.
Yes, this place is so fucking hard that civilized Pokemon just kind of vibe in dungeons.
Huh. So
Yes.
it's actually the opposite of what I'm used to.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, there is a chance that civilized Pokemon are in this dungeon. Now, whether they are good or bad, that is an entirely different case.
Considering the nature of the continent, there's probably a higher likelihood of them being bad Pokemon.
Potentially.
That's why I said higher and not guaranteed.
Yeah. Though the signs probably tell you that, if nothing else, there's at least 2 very grumpy individuals.
Yes.
But yeah, so
Well-
what do?
Well, first we should probably see if there's anything we would want to take in with us.
Yep, the Kangaskhan statue reacts to your touch.
I just realized, have we eaten for today?
Yes, several times.
Okay.
Because we ate in the morning, and then we also ate several things during the festival.
Okay. Just wanting to make sure that I didn't
Yeah,
brain
no problem.
miss that.
Brain.
Um,
Chocolate rain.
so do one of us want to have the transformer or an itemizer orb on us just in case?
I mean,
I do not want to carry that.
like I said, that's like one of those ultimate we are absolutely fucked if we don't use it type deals, but yeah, I'll carry it.
It
I
is
mean,
a,
if you don't want to, I will.
it is a,
Oh, sure, here, yeah, you carry it.
it is literally your get out of the jail free card.
I'm gonna leave one of my apples in the Kangaskhan statue then.
It's a get out of jail free card at the cost of our Pokemon version of humanity.
Pokeminity.
Yes.
I ate whoopers to get by on my intro session. I think I'm good.
No, it's okay. See,
Hey,
see,
berries.
Pokemon eat Pokemon in this universe, so it's okay.
No,
I
I
eat berries.
I have only ever eaten fish.
Because that's
That's
okay.
right.
Fish have no mind, no soul, apparently.
All right, so I've
You
got
tell
no
me
one said
Georgia doesn't have a soul.
I mean, he is a ginger.
But he is a crab, not a fish. Or
Is that-
lobster, really. But...
Yeah, I was about to say, he's actually a lobster.
I'm just gonna put this escape orb away since it's kind of useless until we actually rest in a proper town.
So I just want to kind of go over what I have. So in case you guys have ideas, I've got Eliminate as my held item right now. I've got a Revival Seed, Citrus Berry, the Itemizer, and 1 apple in case we're in there for a prolonged period.
Okay.
By the way, if you guys enter this dungeon, you guys would know that you would not be able to leave until you would reach one of the edges of the map. So, think about that one when you are building the dungeon. You know, basically, you need to, like, reach one of these.
Wait, oh, yeah, we got. I was gonna say, did we want to like rest here so we can reset this as our escape orb point? I mean, I know the people are grumpy on the signs, but like again, we might run into them.
I don't know if, even if they are civilized, I don't know if escape orbs will actually take you into a dungeon. So I don't think they can be attuned
No.
to dungeons.
We're outside of the dungeon.
Oh, that. I don't think that it works that way either, because if you rest outside of a town, you still go back to the last town that you rested at, and not to the outside of that town. So it has to
It definitely works.
specifically be resting at a actual town for it to be attuned.
I'm not sure.
But anyway, I'm good to go.
Yeah,
Me
let's
too.
go for it.
This is the actual description.
I'm just basically going off of the experiences of when we've tried to use them. So I don't know, maybe it does attune to any resting point, maybe?
Well, safe resting point.
Fair.
I mean, that just depends on your definition of safe.
It is a little vague.
Yeah, because like outside of this, at the entrance, I consider a lot more safer to be than a dungeon.
Yeah, but is it more safe than like resting in a town?
True, but like, isn't like resting in a guarded suite room more safe than resting in a general town?
See, that's the thing. But yeah, so are you guys prepared with your items shuffling?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. Do you wish to enter the dungeon known as Sandy Cave?
Yeah, let's keep the trend of us always going into dungeons with our weaknesses going.
Oh yeah, this is probably gonna be all ground type, and so I'm gonna be screwed, 3 ways to Sunday.
As long as I don't use Roost, and there's not a rock type in there, I think I'll be fine.
I need to get that balloon item so that I'm no longer affected by ground type moves.
How many fucking balloon items would you need?
Technically one.
I mean, thankfully there are literally berries that change your typing for a little bit. But yeah, shall you enter?
I shall enter.
Let's do it.
Alright, in that case, find the first tile.
Alrighty.
Alrighty then. Channeling Bidoof then. Oh god.
Not a terrible one.
Alright. Alright. Boop. So, you find yourselves in the first tile. The first tile, you can actually look around and you can see that the area around you is, well, very sandy. There's many of those weird red rocks. And you're weirdly more cold here than you were outside.
Oh boy.
Yeah, when you look over the thing, you can see that there's water here. Water that has little icicles in them.
Oh gosh, do we just end up in a water ice dungeon?
Water ice ground type.
Actually, I can tell you what the theme is. The theme is rock, ground, and ice.
So, a weakness for everybody. Except Launch. I'm weak to rock, you're weak to ground, you're weak to ice. And I'm weak to ice. Alright.
I'm resistant to 2 of those at least.
Well, let's get the hell out of here.
Well, when you turn around, you see that the entrance that you entered with is gone.
Yeah,
Yep.
I know. I mean, like, let's make our way towards the edge.
So, question, did we need the rest?
Well,
We don't technically need to, but it's recommended.
yeah, like, it's entirely up to you.
That's what I'm asking my party.
I mean, we do gotta continue until we at least find something to take cover in.
I mean, can't we just stay in the first tile where there's nothing here?
Is the first tile still technically in the open air, or...?
You are no longer in open air because you're inside a cave. Apparently.
Okay, then yeah, this works.
Alright, do you wish to rest?
Yeah,
Does resting count as like skipping turns and have enemies spawn? Or
Well, yes, but there are no enemies.
okay.
Exactly, that's why I suggest we do it in the first tile, before we spawn horrible nightmares.
Alright, so,
Yeah.
so do you wish to rest?
yes.
Yeah.
In that case, you guys have already eaten, so... Alright. You guys set up camp. I do have to say, it is very difficult to create fire here. The fire keeps dying out.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So I need to remove the weather thingy.
Can Aggron, like, because it's like partially metal, you are still partially metal, right?
All my outer plating is metal.
Yeah, if you hit your outer plating, can it still like cause sparks?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, could we use that to help start a fire?
Well, the main problem is you can even start a fire, but it dies off very quickly, and there's no wood or anything anywhere to be found.
Yeah, there's no fuel for the fire.
Yeah, it's just sand, rock, and very, like, horribly cold water.
Alright guys, I'm gonna sit in the fire and burn as I use roost constantly.
Holy shit. That's actually kind of metal.
Oh, it smells like roast chicken.
Is this how KFC is formed in this world?
The KFC resists the burning as it screams and roosts.
I would just like to remind you that being under a status effect such as burn does actually make you have to roll accuracy on
Oh
your
my
roost,
God,
which
yeah.
would mean
I'm not... Yeah, I'm not gonna do it. It was a joke, but yeah, I know what you
Yeah, you are right, actually. Holy shit. He would have to roll accuracy every time.
And one of those times he would be bound to eventually get unlucky and fail.
mean. I
But
could
yeah.
still probably do it enough to survive.
But the problem is, burn in Pokerole is a scaling thing. And the higher the scale, the more difficult it is for you to hit accuracy. You burn 1, 2, and 3. See, burn is like this really kind of meh effect in Pokemon, so I assume Pokerole team was like, hey, it needs a little bit of buff.
I mean, to be fair, the same goes for like there's poison plus in that.
Yeah, though to be honest, in Mystery Dungeon, Poison Plus is a thing. You know, there's Poison, then there's Toxic.
Yeah.
So, quick question. We're getting ready for camp. And we'll be camping all night, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Could I just take some time to go ahead and Iron Defense a couple times to get that maxed out?
If you go to bed and you wake up, it will be gone.
It'll refresh? Okay.
Yeah, you will have to do it after you wake up. Also, bless you.
Alright. I'll just do that before we start moving.
Alright, so do you guys want to rest?
Yes.
Bless you. Alright. So, you guys will rest. Time flies.
Woo!
A moment. Alright, so give me a moment. Oh my god, really? Alright, so you guys awaken in what you would assume is morning.
Uh-huh.
And when you awaken, well, you were not pestered during night, you were not attacked or anything, though you do feel like the dungeon has shifted a little bit.
Oh no.
Yeah, you would be aware that there is now, you have like a weird sense that there's enemies somewhere, and you don't even know which enemies.
Well, we're going to. Who wants
guys-
to pull next?
You guys are good if we take 2 extra turns to let me get my defense maxed out, right?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. So yeah, we'll take 2 extra turns for me to use Iron Defense twice, so that's max of 8.
Alright, Aggron just goes, he just charges like in Dragon Ball Z.
I'm gonna save up for myself, the TM for myself.
Well, I do have a powerful laser.
Oh my god, yeah, you
Yeah, he
do.
does have a laser.
Literally, his Kamehameha can charge. It's just a weird Dragon Ball Z character.
He can headbutt people. That's a Dragon Ball move.
Is it?
Yes.
Yeah. Goku
One of
headbutts
those
people all the time.
I don't know,
Yeah.
I don't actually watch Dragon Ball.
That's fair.
That and biting people.
Yeah.
But yeah. So, when you guys awaken, you realize something interesting.
Okay.
So, you know that, how it felt really cold here.
Uh-huh.
It's actually really fucking warm now.
To be expected from a desert.
Yeah, when you look over where that, you could see that river, there's no icicles in it anymore. It's actually so hot that, you can see, like, steam coming out of it now.
This is much better than before.
Mhm.
Don't you agree, Contra?
Gonchu looks at you and says, no, you are not cooking me.
Okay.
No aromatic when you take a hot bath.
Trumbeak, I will shoot you down again. I did it before, I could do it again.
Alright. Well, you guys want to go up the cliff or down?
Well, considering we have a general sense that there's enemies south of us, we'd probably want to go north, because, yeah. Rather try to avoid the enemies of this area that all have counters to at least one or two of us at a time.
So, I know we haven't done too many dungeons, but I've noticed the pattern. Every time we do a dungeon, we always try and move up first.
Huh. Actually, he's not wrong.
Every time.
Yeah, usually.
Well, I flag launcher up.
Alright. Gabite and Aggron, do me a athletics check. Don't worry, it's not too difficult.
You know, we could have just said we started up there.
That is true, you could have just said that you started there.
Eh.
Not a problem. Literally not a single problem. Alright, you make it up.
Then we shall proceed up and to the, well, somewhere up or to the right, depending on the tile that we draw. Mono! Draw a tile.
Draw a dial, mono. Oh god.
Oh, that's familiar.
But it's actually different.
Well, only because he has it flipped upside down.
No, like... Oh, wait, give me a moment.
It is
Yeah,
the
no.
same.
No, wait, is it? Oh my god, it is the same.
Exact same.
What the fuck?
There we go.
Pokia! Fucking Pokia doing some weird shit over here.
Well, then I guess we're gonna try either south or left.
I mean, let's try south. Just my tile, right?
Yes.
You could have just gone up again.
And that's a pretty good tile.
We'll fix it up.
Actually, yeah, I'm kind of curious to see what's going to be there.
Alright, so you make your way here. First, Striker, roll me a d6, my dude.
Woohoo! 4.
Oh! Give me a second. Do I have that open? I don't. Give me a moment.
Did you put 2 on the travel counter?
Yeah, I did. Alright, so, I need you to roll me a d10.
Four.
Okay! Alright, give me a moment. So you're gonna be meeting this team. Give me a moment. Need to find the numbers. I got your number. Oh god, I just realized the team name. Oh no. I just realized these people's team name. This is gonna get very cringe.
Oh no.
Okay.
Hey, not my fault, okay? I'm just saying ahead of time, not my fault. Alright, we have you. We have... And we have... You. Alright. So, as you guys enter the style, you can see that there is already another team here.
Oh, Granbull.
Yep.
Oh, it's a Gibble!
Yes, it's a Gibble. There's a Gibble and Larvitar here. Give me a moment. I'm gonna use one of these. We don't know the name of this team yet. It will be... let's put them over here. Not Team Kiss, you don't know their name yet. Imagine their name being Team Kiss, by the way.
No. Team Kiss is Smoochum, Mime, Junior, and Coffin.
Yeah, it's just I'm using the badge of the... You know, I'm just reusing stuff.
Yeah.
Alright, so, first things first. The tile that you guys enter is filled with burning hot water.
Oh.
Yeah,
Ew.
it looks incredibly dangerous. Like, if you were to step in, you will be probably getting both fire damage and water damage at the same time.
Hey, Aggron,
Yes.
you remember how I was an umbrella for you before?
Uh-huh.
I don't think I can be an umbrella for you again right now.
I'm at least resistant to one of those types.
But yeah, across from this hell, you see another team. Though they look strange, as they're all wearing what appears to be, you know, strange clothes that are very baggy, and like even their faces and such are covered as much as possible. And they are made out of strange white cloth. You can see that they are definitely a team though, as they do have team equipment.
Everything you described there is appropriate desert attire.
Well, yes, but you've never been here, so for you this would be strange.
I'm gonna lift a wing paw arm thing and give him a wave.
Grumble would notice you and say, "Ah, hey, never seen you here."
Yeah, we're kind of new.
New?
To the area.
Hmm. You from here?
Nope.
Hmm. He looks you up and down and says, you from the Federation?
Nope.
Wait, you're a team and not from the Federation?
Nope.
He looks at you suspiciously.
We're not supposed to be here. We kind of got kidnapped, I guess.
Huh, you were kidnapped? With an Aggron? And a Gabite?
Yes.
Wow, you must be really bad at your jobs.
Or just targeted by someone very good at theirs.
Ah. Well, let's meet, you know, at some point throughout the dungeon so that we are not yelling over a big pool of steamy water.
That's probably a good idea, yeah.
Yeah, we will continue this talk after that.
Alrighty dighty.
And yeah, they find a tile and they continue on their journey.
I really need to find someone to teach me surf.
Surf would solve this, by the way.
Yes, it would. I was gonna check that, you know, last time before I had to leave if there was anyone in Clapham Town that knew surf, but
Actually, there is no. There is no.
I was gonna ask if anyone there knew fly.
There is no one that actually knows fly, but there is now someone who could have taught you surf.
first you IRL stuff.
Yep. But yeah, you now have another potentially friendly team on the map.
Considering they are clearly with the Federation, I don't know about that, because I kind of have a bounty on my head.
They may or may not know about that.
That is fair.
They're here obviously because of a mission.
Yup.
You'll go, Gabite. Pull us a tile.
Wow, what's with these styles right now? Zoop. So you find another very awkward tile.
Hmm.
That's a gap we gotta jump, ain't it?
So, this thing at the bottom here, right? You fall and you get hurt.
As the
If they fail, actually no, that's a drop. Would they still get hurt if they failed? That's a climb, but if they failed the climb here, would they still get hurt?
Well, that is actually a fall.
Is it? It's bloody hard to tell sometimes. with these
Yeah,
games.
it is a little difficult to tell, but you need to
It's like
basically...
an optical illusion.
Okay. The way you are supposed to look at this is you're supposed to look at the white parts, right?
Yeah.
And then basically conjure the rest based on the white part.
Yeah, I know, but like if you look at the bottom white part, it looks like it's a fall. But if you look at the top white part, it looks like it's weird.
This is
yeah,
some...
it is actually one of those optical illusions where if you can look at it either way and it
Oh no, he died.
It can physically flip in your eyes if you look at it from different ways.
Well, I guess your voice also flipped while you were looking at it.
That's
Yes.
why I just listened to what Finn's, decision on that is, and now my head says I can do that.
Okay.
Oh, yes. And then also
I do wish these styles were a little less vague. But I guess, okay, so I am on the Pokerole Discord, right? And they were actually explaining it that they specifically made it this way because, you know, the mystery dungeons in mystery dungeon games are supposed to be weird and non-Euclidean geometry bullshit, right? So this is like their personification of that.
Makes sense.
Because, like, for instance, yesterday I was doing the randomized mystery dungeon bullshit, right? There was a dungeon that was going in 5 circles, then it had a road in the middle, and that road somehow made a way around those circles without touching any of those circles, even though this is in a 2D plane and a 3D plane.
Sounds like a mystery dungeon.
And I was like, how did they even program this onto a fucking DS?
Right, guys, I got it. It's because this little bit is here. It helps us in that. It can only be a full because otherwise this weird bit would be like upside down terrain.
Yes, he figured it out. Mono figured it out. Of course Mono figured out the weird non-Euclidean bullshit.
Yeah.
I mean, I just
Shadows own-
memorize them at this point.
Yeah, the shadowy part, the dark parts, you only ever look at them as going down, not up.
It's almost like I'm in 3 campaigns and should know this.
Right.
But-
well, my question is, do we want to do this or do we want to do that?
Either way is fine by me.
Because I'm not
I mean,
sure.
we're already
like,
in
is
this
it-
room.
Yeah, let's just do it. Flight launcher over. You two got this, right?
Yep.
Just another
What does-
athletics roll, right?
Watch as we find the Birdman again to help us.
That is a chance, yeah.
We're gonna ask him, hey, we're on a different continent. Could you just fly us back?
He would be like, yeah, for 100 apples, my dude.
I mean, we could get him 100 apples by the when we get back.
It would be like, right now.
Shit. Let's go find a Kecleon.
So Striker made it, what about you? Yeah, not a problem. Whoop. You made it. So what now? Well, I assume you guys are probably gonna be finding a tile to the north.
Yes.
Yet again, fulfilling that weird thing that Mono noticed where we always go north for some reason.
Right.
Though you kinda have a reason not to go south today.
Yep.
Pull it out and see what happens.
You had a good way. That way we
Yeah.
don't have to jump over steaming water.
Wow, he knows exactly what that thingy is. What the small danger is. So yeah, when you make first, actually, whoever found the tile, roll me a d6.
It's 3.
3. 3 is treasure.
Woo!
Roll me for direction.
1.
That is north. And how many tiles?
Oops, that's the wrong thing. 5.
Oh,
That doesn't work because this is a medium-sized dungeon.
oh.
4.
Yeah.
Alright, find me a tile, and we need to put it 4 tiles north of this tile. Alright, so give me a moment. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's like here-ish. You can rotate it in
Wait,
any
what
way you
happened?
want.
What happens when we go off the board? Like, I thought we were trying to get to the edge to escape.
Well, when you get off the board is actually when you can decide to leave the dungeon.
It is a
so we can just like, go
decision.
there and do that.
Yes.
Alright.
And obviously I'm gonna put a chest there because, you know, treasure. Oop.
Yay!
Oh, I should have changed music. There we go. But yeah, so the small danger here is right now at this moment, it is a steaming hot water that you would have to jump over or fly over. You could also surf through it if you have surf.
Or we could just,
Or we could
you
just
know,
go that way.
continue going north by that path.
I'm just saying. I'm the DM. I'm supposed to give you your options. Also,
Go, Talt, go!
no, give me a moment. Oh, I almost said that name. Oops.
Oh,
Oh, okay.
I was gonna say, if they're not careful, they're gonna be the ones who hook up with these enemies.
Wait, give me a second.
they
that's
are
their mission.
probably a little more used to them. To
Oh!
the enemies around here, though.
Oh my god, please. Why do you keep rolling the fucking 6? Why do you keep rolling 6? What's going? Oh my god, it's like 5 6s in a row. Okay. What the fuck?
It just wants you to do 6.
What, really? Like this, I guess. Well, that might be gone very soon.
Oh boy!
They find a clue.
Second.
Oh.
Give me a second. There we go. Alright, so, you guys now. So,
Alright,
what-
Talt, do
yeah.
your thing.
Yep, I was just waiting for all that to be shenaniganed.
Well, even the dungeon itself wants you to go north.
Yup.
Yeah.
Zoop. Yeah, again, the small danger here is jumpy jump. Or fall in horribly hot water.
Or just continue north.
Or just continue north, considering
Yeah.
the dungeon actually legitimately wants you to go north.
Do I need to roll a die?
Nope, because this was 5, not 6.
Okay.
I know there's a lot of tiles, but you also have like a team that just found like 2 different tiles in one turn.
Making sure.
Oh boy! Well, I guess we get to do a jump anyway.
Well, you could also put it here.
I mean,
Nah.
you could rotate it. I know though, but yeah.
is this how you want?
Yep.
I'd say it would have been better there. But you do you, mate.
I mean, it's just one jump from here to here, and then we can just continue north without the hassle.
Do you want this to be a hill or do you want this to be a pitfall?
Hill.
Okay. So you make your way here. Roll me a d6, by the way.
Righty dighty. 3.
Give me a moment. That is gonna be another treasure, by the way. So roll me for direction while you are at it.
1.
No way.
That is another north. Okay. How many tiles?
Reroll.
Up to 4.
2.
2 north. Okay, find me a tile. 2 north.
We just got a bloody treasure room.
From here, it's 1, 2. Yeah. To actually position these a little better now. All
We
right.
just gonna go for the treasures and leave.
Might as well.
It's time to profit from this shit. Alright, so you guys see in front of you steamy hot water.
I'm a yumpet.
Alright. Everyone roll me for athletics.
Can we just take cover under Gabite and Aggron? Or do we have to just separately?
Does Gabite or Aggron have surf?
Nope.
No.
Then no. By the way, Mono, I need you to roll me that as well.
Yeah, yep. Athletics.
'Cause you gotta dodge steam.
That means I need to do this for Cloncher as well.
Holy shit, Cloncher doing an athletics?
Yeah?
So is it Dex and Athletics?
Oh my
It's
god,
Dex, survival, athletics.
he has not rolled that shit for so long, he
Yeah.
forgot how it
Dex.
works.
Survival. Alright, so 4. Huh. I didn't do well. You know what? We're close. I'm gonna use a will to reroll this.
I mean, yeah.
Well, hold on before you do. What's the difficulty?
The difficulty is 3.
Ah, okay, then I cannot help you. Okay, yep. Use your will.
You know what, speaking of which, yeah, I'm gonna use some will on our boy here. Oh, okay, he made it. Alright, Trumbeak, good luck. You need 3 passes to not get hurt.
One more will point. 3 passes.
There we go. Alright, where are you jumping? Are you jumping here or are you jumping here?
We are jumping here.
Alright. You made
That
it.
was close.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, a closer looks at it. That was almost a cooked lobster.
How do you know what a lobster is?
He points at himself.
I believe there are Pokemon referred to as lobster Pokemon. So for somehow they have actual animals as well as regular in the Pokemon universe. So I would be not surprised that they would know at least those terminologies.
There's for some reason inherently... Okay, so in Mystery Dungeon games, they very commonly refer to each other as, like, whatever Pokemon, like, they are based off, like, an animal. I don't know how that makes sense.
So would a platypus be classed as a Pokemon or an animal?
Animal.
I don't know. I mean, have you seen a platypus?
No, actually. I've never seen a platypus.
Those things are quite strange. All right. Striker's turn, I think.
Did you just pull this one?
No, I
Ares
did.
did.
No.
Yeah.
It's you, Mono.
Yeah, Striker.
No, Striker is before me. We're going clockwise, Mono.
Yeah.
The confusion is great.
I'm fairly certain the clocks don't go backwards in Australia. You could do it diagonal up from
Yeah,
that one.
I could. Yeah, that way.
I can fix it up for you.
But isn't there still like one more gap between these two?
Yeah, give me a second.
Nope.
I'm gonna fix it up. Alright, so. 1, 2. So this one would be here. 1, 2,
Yes.
3, 4. There we go.
I think it'd be better if I had put it like on this side here. Yeah, we'd have to do another check there, but like then we could just get there.
How would we be able to get that? Just get there?
You will block it off now.
If we did this little bit here, like if I had put this there,
Yes, but we'd already decided to be on this, going through this one. We
Yeah.
can't change which one we went through.
yeah,
You cannot go back in time.
yeah,
You go off of any of these 3 squares off of that exit. So
yeah. So we're just gonna go back and check this one then, see what's there.
I mean, that is completely what you can do, yeah. Also, the team over here is gonna do some rolls.
they be rolling.
Yeah, they made it.
What are they hating?
I don't know, are they?
Well, you're the storyteller.
Ari's OCD is actually giving me OCD.
I have to.
Leave it be. Leave it be.
It's okay. I already got
Also,
it perfect. So
guys,
I'm
what the
happy.
fuck is the shape? What the fuck did just happen with this shape of a dungeon?
We made a bow.
Drugs.
Oh my god,
We
yeah,
just
it's a
need-
fucking bow.
We just need a string to go from down here, and then we got a bow.
Yeah, and then like an arrow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
But
he-
anyway.
and if we find one tile here, there's gonna be like that weird like Monster Hunter infusion thing.
Nice.
But yeah,
So now it is Talt.
All right.
let's a go.
Come on.
Let's go.
There we go.
Oh my god, these tiles! I swear to fucking god.
Oh, she is
You
I
could put
kinda
it
wanna
down there.
down here.
Yeah, you could just
And,
put you could just put it here so that you can get another tile.
All right, Aries, get lucky.
Well, first, Striker, roll me a d6.
Yep, I get to be rolling.
Remember, treasure north. 2 times.
I got a 6.
A 6?
Oh,
Oh, let's
objective.
go.
That is if we get anything counted as an objective.
Alright, Strikey boy, roll me a d6.
3.
That is south. How many tiles?
3.
Alright, 1, 2, 3. Find me a tile.
Why couldn't I have gotten that one?
Okay, rotate it in any way you want.
Yeah, I'm just gonna leave it as that. That works.
Alright.
Actually, that tile would not have fit.
Oh yeah, yeah, you're right. That one would not have worked.
Right, give me a moment. I will put here an objective flag. And
I mean,
you don't actually know what objective it is, but for some reason your guild seal informs you that you have found your objective.
we've hijacked their objective. Actually, I mean, to be fair, we were looking for a way out, so it could have just been like an objective towards the stairs if we weren't able to reach the edges.
Well, that's the thing. You don't know. Because the badge only makes a noise and vibrates. It doesn't tell you anything because they're horrible.
What is it that we find here that initiates this?
Oh,
I don't know.
you find very obvious signs of civilization.
Oh, so that might be a map to a town in here.
Yeah, so you find what is essentially a room that it was used by someone as, well, basically like a resting space. You can see that there's a map that shows you where to go towards something. And you can see all of the drawings, and you can also see that there is, you know, like basically like food supplies. Not like something you can really bring with you. You know, like apparently someone is putting here prepared meals for people. You could eat these if you want to.
I mean, I've got no reason to eat someone else's food. I mean, I guess it means I wouldn't have to eat my apple, but Last time I took something that was just sitting there, I had a ghost Leafeon chasing me, so...
Yeah. Most importantly, there is water here. You know, drinkable water.
Do you think anyone would be upset if we just took a nip of water?
Probably not.
Final last words. Or famous last words.
Crunchy behind you is just gonna say, guys, I can just make water for you.
That's true.
Does he make fresh water or salt water?
You would know that he makes fresh water.
Yeah, don't expect me to lay an egg for you guys.
Why would we expect you to lay an egg?
I've just got water covered. I ain't covering food.
Should someone tell him that we all lay eggs?
Yeah, my dude, all Pokemon lay eggs. Why would
It
your
was
eggs be
partially
different than our eggs?
It was partially a joke because I'm a bird.
Huh? Why
It was a
would
chicken joke.
why would birds be special about it? Is this some kind of thing I'm not getting?
I don't know.
I just looked at Aggron. You know what a chicken is.
I looks at you in visible confusion because he comes from a different Pokemon world.
Out of character, we just had an entire conversation about how they somehow know about regular creatures like lobsters. Are you telling me they know what lobsters are but not chickens?
Yes, because there's no chicken Pokemon.
Really?
Except for a
Torchic.
Torchic.
Torchic
Yeah.
is not classified as a chicken Pokemon though.
Let me have a look. Actually, I'm not entirely sure. I
There
never
is
used
like
Torchic in
900
his
Pokemon.
game.
There are 900 Pokemon. How is it not? a
Guys,
chicken Pokemon?
Torchic is literally registered as a chicken Pokemon.
He is.
Oh,
Oh, so okay,
Yeah.
okay, I can get that chicken. Like, I mean, yeah, chickens lay eggs, but what's that got to do with you?
Guys,
Never-
guys, I have some interesting thing to tell you.
What's
oh
that?
no.
Canonically, chickens do not exist in Pokemon universe.
Hey,
What
Torchic
the
is the
fuck?
chick Pokemon, not chicken. The chick Pokemon, chick refers to any small bird or young bird.
Okay,
This is a weird
okay,
revelation.
guys. Combusken is a young fowl Pokemon.
Mhm.
And on the page on Celebi it says that canonically fowls do not exist in Pokemon universe. What's going on? Game Freak, what the fuck are you doing?
Drugs.
What does it say on Blaziken? Okay, Blaze
Blaze
Pokemon.
Pokemon.
Okay. Guys, I'm having a mental breakdown right now.
Stop it! You've already had one of those today.
Jesus fucking Christ. What the fuck? Why does this universe make no sense? I hate this.
So yeah, I look at this. I have no idea what you're talking about on chicken. Birds lay everything lays eggs except for humans.
Right, let's keep going and ignore this entire conversation.
Oh my
Yes.
fucking god.
Drawing a tile. Oh god.
Oh,
Oh god,
no.
You know what? I'm gonna will that. No thanks.
Okay, give me a second, I will shuffle. I shuffled like 10 times.
I don't
Don't
feel like
just,
having
like-
to go all the way around. Thanks. No thanks.
Then just like, oh yeah, I'm gonna make a nice easy path until we get to the very end bit.
Guys, it happened anyway. No, you can't.
Can I
Just will
spend
it
a
again?
No, it has to be the one looking for the tile.
I still have 2 more will.
Are you willing?
Yeah, I'm gonna save my last point, so this will be the last one,
Okay.
but...
Okay, give me a second. Would I shuffle like 15 times? Okay.
Come on, please. Wait.
Yes.
Yes!
Yes! It took 2 will
We
points.
just We just have to make a small jump, that's all.
Okay, you make it over here. Oof. This is a little awkward because of the shape of everything right now. I wish I made the playmat a little bigger, honestly, but it is supposed to have the very specific size.
Yeah.
Alright.
All right, athletics rolls.
Yep, you guys are doing that thing again.
Guys, they're doing the thing again.
Also, hey, look, the other team actually made it to the objective. Oh no. Oh yeah, I need to roll for launcher. Give me a moment. Oh, okay, I need to reroll all of those because they like bonked on each other. Well, Aries and Mono, are you sticking with that?
Yeah.
You know what? I'll re-roll it because I specifically saved the last one for like me avoiding taking damage anyway, and we're gonna be probably just walking all day anyway. So here's to hoping we don't get into anything by the end of the day. So, oh, okay, 3 passes.
All right, so the only one who failed it is Mono. Hey, Mono, do you wanna reroll?
No.
All right, Mono.
Yep.
Roll me a d6 and you will take damage according to that d6 but halved.
3.
That is down, so you take 1 fire damage.
Ow.
Oh, I was expecting like 1 point of fire damage and 1 point of water damage.
No, because he's flying over it, he's not going through it.
Ah. Fair enough. Alright, now let's get our treasure in GTFO.
Do you wanna go get the treasure?
Yes.
Alright.
While they do that, can I roost?
If you ruse, you do. Ah! Aries, no!
Oops.
It's underneath the thing. We've entered a new layer, guys.
Your OCD has doomed us.
Just bad timing. Okay, good enough. I'm not gonna touch it. Sorry.
Alright, so you go like this. Also, Mono.
Yeah.
Ruse takes an action. That means you would be behind the entire group.
I'll wait and do it later.
Okay. But yeah, you find a treasure. Do you wish to take the treasure?
Yes.
Okay, who wants to take the treasure?
I'm gonna take it and open it immediately.
Okay. In that case, roll me a d10. Na, 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 na.
10.
Oh, you got 10?
Yes.
Oh boy. Pen is... Oh! Oh my! Oh my, this is a... Oh, I forgot that this is a pretty high level dungeon.
Oh. Here we
Okay, roll me a d20.
20.
Okay, from top or bottom?
Are you talking about from bottom up or from top down when you say that?
Well, there's a list. I'm asking, you know, top or bottom, as in, you know, do you want me to start counting from top or from bottom?
Start counting from bottom.
Alright, from bottom. And the bottom... Oh! Ho 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 ho! Alright, you crack that bitch open. You know, it's gone. And inside, you find something so very valuable.
Oh boy.
Something you motherfuckers were mentioning not too long ago.
Oh!
You find a water stone.
I just
I was
look
just
at
gonna say-
Launcher.
Conchu looks at you and says, I don't think I'm ready for that.
You sure?
He nods.
I mean, you've grown stronger.
He looks at you and says, when you evolved, it was a big deal.
I mean,
It's
he's even
your
getting
choice,
to
buddy.
he's even getting to the point of evolving potentially for the second time.
I'm just saying, you know, I'm not sure if I'm ready.
I mean, you've
Don't
literally
try.
saved our lives on several occasions. I personally think you're more than ready.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you're awesome.
You are crazy strong for a water type.
He looks very conflicted about it. And then he just looks at you and says, "Oh, we'll have to think about it."
Yeah, okay. Well, I
You
will
want to
not
hold on
force...
to the stone for now?
No,
He
you don't
shakes
want
his
him
head.
holding
No,
on.
no, no.
You don't want him holding onto the stone if you've heard any of the stories about the continent of sand.
So,
Here's what
okay, so people have not played Gates. In the continent of sand, if you as much as touch your evolutionary stone, you can accidentally evolve yourself.
How about this? I'm fully evolved. I'll hold onto the stone.
You're not a water type anyway, so any one of us could have held it.
Well, yes, but
Anyway,
anyone's gonna be handling stones. Might as well be someone who's already handled one before.
Oh my god, Aggron,
Yes.
you're evolving!
Oh gosh.
You're
Oh,
evolving you're evolving into Dragonite!
Not sure how I would feel about that.
By the way, no, you are not.
I know.
Alrighty, and now we go for the other treasure.
Alright, let's see what you're gonna get there. Yoop.
And yes, I'm opening it right away, but this time
Oh god,
I'll let
Aries.
one of you two. Wait, did my voice bug out?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, heavy robot.
Oh, sorry. I was saying, yes, I will open it right away, but this time I will let one of you two roll for it.
Oh. Well,
You gotta roll, or you want me to roll mana?
I'll roll out, I don't mind.
right then,
Hey.
roll me a d10 to see what type of item it is gonna be.
Right?
You guys are so lucky that there's like no enemies on this entire shit.
3.
Okay, 3. 3 is... a weapon! Alright, roll me another d10.
4.
4. Oh, okay. 4. You get... this. Alright, you unlock it, and inside is a staff.
Oh. It's a staff.
So, who has the most special moves? Because I only have one.
I've only got one.
I only have 1.
Cloncher
Well,
currently has
then-
2.
Then,
Aggron, don't you have 2?
I mean, let me take a look, double check here. I've got Solar Beam, and that's the only special. The other two are physical, and then Iron Defense.
I push it into Cloncher's Claw.
I mean, if I want to swap out Mud Slap while resting, I
Oh.
could do that, but
Echoed Voice is special.
Yep.
I mean,
But
every
yes,
bird needs a stick.
well, I was since Cloncher has 2, I was gonna give it to him.
Oh, yeah, 2. Yeah, go for
Especially
it.
as a water type, most of his moves are water typed anyway, which are generally special. So yeah, I put it in Cloncher's Claw and say, "Here you go, buddy."
Alright, Cloncher is now holding a staff. This is a weird sight.
Special
Man's
plus
holding a-
2. Oh, that's actually really good.
Man's holding a staff. He has the option to evolve. It's like it's entire redundant. It's like he's gonna come out like Moses.
I mean, it literally just increased all of his damage dice for all of his water type moves by 2.
Yep.
Yeah.
And he has enough logic to actually use it, because this is actually really easy to use.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Or, that's what I was thinking when I saw the 1 logic.
Alright.
Oh my god, I just realized. Mono, you have 2 logic and 2 instinct?
Yes.
You can speak with your inner Pokemon.
Oh my god, we forgot about it again!
Yeah. We'll remember it eventually. No.
Why
It'll come
am
up.
I retarded?
Wait, so were you awarded the extra logic that or instinct that you had, or did you buy an extra logic or instinct?
I don't remember. This was before the boat.
Because whenever we earn like logic or instinct, isn't it usually a group thing?
Depends.
It depends,
Okay.
because when you evolve, it also affects your logic or instinct.
Yeah, there is that. But...
I mean, Aris would know, considering what happened in Chilling Adventure last time.
I mean, yeah,
Yep.
because you. I don't know. I have what I have.
Yeah, it didn't affect
Oh.
mine since I started out evolved, but yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. I just realized, so starting evolved actually cripples your logic and instinct.
Well, it doesn't cripple it. It's just one of those things that, like, you are more rewarded if you do it the correct way.
Yeah.
That's fair. But anyway, with that, we will exit the dungeon.
Or, do you wish to exit the dungeon even though you have objective?
Yes.
That is a long ways back.
I mean, it is a long ways back, but you know, the badge is telling you that you have an objective. And you know that there's a civilization here.
I don't want to go through the scalding water again.
Yeah. We will exit.
Alright, you exit. You will not meet with this team. Which might actually be for the better, actually. Do you wanna know what this would have been, by the way?
Yeah.
Sure.
That would have been a small settlement of civilized Pokemon that you would be able to talk to, and they would tell you about Sarah Town and about the happenings. And they would mark Sarah Town properly on your map.
Well, it's not worth the risk.
I'm just saying.
Yes.
Because it doesn't matter, like I can now tell you because you guys have already left, and you know what mystery dungeons do when you leave, it's like, oh yeah, whoopsie doopsie doopsie doo, everything is random again.
Yup.
Whoopsie doopsie, Palkia was having a fucking laugh.
Well, now that we're outside, I'm gonna roost.
Alright, give me a moment, I'm just fixing things up. Alright, you boys leave the dungeon. And you realize you're only on the other side of that little, like, mesa, as we found out it's called.
Huh.
Yep, there's another Kangaskhan statue here.
Did you want us to put the stone in there for safekeeping?
Changing music. But yeah, like I said, you guys find yourselves on the other side of the fucking mesa. Not even like 100 meters away from where you started. But it is the next day. It is very sunny. It is scorching hot sunny.
It doesn't bother me in the slightest.
Neutral to fire type, so
It's probably a little uncomfortable to you then, but not incredibly so.
I prefer the heat to the cold.
Yes. But I am specifically resistant to fire, so... But anyway. So, we will continue on our trek following our Route map to Sarah Town.
Alright, give me a moment. I'm just doing a thingy here. Alright, so, Aries,
Yes.
while you guys are just kinda traveling to the fucking desert again, something suddenly appears in front of you.
Oh boy.
It is a Wonder Mail.
Oh. I will open it.
Alright, this is the message. Here's the message.
Well, I guess it's a good thing we didn't end up getting close enough for that team to really see our equipment too well.
Yep.
Gabite actually nods and says, "That's actually probably a good idea. I don't know why I didn't think of it." Yeah. Everyone, take off your badges, put them in your bag for now.
So does that count as an item in our bag?
No.
No,
Okay.
there are certain slotless items.
Yeah, like, for instance, your guild gear.
Yeah.
Yep.
You know, I just realized I never bothered to ask if my the force tracking band counted as a comments.
It was one of those, like, you just have it on you, but it's not actually on you.
It's a cursed slot.
Yeah, the curse slot. It's where all of the curse
generally-
things go.
It's generally like really small things like wonder maps, wonder mail, chest crackers, the guild seal, things like that are slotless.
Also, for some reason,
How
a
much Wonder
relic.
Mail do you have?
Also, weirdly enough, a relic fragment from Explorers of Skies is also a slotless item that Evie, oh sorry, your partner, like, carries everywhere with her. Him. Them.
And yes, go on, Mono.
How much Wonder Mail do you have?
So it's an unlimited use item. You just pretty much send it out to whoever you can think of, and then they reply.
Yeah, so the way Wonder Mail
Oh,
works is whoever has the Wonder Mail at point 0 can send it to someone that they know, or at least vaguely know, right? They will receive it, they can reply once, and then it's gone from them. But they're still at point 0.
Yes. So it's like text messaging, except they can't send multiple replies unless you send another reply.
It's like the sending spell in Pathfinder.
Yes.
Yeah.
So I just realized. Imagine like you use that to troll somebody.
Oh my god.
You could use that as a psychological tactic during war.
Well, thankfully this war doesn't actually know wars yet.
Yes.
So they're not war crimes yet.
Yeah, technically there are no war
Yeah,
crimes.
so we're still innocent.
We're monsters.
But yeah, you were informed that you should, you know, hide your badges. Probably pretend that you are not actually a team.
Just a bunch of poor people got stuck inside of a inside of a dungeon.
Yeah, but you guys also, you know, like, Lucario did not explain why you're supposed to be doing this.
My character would just assume it's because I'm wanted.
Who knows?
Either that or the fact that there's a lot of tension between guilds and the Federation.
Again, who knows? But yeah, you
But
guys.
yes, we
Do you want to reply? So you can currently reply.
I mean, I could reply with my own Wonder Mail as well, but yeah, I'll send him a reply and say, understood. We are headed to Sara Town. We were told that it is a non-Federation town. And then
Alright.
reply back.
All right, you send a reply, and in about 2 minutes you get a reply back.
I will read the reply.
The reply would basically just say, Sara Town is safer than usual. Be careful. Anyway, they are very wary of strangers.
In reply to that, I will send the partial, the scraggly drawn map and say how. Go ahead.
Huh? Huh? Go ahead,
Oh
who?
wait, I cut out. Okay, sorry. I thought you accidentally were trying to say something. Anyway. Apparently my voice was cutting out and I didn't realize it.
Okay.
But anyway, so he's gonna send a reply that says that like literally has the scraggly drawn map towards Saratown on there and say, is there any way you could make this more accurate and send it off to the guildmaster?
You would get a reply to that in about 3 minutes, where Lucario would be informing you that he needs to go to the association and compare maps. As he himself doesn't actually have that town on his map.
I will just send him a reply and say, alright, we'll just continue heading this general direction for now then.
Alright, so yeah. You keep going.
We go.
Gosh, there's a lot of fucking sand. Jesus fucking Christ. Deserts are fucking boring. It's all sand. It's not even like flat, by the way. There's like dunes and there's an ups and down, but it's mostly just sand.
I hate sand. It's coarse and rough and gets everywhere.
I made that joke already.
Yeah. You guys would probably be like missing the beauty of the grass continent, being like, oh hey, there's those trees, and there's more trees, and there's nice like ground, and there's Pokemon all over the place. And as you guys are going, you don't actually see Pokemon outside.
Gee, I wonder why.
It's fucking dead here.
I mean, there probably are like some digging ground types like sporadically spread out throughout the main desert, but otherwise probably nothing.
Yeah, like you would probably see some movement, but it's like usually in
Maybe.
the distance, and the moment they realize you are dead, they immediately U-turn and GTFO.
So probably like a Diglett or something just pops out of the sand to see what's around, looks at us, and then just right back he goes.
Yeah, you can imagine you're looking at your group. You're kind of fucking intimidating.
Yeah, especially considering that in this area, the Garchomp line is probably known to be hyper aggressive, even if I
Yes.
am a weird one.
Yeah, they usually are hyper fucking aggressive. They're basically an invasive species.
Yup.
But yeah, it would take like a couple more hours, but eventually you would get another Wonder Mail.
I will open the Wonder Mail.
In the Wonder Mail, you have hastily drawn a better version of the map, and with a message from Lucario saying that it kinda checks out apparently, but that area is not very well documented.
Alright, well, I will pretty much just update my Wonder Map with that and continue on my
Well,
way to it.
I have some good news for you.
Go ahead.
When you look at it, you get a ding on your badge.
Oh?
And now you have a little yellow thingy on your Wonder Map.
Ah, so now that I got a more accurately drawn map, I actually get a compass ping.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. Now on your map you have Saratown,
Perfect.
and it is actually so. Based on what the Glammeow showed you, it looked like it was pretty close to the ocean, right?
Mm-hmm.
No, it's not. It's like a day from the ocean.
So having it updated by Lucario saved us about a day.
Yes, because you would actually go to an entirely wrong location.
And then probably look around and see it like miles out in the dark.
Yup. So actually you are much closer than you thought.
Good.
Like, you are pretty sure that by nightfall, you would actually make it to Saratown. If you just follow and don't get lost.
Well, I'm pretty much going to be just staring at the Wonder Map the whole way and just making sure we stay on course.
Alright, so, you know what? Striker, roll me for weather.
E6, right?
Yep. Oh, whoa.
5.
Well, it's not sunny anymore. Congratulations, congratulations, guys. As you guys will start walking towards Saratown, you in the distance you hear Darude sandstorm.
Hey, Gabite, can you start dancing for us?
He looks at you and says, "I have to do this, right?"
I mean,
He starts
I'd
he starts dancing.
wait, he was talking to me.
Huh?
I'm the one with Sunny Day.
Oh.
What were you on about?
Sorry, I'm looking at Coloncher's moves right now.
Wait, does he have a weather type move?
Yeah.
Oh, he
Rain
has
Day?
Sunny Day?
No, he does have Sunny Day.
Oh, he has Rainy Day.
Yep.
Oh. Well, you know what? We can deal with... Oh, well, no, actually not, because Aggron is weak to water.
That is a...
With the rain?
Wait, is
Wait,
Aggron weak to water?
Yes, I am 2 times weak to water.
Oh, maybe we don't want this.
Wait, would rain hurt you?
Well, no, but it will increase, like, water damage, and that would be
So if we do
pretty...
come across anything that does water damage while we're out and about,
Yeah, but in this sort of environment, it's more likely that stuff would take more water damage here, and we have a...
He's not entirely wrong, actually.
now, on the reverse, if we do Sunny Day, I don't have to charge up for Solar Beam, and most things here are probably going to be weak to grass type moves.
He's also not wrong.
True.
Fuck, I hate this when all of the players are not wrong.
I mean, I'm good either way.
It's like, you're technically correct, which is the best kind of correct.
So yeah, do you want to make it watery or sunny?
I
There's
mean,
a
look,
problem.
if we make it watery, he can dance on top of Aggron, then we can keep moving a lot easier than having Gabite dance and walk at the same time.
And read the map at the same time.
Oh god, imagine reading the Wonder Map while it's raining.
I mean, quite honestly, I'm not worried about the rain. I'm more worried about Sandstorm with everyone who takes constant damage from that, except for me and, Gabite.
Plus, if you want, I don't mind. I could easily umbrella you from the rain. Make it a bit more comfortable for you.
Whatevs.
Alright, so...
Yeah, you helped me out before, I help you out now.
So, which one do you guys want? Do you want sunny or do you
Yeah.
want rainy?
I guess we'll go for Rainy. So that way I don't have to dance and walk and try to read the Wonder Map at the same time.
He does the cha-cha slide on top of Aggron.
Okay, so imagine like a lobster trying to dance.
That's actually kind of adorable.
You can see that Coloncher is very, very red right now.
I'm just gonna ask him, hey, I thought you weren't getting steamed alive here.
I will shoot you.
Also, I found our lobster dancing.
Did you?
Yeah, look at
Oh
the
no!
Pokemon thing.
No! And it's even red! I can tell it's supposed to be red. I don't like this. That's cursed.
Is it cursed or is it adorable?
No.
I mean, look, it's better than the first one I found.
Okay, that's even worse.
No.
Leave it to Mono to find cursed images for us.
Chat's confused right now.
Okay, alright. So yeah, congratulations guys, you made it rainy in the desert.
We're just, fucking up the ecosystem. It's fine.
Don't worry, its continent of sand is already fucked beyond belief.
I mean, yeah.
But yes, now you can actually beeline towards Saratown. So, you guys, I'm also gonna need you, actually there's a chance you might actually eat at Saratown, so let's not do that just yet. So, you guys, at around, our human time, like 9 PM, you guys make it. Well, basically you go into these like basically canyon-y kind of area, and eventually you see the sign of civilization as there is smoke in the distance and lights.
Are there cameras in action?
No. Yeah, you can definitely see that in the town, on one of the upper areas of the canyons, there's definitely activity. Not a lot of activity, the town is really rather small, but there is activity. You can see that most of the buildings... Give me a moment. Most of the buildings are... most of the buildings here are mostly made out of, the sandy stuff. You can see that there are also some wooden buildings, there are some palm trees here, and you can even see a road leading to this town. On top of a hill nearby, you can see that there is what appears to be a watchtower. The watchtower looks like a big hoot, by the way.
Of course it does.
That's kind of adorable.
Yeah, even if this content is a little fucked up, it is still a Pokemon.
I will approach as non-aggressively as I can.
How are you approaching? On the road or like outside of the road?
Yeah, I'd probably go for the road so that way we're not like seeming suspicious trying to sneak into town or something.
So, essentially a stormy cloud's gonna roll me into town?
Yes.
That's ominous.
Alright. So, as you guys are going... Hey, Aggron, roll me for evasion, please.
Oh,
Oh
joy.
boy. Oh boy.
Alright.
Oh, that's enough to dodge! Good! So, Aggron,
Yeah?
you're starting to see like a little, sparkle, maybe, from the watchtower, and you see you see a beam of water just barely miss you.
That's rude.
I'm
Squid
just gonna-
my eyes up at wherever that came from.
Like I said, it came from the watchtower. Though you don't see what Pokemon is there.
I'm gonna raise my wings to the air, like defensively, and just say, "We're not here for a fight." I'm just gonna yell it out amidst the rain.
Good go. Yeah, that was like super rude. Also, Contra, you want to stop raining in case I do get hit with that and it doesn't fuck me over?
Gluncher stops. Finally. Yeah. For a little bit, nothing happens. You're pretty sure that whoever
I'm
just
just
shot. You're pretty sure that whoever just shot you could totally shoot you again, but they are for some reason not shooting again.
I go over to Gabite and just say, if they shoot again, you should start doing Sunny Dance.
Don't think they're gonna shoot again. I'm pretty sure that was kind of a warning shot.
Ah yes,
I don't know.
warning shot aiming for warning shot aiming for Aggron's head.
Yes.
But yeah, you can see a figure approaching.
I will wait patiently.
Alright. The figure that is approaching is actually... Give me a moment. This is a Generation 2 Pokemon. It is that number. Yep, you can see a Houndour approaching you.
I
It's a
will.
little ironic.
Right.
What do you mean? Wait, why are ironic?
To our earlier conversation.
Ah, yeah, actually.
You want to
Keck.
know what's also ironic to our earlier conversation?
Go on.
So this is for a separate earlier conversation about English and how fucking annoying it is.
Go on.
I have sent it in the chat.
No!
How the same sentence can be spoken like with 7 different intentions.
I mean, yeah, that's just like, that's the problem with English not having enough words.
Yo.
Because, again,
And at the same time, far too many.
yeah,
Yes.
so you talk to a Polish person, you talk to, me, a Czech person. Polish literally has 4 times the amount of words as your language. And my language is 6 times the amount of words as your language? So, yeah, I know you're gonna be getting into German, where they're technically cheating because they create new words by just adding different words together to create new meanings. That's cheating, by the way, fuck them. Anyway, so yeah, a Houndour, wearing a desert-looking equipment, runs towards you. He stops. He looks you up and down and says, "Are you here to cause trouble?"
And just shake my head and say, no, we're here to take shelter from the desert. We are not from this continent. We're lost here. We just need someplace safe to stay.
Hopefully someplace where they're not going to keep shooting at us.
Are you from the Federation?
No, absolutely not.
Alright.
We're actually very much anti-Federation.
Good. In that case, you're welcome here. Welcome to Saratown. Don't cause any trouble. Otherwise, I'll look out and end you very quickly.
Understood.
It is getting late. You should probably go to the inn.
That was the hope. Could you point us?
He points at a big building that kind of looks like a slowpoke.
Huh. I'll give him a nod and say, I appreciate your help. We'll be going then.
Alright. I will tell a lookout not to shoot at you.
Do you want us to wait then?
No need.
Okay. Then I will start heading for the Slowpoke building.
And
That was super rude of them to just start shooting at us.
I agree, but there's only so much we can do.
But yeah, you guys actually start making your way towards Saratown, and you are getting a lot of weird looks as a lot of people who were in the streets just kinda go inside buildings and hide themselves.
I mean, we are scary.
Yeah, it's true.
But yeah, you can actually see several things that you're kinda familiar with. For instance, you can see Keklian's shop. Though only 1 Keklian, weirdly enough, not 2. You can see a very obvious inn, which is the Slowpoke Inn, and in the distance you can actually see that there's the ocean, like way in the distance, and there's even a little bit of a harbor there.
Think we catch a boat back?
Potentially, who knows?
Yes, but we were also told that taking a boat back could take up to 2 weeks.
Yep. You can also see one one building here that looks very out of place, as most of the places here have a very deserty theme, right? There is one building that is incredibly pink.
I mean, pinker than a slowpoke building?
Yes, actually, somehow.
I mean, pink is actually a desert color.
Yeah, there's like flowers on it. You can see that there's like 2 pieces of candy growing like out of the sand in front of it. It looks like you are getting. It looks like you are getting a toothache just looking at it. And
so pink, and why does it hurt my eyes so much?
on top of it, you can see that there is a sign. The sign says, and I'm sorry if I'm pronouncing this incorrectly, Jigglypuff's Confectionaries.
No, that's about right.
Thank you.
Not the one I was expecting.
But yeah, would you like to enter the inn?
Yes.
Might as well.
Why is Ari so quiet? Ari's
Win isn't kind of quiet.
No, he usually talks in these sessions. Aries, are you muted?
No, I was petting my doggo.
Oh, I can respect that. Completely respect.
You
But yes.
win this time.
You win this time, Mega Man. But yeah.
But yeah, we are heading for the Slowpoke building.
Alright, give me a
We are
moment.
weary travelers.
Give me a moment. Let's use this one. There we go. So, Gabite, Aggron, and Trumbeak. You guys enter a very substantially big inn. This inn doesn't have, like, actual tables, more like very, like, low tables, and most Pokemon who are, like, in the main lobby are actually sitting or laying on pillows. You know, pillows that are made out of some kind of nice looking material. They are very colorful, by the way. In the air, you can smell a wonderful smell of spices.
Okay.
Yep, and at the counter, not sitting but laying down, you can see a Slowpoke with an interesting looking white hat.
Well, we will, or I suppose I will head to the front counter first and go talk with him.
Slowpoke looks at you.
What sort of white hat? You said the white hat was interesting.
So it is less of a hat and more like this wrapped around headdress almost. It has one yellow flower on it.
Like a turban?
Yeah, it kind of
Yeah,
looks like a turban, yeah. But yeah, Slowpoke looks at you, Gabite, and in a female voice says, "Ah, hello there."
I'll lift one of my wings and give her a small wave.
Would you like to be staying with us today?
Yeah, we may be staying here for a few days.
That is all right. Just find a room upstairs and take it over.
I'll just nod at that and say, how much per night?
She tilts her head very slowly and then says, "What do you mean?"
Oh,
How
my
much
precious stars.
cash per night?
She smiles and says, "Oh, silly. There is no need to pay."
That'll get a head tilt out of me, because this is probably one of those nuances that my mother probably wouldn't have bothered explaining.
A weary traveler has to be taken care of.
Fair. How do you make money then?
She very slowly turns her head towards the weird low tables and says, by selling. Then she looks at you very slowly and says, food and goods.
Oh. I guess. I just come from a continent where they sell both the rooms and the food and goods. I appreciate it.
Really? Where are you from?
Well, I mean, I am from all over, actually. I've traveled the world.
What about your friends?
You ever hear of a place called Sinnoh?
She very slowly moves one of her front paws to her mouth and says, I think there was a Pokemon a while ago who was talking about this weird place called Sinnoh.
Well, that's where I'm from.
I'm from Johto.
Oh, I also know of that place.
Let me guess, another Pokemon that said that they were from there?
She nods very slowly. You notice that all of her actions are very slow.
I mean, it's almost like she's a slowpoke or something.
It's totally not in her name.
Yeah.
But anyway, I'll just give her thanks and say, and how about a round of meals for some weary travelers?
We can do that.
I'll just nod and then say, well, I will take some fish if you've got it.
Yes. We are very close to the ocean. Well, fairly close.
I will just nod and then look back at my group.
Yeah. Hmm. I've just scratched my head for a moment going, I mean, I'm not really all that picky. I kind of will eat anything.
Then the house special for Aggron. Then I'll look at Trumbeak.
Any berries, fruits, or nuts, please?
We do have many berries, though the most commonly found ones are things like nanab berries.
I'll give those a try.
Nanaps are
Yeah.
pretty good.
And then I will look at Launcher.
She's just going to look at you and say, I will take the berries.
Alright, so 2 nana berries, the house special for Aggron, some fish for me. Then I look down at Cosmog.
Cosmog doesn't seem to be interested in food. You are now realizing you've never seen him eat anything.
Yeah, he just kind of lifts a wing to scratch his head and says, honestly, I'm not sure if this thing eats, so you know what, just give me an extra apple and I'll see if I can get it to eat.
Alright. Well, that would be... You can see her pull out like a weird, like, looking yellowish parchment. She takes a piece of charcoal and starts putting down numbers. She calculates it very slowly. Then she looks at you and says, that would be 1,173 Federation credits.
Do you have conversion for Pokash?
She shakes her head and says, we do not use Pokesh here, I'm sorry.
Is there some place that we could convert Pokash nearby?
She very slowly, again, lifts her paw to her mouth and says, I am fairly certain the Keklian could help you with that.
I'll just nod and say, well, for the time being then...
Are you sure you will be able to make the transaction tomorrow?
I'm just gonna nod and I'll, like, pull out the bag of our group funds, which are currently 600 Pokash, and say, considering the cost of the food, in Pokash, that'd probably be closer to around like 40 of this.
Hmm. In that,
So
in that
we have.
Oh.
Oh, go ahead.
In that case, I think we could give you the food with you promising that you will pay tomorrow.
I mean, I don't mind running over to the Kecleon if you want to just start preparing for my friends here, and I'll be right back.
Oh, but there is a chance he might be asleep already.
Was he asleep when we walked past?
Well, you saw him there. He was like moving some boxes.
Well, I mean, we only just passed him a couple of minutes ago, and he was awake.
Oh, all right. Then you
I'll
should.
just
Then you should probably go and talk to him. Say hi.
I'll nod at that and say, will do. I'll be right back, guys.
Oh no.
And then, while they are getting their food and everything, I will head over to Kecleon.
Yeah, he's still there. You know, he's just moving some boxes. He's moving like some bags and such. You know.
When I approach his little counter, I will give it a gentle knock as I get there.
He turns towards you. He dusts himself off. Smiles at you and says, "Ah, hello there, potential customer. What can I do for you?"
Hey, well, for right now, I need to do a Pokash conversion to these Federation credit things.
Ah, is this your first time here?
I'm just gonna nod.
Ah, wonderful, wonderful. Then know that the conversion between Pokesh and the Federation credits is 10 credits per Pokesh.
Yeah, that actually seems about right.
Oh, how many Pokesh would you like to convert?
We'll go for 200 for right now.
Alright, that will be 200 Pokesh, and he will give you 2,000 Federation credits. You notice that they are basically just paper money.
Huh.
Huh. That's similar to money from my world.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's almost
I
like
think there are people in the.
it's almost like like you guys know that a lot of this was inspired from a certain human.
I'm just gonna say, maybe there's a few humans in the Federation.
You know, since we're here, might as well see if you've got any exotic goods that I can't normally get from my hometown.
Oh,
Got anything on special today?
oh, I would like to apologize, but sadly, my supplies right now are very, very, very drained. Because recently, my brother got kidnapped, and with him, most of our caravan.
That'll
Does
get a
he
head
need
tilt out of me.
saving?
Yes, he definitely does need saving. The problem is that there's no one to save him.
I look
Well.
over at Gabite.
Yeah, that's what I was just about to say. That would definitely get a head tilt out of him, and he'll say, I mean, I know Kecleons well, and I know that Kecleons pay well for good work.
Oh,
And,
I would definitely pay you very, 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 very good coin. Don't worry about it.
Well, then I guess you are in luck that we're gonna be hanging around for a few days.
Oh.
And I'm gonna motion towards. Well, did you guys come with me, or?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they said they're following.
Okay, then he just motioned to his group and say, a group of friendly mercenaries has just happened into the town right around the same time, so we'd be happy to help you.
Ah, wonderful, wonderful. In that case, apparently, they are hiding in a place called the Yellow Sand Labyrinth.
I'll just nod at that, and I will pull out my wonder map and say, can you point it out for me?
Yes, it's right over here. He points at a location not even a day away, further south. You actually kind of went past it.
Huh, okay. I'll just give him a small nod and say, well, perfect. I mean, we don't exactly make a lot of money where we're normally at anyway, so this might actually be a good opportunity for us anyway. So
I do have to warn you though. We know exactly what kind of dangerous individual is there.
That'll get a head tilt out of me.
Yes, you see, it is one of the places that is, well, the grounds for a very, very dangerous Pokemon. I am fairly certain you're actually aware of them.
Ah, is it my own kind?
No, it is actually your, your rivals.
Ah, the the fractures and Haxors.
Yes, they are being led by Haxorus, known as Axe. He's a very dangerous and very big alpha. I recommend not challenging him. Apparently, he enjoys being very, very mean and torturing before he kills.
I'm just gonna nod at that and say, and do you know how many are with him?
Well, it is an entire pack, so probably quite a few.
Okay, and you are sure it is them that has your brother?
Yes, I've seen it.
I'll nod at that and say, well, it's a good thing that, well, at least I can be pretty sneaky. I should be able to sneak in and get your brother out.
Yes, if you save my brother, I honestly don't even care about the cargo. Alright, I do care about the cargo, but my brother is priority.
So save your brother. If we can get the cargo, get a bonus.
Well, if you save my brother, I will pay you, and eventually we'll be able to start, proper trading. If you find the cargo as well, I promise I will give you a discount.
A discount from a Kecleon now, that's something I never thought I'd hear.
Right?
He scratches the back of his head and says, I see you are not from here, are you?
I'll
Nope.
just shake my head.
Well, the Kecleon organization is fairly, well, we are kind of everywhere, and we basically have the monopoly on trading almost everywhere. Here, it's a little bit more dangerous.
Yeah, this whole continent is just one big danger icon. But, yeah, we will see what we can do.
But yes, thank you very much.
Honestly, we needed something to do over the next few days anyway, so...
Thank you very much. I've already sent a wonder mail to the Federation, but they said that they are not interested in helping Kecleans.
What a bunch of jerks.
Yeah, I
I'm just
know,
gonna
right?
nod and say, yeah, they've proven themselves to be disreputable
Inept.
Well, they're trying.
and inept.
Well, they're trying to get us out of business.
Interesting.
I would not be surprised if that entire attack was actually somehow made by them.
Or
But we didn't hear that from you.
No, you actually did hear it from me.
I was trying not to insinuate so that you don't get more trouble.
I don't think I can get in more trouble than right now.
You'd be surprised.
But yes, thank you very much. Please find my brother.
I'm just gonna nod at that and say, we're gonna spend the night at the tavern, but upon daybreak we'll head out.
I'm fairly certain they are not going to hurt him too much. They do want a lot of credits.
Now that'll get a head tilt out of me and he'll say, so they're ransoming him.
Yes.
Let me guess, it's some obscene figure that you couldn't possibly afford.
He reaches, for a thing in his bag, and he offers you a parchment.
I will take a look at the parchment.
It is 500,000 credits.
Jeez. So, they expect as much as you would pay for, well, one of these. I'm gonna motion to my Ameribrace.
Oh my gosh, I've only seen that twice in my life.
He's just gonna nod and say, yeah, I got very lucky with it. But the point is, this here is usually something that even most Kecleons can't buy.
Well, yes, I am very certain even if I sold everything I have, I would still not have enough money.
He's just gonna nod at that and say, like, fold it up and hand it back to him and say, well, we will definitely do everything in our power to help you out here, buddy.
That would be wonderful. Like I said, I'm willing to part with many things, and I'm willing to do anything to save my brother. No one else is able to help, maybe except for Intellion, but he's too busy making sure that the town is safe.
He'll just nod and say, though, just fair warning, if they do prove to be too much, I can't make any guarantees.
I understand. I mean, you're not exactly a guild team, so.
And he'll just nod and say, and just agree. I mean, in all reality, we are, but we don't want to be, I guess, openly stating that to everyone, because who knows if there are Federation spies in town. Yes, exactly. Because considering how big the Federation's becoming, I would be surprised if there weren't any Federation spies in town.
Yeah.
But anyway, I'll just give him like a small hand to wing shake, and then say, alright, well, we're gonna go head to bed, and like I said, we'll head out tomorrow.
Alright, enjoy the rest.
Thanks. And then I turn around.
Alright. But yeah, you've learned more about the Federation's doings, and you also know that you went right past a very potentially dangerous area.
Yep. I'd
Yep.
like to point out in the back of my mind, I can't help but think, but what else is the Federation bringing to the Pokemon world if they're trying to bring it, like, paper money?
Well, that's an interesting thing that you guys could learn.
Also, did Mona
If they're
just
the
get
ones who
really
brought
loud
potions
for
to us.
anyone else?
No?
I don't know why, but he
I
just
didn't
suddenly
agree.
blew out my ears with his last statement.
Really?
Yeah.
Like, I know I'm controlling I know I have the mixer next to me and I'm constantly controlling your audio, but like, I didn't fuck with his audio whatsoever.
Huh.
I mean, you always have weird audio stuff, Aries.
That is a good point.
Fair.
Not wrong.
But yeah, you guys can make it back to, the Slowpoke Inn. Would you pay for your meals?
Yes.
Alright.
How much did she say it was going to be again?
Oh, give me a second. I had it somewhere here. Anyone remembers the number?
No.
So give me a second, I need to find it. I have it written. I wrote it on the thing. It was this.
Alright, I hand over the credits.
Alright. She would return, so you basically probably gave her like, 1200 because this paper money goes by 100. And she would return you freaking coins. Like, not Pokish coins, that are like made out of gold, but like coins that are like silvery and like some that are like literally like bronze orange.
Something the two humans would also recognize.
Yeah.
Hey, Aggron,
By the way,
looks like they're copying our...
By the way, Trumbeak and Aggron, you can see that these are like heavily based off the currency in Johto.
Interesting.
I'm from Johto. Hey, Aggron, why do they have my money here? Well, my Johto's money.
Mm.
Like, it even has like the little hole in the middle.
Uh,
I wonder what else they've brought over from the human world.
That is a good question. I feel like whoever's in charge over here. I don't know.
But yeah, all of you would be given meals. Now, I do have to say, it would take a while for the meals to fucking come to you. because, you know, slowpoke. But yeah.
Yeah, great service is not speedy service.
Yeah, it is great service. She's very nice, but she's kind of fucking slow. But yeah, you guys would be able to make your way towards, you know, those like weird low tables and like the pillowy things, and you know, weirdly enough, you know, probably because of like the general species on this continent, Aggron, there would be a pillow for you, like your size pillow.
Oh, that's awesome.
There would even be like a little like strawy pillow for you, you know, Trumbeak.
Oh, nice.
You know, like you said, the service is really nice. It's just very slow. And yeah, you would all be given meals. Aggron?
Yeah?
There is a meal here that is weirdly well oriented for you.
Something heavily mineraled?
Yeah, it is very rocky. And, you know, like flavored, and it has like little gems in it. Also, Trumbeak?
Yep.
You and Cloncher would be given like bowls of berries, you know, that are like flavored and such. There is a mixture of sweet and spicy berries.
That's interesting. Not a big fan of the spice.
Cloncher's just eating. And yeah, Gabite.
Yes.
You would be given a meal that was prepared from, you know, you're pretty sure some kind of fish Pokemon, but it has been made into like weird hardened shells, and you have to like open them and then like eat it from inside, but it like tastes wonderful.
I was afraid you were gonna say he's eating a fucking culture.
No. Though you're pretty
I'm
sure
gonna-
you're pretty sure he's eating some kind of similar Pokemon to Cloncher.
Yeah. I'm gonna offer Cosmog some non-spicy berries. Do you want some Cosmog?
Cosmog just
Well,
looks. Cosmog just looks at it and doesn't seem to know even what to do with it.
I would have already
Uh,
been trying to offer him some apple.
I'm
Cosmog,
gonna offer
Apple and others.
Cosmog some minerals.
he looks at all of it and apparently doesn't like really eat any of it.
I'm gonna
Crunch.
like use my wing to slice off pieces of the apple, show him me eating it, and then offer him a piece.
Cosmog will look at it, and he will attempt to mimic what you are doing. And after a single bite, it jumps up in the air, like literal stars in its eyes, and it's just that's like
Oh.
digging in.
I will give him the whole apple.
Just goes nom 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 nom. It kind of looks like a rabbit eating a carrot right now, the way it's eating.
Oh. So he does need sustenance.
You are not entirely sure, because again, you have not seen it eat until now.
That might just
Yeah.
mean that it was starving.
It could
What
literally
kind of
just
parent are
be...
you? You're letting your child starve.
Yeah, it could literally just be so young, it doesn't actually even know the basics.
And as far as what you said there, Mono, not necessarily. I only got him yesterday.
And your parental skills, parental instinct hasn't kicked in.
I don't have, or my character doesn't have the experience to have parental instincts.
Does anyone?
Oh, that's a... that's a mood?
I meant that in a more intimate way, but sure, we'll go with that.
But yeah. You know, the meals are nice, you know, very exotic. You know, definitely something you guys were not used to before you came here. Actually, no. I think some of you would be sorta used, because ironically you did actually have a meal from a different area than the continent of grass when you were at the festival. I'm not entirely sure if that was you guys or the Sunstruck team.
I think that was Sunstruck.
Depends on if Bolt had me eat anything or not while he was controlling me.
Probably.
He probably would have had fun watching me try different things.
Yeah, there would be like specialties from like most of the other continents. Oh, no. You guys had the stuff from the continent of water. If I remember correctly. You had those like weird underwater berries.
Ye.
Anyway, so yeah. The meal is done, and yeah, you guys would be, you guys would be able to go upstairs to the rooms.
I am. So, wait, separate rooms or shared rooms?
So, the way rooms work on the continent of sand is there are big rooms, like they're like rectangle-shaped big rooms with a heat source in the middle. They are very, windy. Basically they are shaped in such a way that like, wind goes in very easily. They have windows so you can like close it. And they are very big rooms with lots of like beddings and pillows around the heat source. And apparently it's a normal here for a lot of people to just sleep together, like in one room.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
we're kind of
something-
used to that given the camping and stuff.
That and
just
just
my
the fact
college
that-
days.
Yeah,
That and also the fact that we're guildmates and guildmates tend to sleep together anyway.
Yeah, it's just like, your average Pokemon probably would not be used to this in, continental grass. Yet here, it seems to be completely normal. Because you can see several other rooms like this. And you cannot, like, actually find a room that has, like, separate beds or, like, any kind of personal space thing.
Yeah, that's
Alright.
fine.
Clauncher,
Conch looks at you.
I'm kind of curious because it sounds like there's a big story behind it. How did Trumbeak evolve?
Clauncher looks at you and says, well, I mean, there's not much of a story behind it. You just gotten a little bit stronger and, you got... So, we had a friend on the island, right?
Mhm.
And that friend challenged you to go to the Guardian and ask to evolve. And apparently, say I was there with you, and you said something to the Guardian. The Guardian started yelling at you, and then said something along the lines of, well, if you're gonna be like that, I'm just gonna give it to you.
Huh. Yeah, I'm noting to ask Trumbeak about this later. Wait, what's this whole Guardian thing?
Well, when you go to a place where you evolve, it's called the Luminous Spring. And Luminous Spring is, well, protected by a Guardian. The Guardian, I don't know who it is, but she has a female, very, very commanding voice. Kinda scary voice, actually. And yeah, something you told her made her give you your evolution.
So, if you did want to eventually evolve, you'd have to go back to the island and see her.
Well, it's not on the island, it's actually on the mainland, where we normally are.
So we'd have to go and find her then.
I think so, I don't know.
I look to Gabite, seeing as he's a native.
He will look back at you.
So, does everyone have to find this one particular Pokemon to evolve, or the Guardian?
It varies based on the location.
Wait, so there's
so
more than
most-
one Guardian.
He's just gonna nod and say, yes, every continent has a luminous something, except for here. Here in the
This-
continent of
this-
sand, this is the only exception because the Guardian here is, well, one of the god Pokemon themselves, and apparently he doesn't care to oversee it at all, so if you want to evolve around here, you just kind of do.
That's
So-
lazy.
Kind of.
Flauncher could have just used the stone and not worried about getting permission.
I'm just gonna nod and say, yeah, that's kind of why I was looking at him to give it to him in the first place.
Oh, you see, I was worried about it because the Guardian, the Luminous Spring, is known to kill Pokemon who are not worthy.
I'm just gonna look at him and then look at Aggron and say, well, I mean, you have the option to just freely evolve now if you want to. No strings attached. Yeah, no questions, no strings attached, no angry guardians. You'll just evolve.
Is the Lady of the Luminous Spring not gonna get angry though, if I do it here?
If she were to get angry at every Pokemon that evolved outside her continent, then, well, she would have to be angry at hundreds of thousands of Pokemon.
Oh. He looks at Trumbeak. Do you think this is alright?
I mean, at the end of the day, it's your body and your choice. I do think you have gotten stronger.
Hmm.
And on this continent, it's more along the lines of you get stronger or you die. So generally, most Pokemon choose to evolve as soon as possible.
I mean, if you evolve, then you'll be stronger, then you're less likely to get hurt, so you'll be safer.
He thinks about it really hard, actually. And eventually he just nods to himself and says, I think it could be a good idea.
Well, Aggron?
Hey, I'm here as a fully evolved Pokemon.
No,
I say do it.
You have the...
Oh, stone, right. Pull it out of my bag and
No, I don't actually remember. Like, do you always have to evolve with a stone? Because usually Pokemon
No.
just got stronger and then evolved.
It depends on the Pokemon. It's usually just elementals that need a stone or can kind of cheat the system with a stone.
Yeah, Claunch is gonna look at you and say, you didn't have any stone.
Well,
you
given
did
the fact-
you did bring a flower bouquet.
Maybe maybe I seduced her.
I don't think you can really seduce something that is so powerful it can allow you to evolve.
well, you probably
Well,
can.
I mean, look, somehow I seduced a Frostlass.
I guess that's a good point. Maybe you were much more of a seducer than I thought.
Yeah, given the fact that we literally found a water stone in a desert, in a place where you're allowed to evolve, I'd say it's kind of fate-like.
Has been
Gabite
a
actually
journey.
nods at that.
Yeah, let's do it. And he touches the stone. For a few
Here we
moments,
go.
nothing happens. He's just like touching the stone. He's looking at you guys and says, is something supposed to happen?
Think evolve.
Yeah, out of character. Just don't press B.
He's just looking around, and suddenly you see big white light.
I would probably be already prepared to shield my eyes.
Yeah, so you see big white light, and somewhere out of nowhere you hear a voice saying, oh, whatever. And yeah, he just starts evolving.
Yes. Bet you weren't expecting to have to do this session, huh?
No, but it's okay. Alright, so this is Cloviture. What number is Cloviture? 693.
Yeah, copy my page and go to page 51.
No need, I already have
52.
it. I have it on the PDF.
Okay.
Don't worry, I have that thing on my end here. Oh god, this thing has a huge hand. Fucking Colon just skipped his other hand day. Guys, look at this.
Oh, he looks so cool though.
Holy shit. You know, I've seen this in the games, it never looks this big. Holy
Now, I do
mother.
have to point out, he might have lost his feet.
Oh,
The model, yeah, you're right. The model doesn't have any feet.
Yeah, feet are overrated.
He walks on the three little fins.
holy shit. Alright, Clauncher is gone. And he, after a while, he turns into Cloviture on the ground and he's like, oh gosh, that hurt. Well, is it supposed to hurt?
Gabite just nods and says, well, yeah, your entire structure is being remade.
Yep. And the Water Stone loses its magic and is just rock.
Gabite also
Wait.
shudders a little and says, I still remember when all my bones were snapping and cracking to form my new body.
How am I-
Before you get rid of the old one, you might want to copy and paste the items across.
Oh, that's it. Well, to be honest, I just have it there so that you guys can see it, because normally I have
Oh,
it on
okay.
my end. Can I copy paste?
Well, aside from pain, how do you feel, buddy?
My claw is big.
Your
You
claw has
feel-
whiskers.
This is weird.
You feel hardier, stronger.
I do feel stronger.
I'm just gonna nod and say, I still remember the feeling of power I got when I had mine first.
He also looks around and says, for some reason I know how to freeze things now.
Excellent.
That gets a shiver from Gabite, and he's just gonna say, please don't freeze anything near me.
Yep, he just like,
Unless it's
he
a bad
touches,
guy.
so he touches his massive claw, and you can see that he like switches it to suddenly have like cold air coming out of it.
That gets another shiver from Gabite.
So you have new moves?
I think I just got one, yeah.
Well, back in Johto, when Mike Launcher evolved, he could do that healing pulse move. The one that the what was the nurse back in the Treasure Town? Was it Chansey?
I think, yeah.
Yeah, that was the move that Chansey used to heal people at the nurse station.
Why are you guys constantly loading something? Oh, someone is flipping through pages.
Yes.
What are you
That was
flipping
me.
through?
I was seeing if I could find his entry on mine, but mine is too low.
Yeah, I'll pull a bump on mine.
Could you... You know what? Actually, fuck it, I'm gonna snip it on my end. So that you guys can see it.
There it is.
Let's see who's faster.
I already pulled it up.
Yeah, he's already got it open.
Yeah, but do you have it snipped? For others?
Oh.
Ooh, they can just look at the table.
Aha, fools! I already... Oh. Why is it taking so long? Why is it taking so long? There it
Oh,
is.
I know what he's got. Oh, that's powerful. Oh.
So, out of character, I just gotta point out, when it says Aura Sphere, that's affected by his Mega Launcher ability, so it's even stronger than normal.
I'm just wondering if
I love how it's
Mega
named the Howitzer Pokemon.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm just wondering about if Clauncher version had Mega Launcher or if that's something new.
It does.
It does.
Okay.
It just didn't. So yeah, Mega Launcher's plus 25% strength to any pulse move and Aura Sphere. That's why he's got like Dragon Pulse and Dark Pulse down here as well, and Warded Pulse.
But yeah. Yeah, your friend has evolved. He will never be the same.
At least you're not too big for
And-
me to still carry you.
He touches his massive claw and says, are you sure you can carry me with this thing?
I pick him up and put him on my shoulder.
I guess you are. He puts
Yeah.
he puts the claw on your shoulder and says, "Now you are kind of like a Blastoise."
Or out of character,
Living-
it's like the Yautjas. He's now Talt is now a Yautja.
The Yakja.
Yes.
Hey, his Dex and Special went up.
Yep. I'm actually in the process of editing like all of the thingies on his thing.
Oh gosh, he's
so
got that staff that increases special as well.
Yep.
That's what I was about to say. So that means he's gotten a total of 3 more special today.
So his already glass cannonness just increased further.
So you might not get this pin, but he's our special beam cannon.
I mean, he's also a lot less of a glass cannon too, because we did kind of beef him up with defensive items, and we got him a gummy that just, or was it a gummy or something, increased his HP by 1.
I believe
Not
it was
including his current level up.
Yeah, I believe it was a gummy.
Yeah, so a gummy increased his HP, and now his level increased his HP, so he's probably right around like 10 HP, close to that.
Well, all I can say is his vitality is 1 of the max. You know, like if he levels his vitality 1 more time, he's maxed out.
Okay, so he's 8.
So, yeah.
He's got 8.
How much HP do you have, Mona?
6.
Dude, he's tankier than you. And this whole time I was building him to be kind of a glass cannon.
Oh, he'd be a thickums.
So, what moves does he have?
No, you don't know that. But you're paying attention.
I mean, okay, I'm just asking. So, Clauncho, what moves do you have now?
He looks at you and says, I mean, I can grip things really well.
Yeah, but I meant, like, before you were doing, like, rain dance, can you just... those sort of moves.
Well, I do have that. I also can... he points at a wall and he just shoots bubbles at it.
Now, is it bubble or bubble beam?
It looks like a beam.
So he's got rain dance, bubble beam. You said you could do ice. Is it like a move, or is it just producing ice?
I mean, I can show it. I have not tried it before. I just kind of learned it.
Maybe we should actually save that for tomorrow and not like damage the room.
Good point. I don't actually know how strong it is.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure everyone who has looked at his Pokédex knows exactly what ice move it is, considering he has only 1.
Ice wind.
Yes, it is Icy Wind. Which also means that if he used it here, he would probably accidentally hurt every single one of you.
Yeah.
That's what the
did-
question mark
Oh,
was.
yeah.
He gets that when he levels up, right? Or,
So
or
when
evolves?
you evolve, you unlock one of your secret moves.
Well, Icy Wind does actually specify that it targets all enemies, not all.
Oh yeah. So I'm looking at it wrong. Yeah. It is all enemies. So he would have to see you as an enemy. So Trumbeak,
How does
don't
that-
piss him off.
Just a quick question. I realized, how does that work with mine since I'm already fully evolved?
Well, it's one of those things where, you know, if you start fully evolved, you don't get those.
I gotta find someone to teach me
Yeah,
those.
you need to find someone to teach them to you, or find a very specific item that unlocks those for you, or some other method.
Well, that'll be an adventure then.
So, with moves like Healing Pulse and Ultra, does he like get to learn those, or do you have to go back to like the person that can change the old moves?
Yeah, so basically, he needs to go to an NPC that retrains you. You know, again, just like in Mystery Dungeon games.
Okay.
You know that there was Electrovire in Treasure City. You know, that was doing that for you. There's probably one NPC here as well that does that. Well, probably not right here, but maybe, you know, in Sandstone.
I wonder if there's someone here who knows either fly or surf for us. We'll have to look.
I don't know. Maybe there is someone. Maybe at the harbor.
Would it be better for him to learn Healing Pulse or Aura Sphere?
A healing pulse?
I mean, we don't have an actual heal among the party other than your personal heal.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Healing Pulse is really good because it just heals everyone.
Yep.
Although his Aura Sphere is 25% stronger than that. How much?
I mean, he could eventually
He's
just
like-
get both of them.
Wait, is heal?
No, but then he's like,
Would heal pulse be considered an aura attack, or
It
well,
is.
not attack, but
Well, it's not
It
about an aura thing. It's more that it has the word pulse in the name.
so that would be buffed by his mega launcher.
Yeah, like I don't have the actual wording in front of me, but I do remember that it has like a lot of connotation to it. Because they were probably very scared of making it too overpowered.
So Clauncher
Aura
could
Sphere-
probably heal better than an actual psychic type.
Yes.
so, Aura Sphere is a 3-power special +3 move that never misses, that never fails.
Yep. Again, just further into the road of being a glass cannon.
Except for he's tanky.
True.
Except you also turn him tanky, so it's like... Oh
He's a
God.
tank.
It's a tank cannon.
Because I don't mind keeping. If I keep Rock Smash, then we've got fight moves covered.
But yeah. You guys will be able to rest. Do you wish to sleep for the night?
We shall sleep for
Yes,
the night.
but I also wish to try and meditate on my inner Pokemon.
Yes, we actually remembered. Alright. So, is there anything anyone would like to do before we do this?
Nope.
Alright.
I don't think it's probably safe for us to go wandering town right now.
Alright, so... Trumbeak.
Yes.
You basically, go to rest, but you do open your mind, basically you try to do the thing, right, that you were told to kind of do.
Yes.
And eventually, you find yourself in complete darkness. And the only thing that you sense in front of you, you still look like Trumbeak, by the way. The only thing you sense in front of you is some kind of little light. It is a light that also has like a weird yellow sparkly things coming out of it. You don't know how, but you are aware that this is Trumbeak.
Trumbeak? Is that you?
You are now very aware that this light is finally aware of you. And the first thing the light says is, "Oh, you are such an idiot."
What?
Seriously. Look how much trouble you got yourself in.
All the trouble I'm in is trouble you've already caused.
Oh, and you are helping it?
I'm trying to deal with your Frostlass situation that you left me with.
But it wasn't my fault.
Somehow I doubt that.
What do you mean? You can tell that it wasn't my fault, right?
How? I don't even know what happened.
Oh, you don't even... Wow, this thing stings.
I don't even know what this thing is.
I don't know either. I didn't choose to be a host for some kind of monkey-like being with pink flesh.
Right, well, anyway. I don't know how much time we have to talk, but there's so much we need to talk about.
Well, then shoot. You apparently don't know anything.
Why are you being hunted by a Frostlass?
Well, because so we went into our room, and there was Frostlass who froze our dad.
Yeah?
And then the Frostlass went after us.
Yeah?
So we tried to run away. Didn't work.
Yeah, but why was the Frostlass in your room?
I don't know.
Have you ever interacted with the Frostlass before?
No, this was the first time we have seen it.
This is the first time you've ever seen the Frostlass, and all of a sudden it wants to kidnap you.
I don't know what it wants. Anyway, Clauncher helped us, and we were basically running away ever since.
Well, can you at least see what I see? Like, or do I have to like recap what happened?
No, I can actually see everything. That's the most frustrating part. Every single time you do something stupid, I have to see it and not be able to tell you that it's stupid.
Well, luckily I haven't done too many stupid things.
You have done so many stupid things.
What stupid things?
Why did you join a guild?
Because I didn't know what the hell was going on around this place.
We were literally living on an island, having a nice life, and then everything just turned upside down.
Yeah, that was after I showed up, not before.
And you're following, like, another human and a freaking Gabite of all things?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to get your buddy back.
What's your plan,
Well,
even?
I don't know, some weird mystic Pokemon told me to go to an avalanche-ridden mountain.
This is so bad. Like, everything, like, going to a place that is very obviously icy, it's gonna get us killed. It's gonna get the Clauncher killed.
Well, do you have any better ideas?
Yes! Hide from
What?
the Frostlass.
Yeah, but what about getting you your buddy back? I don't feel good kidnapping you.
Well, I appreciate that, but we need to figure something out, alright?
Also, in relation to the Frostlass, as you already know, we need to capture her so we can get your dad back.
I know, but like, how are we supposed to do that? Have you ever seen a
Get stronger?
Frostlass?
Yes, you've seen my memories. We've
Yes.
both seen a Frostlass.
Yes, I know. It's not actually like, I'm not actually asking you if you've ever seen a Frostlass. It's like a thing that you say.
Well, either way, I gotta get stronger so I can beat the Frostlass.
How are you going to beat Frostlass? She literally is stronger than you. Like, you are literally weak to everything she does.
I don't know, I'll get stronger. I'll have friends that help me.
Yeah, friends. Have you seen what happens to Gabites when they get frozen?
We will figure it out. Well, do you mind, like, I don't know, because it keeps coming up today. Do you mind if I evolve your body?
How are you gonna do that?
I don't know. I barely understand how it works as is.
Alright, so, long story short, we went to the Luminous Peak. Sorry, to the Luminous Spring. And at the Luminous Spring, some kind of lady chick was talking to me.
Yeah.
And she was like asking all of these questions about, like, like, are you pure of heart? Are you brave? Are you willing to protect the world? Blah, 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 blah. Right?
Yeah.
So I told her, well, so I was told that it's a lady. So I brought her flowers, right? Chicks love flowers, right?
Yeah.
She didn't care about the flowers. So I didn't actually know what to say. And I knew that if I said the wrong thing, she's gonna kill me. So, what I did was, I told her that I don't want to protect the world, I want to protect her.
You tried to woo her.
No, I was not trying to woo her, I was just trying to say something that chicks like whatever, you know. Wait, you don't know?
I've been on Tinder before. I've been on Tinder before. I know the general idea of what you're getting.
What's a Tinder?
Too long to explain.
Anyway, it somehow worked. And I got evolved.
Well, apparently, you already know the conversation, but yeah, apparently the guardian at this place just does not give a shit. So if you can evolve, you just evolve.
Cannot do that.
What do you mean?
Well, you see, you know that lady that like evolved me last time?
Yeah.
She said that she wants to evolve me again in the future.
Okay. I'll
And-
keep that promise.
And
It's good to
considering
know.
considering how many Pokemon she probably kills per month, you probably don't wanna like make her angry.
All right. No. Okay. I won't evolve. I will go and seek her out to evolve if I can get around to it.
Yeah. Like, don't make her angry. That would probably get us killed faster than the first last can.
Yeah, and I'll like I said, I'll figure out a way to deal with the Frostlass, and then get your body back afterwards.
You know, there is a pretty. We had an well, I had an idea. You know,
Go on.
we could just. You are currently on the continent of sand, no?
Yeah.
Oh, there's so many Pokemon that are good against ghosts here.
I nod.
Alright. I have an idea. You need to go to whatever is the biggest city here. And you need to recruit a Pokemon that is somehow knowledgeable of fighting ghosts.
Yeah, that makes sense. Again though, we need to catch her alive.
I mean, yes. But we also need to be able to beat her. And she throws half of our village with a single attack.
So I'm noting that down. She throws off the village. I'm writing a lot of this down.
Like, I'm pretty sure your other friends are not gonna be very good against her.
Okay. That's a plan.
By the
Do
way,
you? because-
what is that?
Alrighty.
What is that thing? That weird floating thing that like travels with you now? I've never seen that.
I never really saw it either. It's a Pokemon of some kind, but it's really, really important apparently.
Good luck with that. Please don't let it like eat you or something.
Sorry, BRB guys.
Oh no.
Oh no. At the worst time as well.
Keep saying, none of your companions can help. Aggron, literally strong against ice, and no issues with hitting ghosts.
Well, he's not actually aware of what you are, so
Yeah.
he's weirdly aware of Gabite though.
It's almost like they're a more well-known entity around there.
Yeah, it's because you see, Aggrons just gotta keep to themselves.
Yep.
Like, they're dangerous when you piss them off. Yeah, like they're like literally like a boomer who's like, get out of my lawn.
But if you don't bother them, they're just antisocial and mind their own business.
Yeah, they just take care of mountains. They're actually really good for the environment, ironically.
Yeah.
They're like kind of like worms, like they are really good for the environment and no one realizes it.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm back.
Hello.
No.
So yeah, sorry. Alright, so you go do those things. We need to prepare, you need to like find someone, defeat her, do not kill. I'm not even sure you can kill her, by the way. And get her to help our dad.
Yes.
Don't get Cloncher killed. I already got him killed almost twice.
I will ask him how.
No, do not ask him.
Also, I do have a rock move I can use against the Frostlass. They're weak to that.
Hopefully that will work.
Yes.
Alright. Also, if you see, like, 3 different Lady Trumbeaks, that for some reason are looking at you, in a very, 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 longing way, just turn around and fly away.
And you promise me you never wooed the Frostlass.
No, I swear that was the one Pokemon I never tried to woo. I mean, she's literally made out of ice.
Avoid 3 lady Trumbeaks.
There might also be a Pidgeot.
Oh god. Also, maybe a Spearow too.
No, not Spearows. Spearows are horrible.
Alright. Well, is there anything you want me to tell Trumbeak? And or your mother if I see her?
Nothing.
You want me to send any message to anybody?
No, just don't do anything. Just don't do anything. Right now, they probably think that we just run away. That's perfect. Don't make them think that we are trying to find a way how to defeat that Frostlass. If you do that, they will get worried. They will probably send someone. They will probably put a bounty on a freaking guild. They will try to find us. They will try to deliver us back, and we are gonna be slowed down.
Alright. Wait. You don't want me to tell Trumbeak? You don't want me to tell Clontro? I mean, Clarence? God damn it, his name's changed. You don't want me to tell him anything?
There was a pause, and then he just says, "Not yet."
I'm gonna tell him we talked.
No, don't do that.
Well, he's your best friend. He deserves to know.
Yes, but also it would be better for him to think that I'm asleep.
Okay, I'll tell him you're asleep.
Alright, just tell him I'm asleep until I'm back. Then we can go back to how things were. It's gonna be amazing.
Yes. We'll organize this, and then we'll help you with your problems, and you'll help me make the world a safer place.
Gosh, and to think that I was like a week from being taught by my dad how to fly properly.
I really wish I could fly. That'd be so cool.
Well, Frostlass kinda put a rock in that.
Yeah, she put those plans on ice.
Wow. That was actually really bad.
Super more.
Anyway, go to sleep, otherwise you're gonna wake up tired in the morning.
Alright, well. Good night now. Talk to you later. If you need to talk to me, just scream in my dreams or something.
Yeah, I will. From now on, I'm pretty sure we can actually, now that I know we can do this, I don't even know how we did this, but, that's okay. We can do this now.
Yeah.
That means when you do something stupid, I can yell at you.
Even if I'm awake, just try and figure it out. It'll be fine.
Yeah, I'm just gonna be thinking about all of this. Maybe I will figure out something better. I don't know.
Alright.
I'm usually pretty good at this whole one night stand, running away, thinking on the wings kind of thing.
Yeah, I know. I'm pretty sure that's what got you in trouble.
Ah, yes, totally. And yeah, you just drift to sleep.
I did think of something that I want to try.
Oh?
I kind of want to try to pray to Giratina to try to evolve Cosmog.
Giratina famously doesn't respond to prayers.
So how do Pokemon without evolutionary stones evolve here?
Weirdly enough, kinda just like in normal Pokemon games. You reach a certain level, and literally, after, I don't know, achieving that enough XP/level, boom!
Huh.
You kind of, you'd still have to go to a garden. You kind of get a feeling.
No, you
No,
don't
you
even
don't.
you don't even need to go to the Guardian.
Just what he's getting at is once you meet the requirements, it just happens.
Yeah.
Which
Okay,
would
but
kind
then-
of suck for
right.
Pokemons who don't want to evolve at all.
Yeah. Imagine being a Pokemon who, okay, let's say you are an Eevee and you are somehow survivor here, right? And you just wanna stay Eevee. You just wanna be cute little fluffy ball of fluff, right? For some reason, right? And yes, I know, you were saying for some reason it's kind of fucking horrifying, but for some reason in this place is a legitimate concern, right?
Mm-hmm.
And let's say you just like go to a shop and you're just kind of looking around and there's like evolutionary stones, right? And you find like a sparkly one, like a firestone, right? And you like pointed it, at your mom or something, and you're like, hey, that's a really nice sparkly stone. And suddenly, oh god, I'm changing. Ah!
What would happen to an Eevee that gets like really high level around here, but doesn't touch an evolutionary stone? Because it's only got like what, 2 evolutions that don't require stones?
Well, you just answered the question. You get one of those, based on whether it's day or night.
Yeah, Sylveon or Umbreon.
Yep. No, Umbreon and Espeon.
Oh, so 3 then, because I was actually thinking of Sylveon.
Well, Sylveon evolves with basically friendships.
So if you
Yo,
make
guys.
too many friends around here, you'll evolve.
Give me a second,
Yo,
guys.
guys.
Hey guys, my neighbor says hello.
Okay.
Hello. So, yeah.
And then
Eevee
also,
from
if you
Algae.
happen to touch some radiation around here, it would probably evolve in Eevee, so 4 technically.
Yeah, so Eevee from our guild is going to come save us and evolve into Sylveon because of all their friends.
Oh my god. Well, no, actually, she cannot evolve.
Why not?
That's actually explained in the after story of the Explorers of Sky.
Because she pretty much spoke to a cosmic deity beyond the Guardians and told them she doesn't want to evolve, so they probably just made it so she can't.
Yeah, so Eevee evolving, you can evolve, right? But your partner evolving is not canon officially, because after the events of Explorers of Skies, she literally denies evolution. She basically is like, oh yeah, I'm an Eevee, and I want to prove to all the Eevees in the world that, Eevees can be powerful, dangerous, and heroic.
Oh, so they best be.
And
Yeah, they
actually
basically
has
press
reached
B.
that level. Yes. And she's pretty much reached that level of power where she probably could, just with her own power alone, just deny the gods.
Yeah, like, she has beaten up, canonically she's beaten up Giratina. That means she was in his realm. That means he could have evolved her. That means she canonically just said no, and it works somehow.
Eevee shows up on the continent to sand. Someone tosses an evolution stone at her, just like the Jolteon did to one of my Eevees. It just, Giratina's just like, yeah, fuck that, no. Sorry, not happening.
Like,
Not even gonna try.
Like, just think about the kill count that this Eevee has, right? So, she canonically killed several Dialgas. She defeated, not killed, Palkia. She canonically defeated all of the Regis. With the final one fucking killing him. She defeated and killed Groundoon and Kyogre. She defeated Rayquaza. She defeated Giratina. See where I'm going with this?
Yeah.
She is basically the closest thing to some kind of like Dragon Ball Z character. And canonically, Riolu had to evolve. Canonically, Riolu evolves into Lucario like right before the final chapter of Explorers of Skies. Like when it finally allows you to evolve.
Oh.
Yeah, because canonically, we know this from the manga. Riolu is no longer Riolu when they have the fateful battle against Darkrai.
Fair enough.
And Eevee's still Eevee. Lucario is like this fucking... Okay, you cannot see, I'm doing like a hand thing, but like Lucario is like this fucking huge, right? Eevee is tiny, tiny little ball. And they're fighting what is essentially one of the most powerful beings in the universe. Now, when you do this in the games, Eevee is like literally the worst partner ever. Because of the runaway ability, which is really terrible in that game. By the way, do you guys know what that ability does in the games?
No.
Okay, so in the games, Runaway makes it so that if Eevee is lowered to 50% of her health, she starts running away.
That's terrible.
Which is literally the opposite of what the story makes her do. So, obviously the story writer and, the mechanics designers were not exactly talking on that one.
Yeah.
Or maybe
Sounds
she,
about
Also,
right.
or maybe she's bipolar, I don't know.
I just realized, we're actually not too badly equipped to fight Frostlass. I mean, look, we got steel moves, which weak against. We've got rock moves, which they're weak to, and Launcher can learn Dark Pulse much later on,
Yeah.
which they're weak to. What about you, Gabite? Can you learn any rock, steel, fire, ghost, or dragon moves?
3 out of those.
Okay.
I can. Yeah, obviously dragon, but I can also learn rock and steel. All the types that I know for sure I can learn are ground, rock, dragon, and steel. And then obviously normal.
And then
But
there's
I'm,
like a metric shit tons of TMs.
Yeah. Plus whatever
Hundreds.
TM types.
Hundreds of
But
I know
TMs.
I know I definitely can't learn anything electric because obviously ground, that's literally anathema to electric. But other than that, probably any type I can learn, really.
Sushi?
Oh, your evolvement gets Fire Fang. I think
What's
that would be powerful.
Zoom in a little bit?
Yeah.
Okay, guys, I'll be right back. My neighbor is trying to get my attention again.
Okay.
Right?
Be right back. I'm sorry.
Oh, you can also learn Crunch. Yeah, honestly, aside from the whole how powerful they are thing, I'm not too worried about our move coverage against the Frostlass. Although, ironically, we don't actually want to use dark moves against it because we don't want to kill it.
I mean, ice is also weak to steel types, so I could also be a asset to that.
Yeah, I said that before.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I've got a rock move. You've got steel moves. Gabite can learn a fire move if he wants when he evolves.
I mean,
Um,
so she's going to be resistant to grass type, but it's still a powerful move. So solar beam could be a good way to knock her down without taking her out.
she's not strong against grass types.
Ice is usually strong against grass, isn't it? Or is it
No,
neutral?
normal, fighting, ice, poison, and bug.
There we go. So that's a good way to just knock her down without devastating her.
I honestly, I'm not super worried about it. Hell, even Launcher can learn Rock Smash if he wants. Or Smash Smackdown. Yeah. It was interesting meeting my inner Pokemon. So, now that I've talked to them once, does that mean they could, like, talk in my head again? Or only while I sleep?
I mean, who knows? We gotta wait till Finn gets back.
I was wondering if it, like, happened in the other games.
I didn't get very far when I was playing with in the other game.
Right, I'm back. Very sorry.
Hello.
My neighbor was informing me that there is a sign at the bottom of the thing that says that the elevator is not gonna be functioning today and tomorrow.
Oh no.
Yeah, we were just saying how we kind of have pretty good coverage against Frostlass. Like, we have steel moves, we have rock moves, Gabite's evolvement learns a fire move, Launcher can learn a dark move much later on.
Yeah. Honestly, the Trumbeak is kind of just panicking.
Yeah. Plus the fact that you I think the biggest thing for us is the fact that Gabite has Sunny Day.
Yeah. Again, like I said, your inner Pokemon is obviously just kind of panicking.
Yeah.
And honestly, speaking of dragon type moves, since we're resting, I might actually go ahead and pick up Dual Chop.
Oh yeah, by the way, you guys rested. That means you can spend your XP if you have any.
Did
I
we
don't
get any
think I
more from the dungeon, or is that only after the session?
Huh?
Dungeons only give XP from encounters, and we didn't have any encounters.
Well, encounters, challenges, that sort of thing.
We kind of just walked through the dungeon.
Yeah,
chill.
like, it was actually not a small dungeon, right? Yet there was, like, essentially no danger. No traps, no challenges, no secrets. You even got two fucking chests for it. It was a free dungeon. And nice and quick. You guys actually did a dungeon in one session.
Amazing, isn't it?
Yeah, like, I don't know what's with this session. It's, like, really cursed. In a good way. By the way, do you want to know what you could have fought in that dungeon?
Yeah.
What's that?
Okay, so the most dangerous thing here is a Rhydon.
Oh.
Yeah, so Rhydon is the most dangerous thing. It is the highest level. The second most dangerous thing here is a Quilava during day, and and Caracosta during night.
Huh. Okay.
You could
And,
have
by the way,
you could have also fought Cyndaquils. Fun fact.
Gabite, do you have a ground type move currently?
I currently have 2 ground type moves.
Okay. I was just wondering if I should, while resting, swap out either Iron Head or Metal Claw for Mud Slap, but...
I pretty much have the exact same thing as Mud Slap, but a different type of attack, Sand Attack, which also just reduces accuracy.
Oh yeah, by the
Well,
way,
deal damage as well?
Mine does not also deal damage.
Well, mine does. Mud Slap deals damage.
Well, Rock Tomb deals damage.
by the way, Gabite, what's your level right now?
Currently, well,
Yeah, remember to change it because you just learned stuff.
I haven't learned anything yet. I am 19.
Nowhere near then.
I am 1 level away from my naturals going up. So if I do buy this, I am going to buy this move, so it will actually push me over 20, so my naturals are going to get better.
What you gonna get rid of?
I'm probably going to swap the Dragon move for Dragon move, because as nice as Dragon Rage is to bypass defenses and do a set 2 damage, it would also be nice to be able to do more than 2 damage. Let's
Alright.
see.
Probably change the playmat. There we go. Sort of fitting.
Now I just gotta get out of the habit of calling him Launcher.
Yeah.
So yeah, now I am going to go ahead and pick up Dual Chop.
Alright, what type of move is it?
Dragon.
Dragon. There it is. Is this another fuck you move? It's a double action. Oh, those are always good.
So it's 2 attacks in 1. I'm gonna swap out Dragon Rage.
Alright. You see this Dragon Rage?
Yee.
It's gone. Alright, anyone else is getting any kind of moves or anything?
I only have 1 available XP, so...
Alright. What about you?
No, I'm still storing.
Alright.
I don't
I don't
have
think
enough for the next move.
XP for leaving early last time, so...
No, you got the XP as well.
I was never told what that is because you tell us at the end of session, and it was never put in the chat.
I'll be completely honest, I just kind of assumed that everyone just adds it, like, you know, at the start of the session.
I usually wait
I
until
was-
the end.
Yeah, I'll wait till the end as well.
Oh, okay. Okay, so as long as you make it to the session, you always get that XP.
Well,
Okay.
like I said, I don't know how much that was.
2?
It's always 2.
It's always 2?
Oh, okay, 2. All right.
It's always 2.
So still, I don't think that's the 3 XP is enough to buy anything at the moment. So
Well, don't forget you also would add the 2 for this session too, so that would put you at 5.
still don't think it's anything I can get at the moment. So
Yeah.
You could get a point of will.
Well, it is 3 times current score, and he has...
Oh, never mind. Okay.
He has what? Oh, my,
3.
yeah, there's no way. He would need to pay it 9.
Never mind.
But
I
yeah,
just remembered will being cheap.
yeah, Will is really cheap considering how fucking good it is.
Right?
But yeah. So,
I think it's because like a lot of the healing moves usually use will.
yeah, it's a resource. It's basically mana. Anyway, my wonderful players, it is another day.
Alright. In the morning, I'm going to write another Wonder Mail off to Lucario.
Well, you see, when you wake up, you notice there's a presence in the room.
Oh.
Yep. Do you wish to look towards the presence?
I will look towards the presents.
Against the wall next to the door, you can see that there is a Pokemon.
Oh boy.
There he is. He's looking at you against the wall.
I'm just, I guess, for a moment, I would just kind of look right back at him. I would also, be running through my head. This town does have some weird sleeping customs. Was he told to sleep in this room?
I'm gonna
And then,
speak up. Were you the one who almost shot my head off yesterday?
He nods.
That was rude.
He shrugs and says, "Hey, not my fault that you look like a Tyranitar."
I open my mouth and then close it and it says that's a fair point.
Not to mention you try with Gabite.
He's a nice
Fair.
Gabite.
Yeah,
A very non-Gabite Gabite.
I'm sorry. You look like Gabite. That means you are on my death list. Not right now. You appear to be okay.
He's just gonna nod and say, yeah, I'm very much unlike my kind. Anyway, did you need something?
Yeah, I was waiting for you to wake up so that I can apologize for almost killing you.
Ladies, please, no. Trumbeak mumbling in his sleep.
Is he okay?
No, but that's fine.
Yeah.
Okay.
Anyway, I guess apology accepted. Just remember when we come back to town next time.
Well, I'm definitely gonna be paying more attention to see if there is a Tyranitar-looking Aggron, and whatever you are looking Gabite.
He's just gonna nod and say, perfect, then we shouldn't have any issue.
Yeah.
I will accept your apology.
Yes, I'm apologizing. I usually don't apologize. To be honest, I usually don't miss, so good work on dodging it.
I recently worked on my dodging.
Yes, I'm usually pretty good at hitting. Maybe I need to practice more. Maybe I'm starting to get a little old.
Nah, I think I just got lucky.
Who knows?
Mm.
Oh,
Right.
by the way, I unlocked your door.
We noticed.
I'm just informing you so that you're not worried. Yep, he just goes through the door and leaves.
Some Pokemon are so strange.
I mean, he felt nice, so I'm good.
Alrighty. Anyway, I'm gonna send a quick note to Lucario real quick. And I'll pull out my Wonder Mail and do exactly that.
Alright, what are you sending?
So I'm going to send him a message saying, hey, how long do you think this rescue will take? And we are planning on taking on missions in the meantime, unless it's going to be soon. And then send.
The reply is going to come up in about 10 minutes. And the reply basically goes, it's gonna take a few weeks.
A few weeks. Oh.
So sounds like we need to make our way, either make a living here or try to get back on our own.
Do you want to
Yeah.
let him know that we have potential plans to get back ourselves?
Yeah, might as well, yeah.
By the way, in that message, you will be informed that they've already sent Team Darkseid and Team Razorclaw.
To the continent to get us.
Yep.
By Team Darkseid.
Simple, because they apparently volunteered.
Well,
Oh,
hopefully they
gee,
might
I
die.
wonder why.
If we're lucky, they'll die along the way.
And in all fairness, they are apparently one of the higher ranked in the guild.
Yep.
No, I don't know why they have a biff with you, but they've been nothing but nice to me, so.
Same.
You know, if we can actually get them to help with the Frostlass situation, given the fact that they probably have dark moves.
Hmm?
Actually, no, never mind. I don't want them helping with that. We don't want to kill the Frostlass, and they just might do that to be cruel.
Memes.
Anyway.
He's
Well,
not
then with
entirely
that-
wrong, though.
Yeah.
Not wrong.
But with that settled, Gabite's just gonna nod and say, alright, well, let's go make some money. And then he'll hop off his little bed pillow thing and start heading downstairs.
Alright. Downstairs, it's actually not very, populated. You're getting a feeling that it is much more populated usually during the night. And yeah, you can see Slowpoke, who notices you guys and very slowly lifts her front leg and waves and says, "Good morning.
Good morning.
I hope your rest was wonderful."
It was rest.
It was restful.
Good. Are you planning to go somewhere?
Yes.
Yeah, there seems like there's some Kecleons that need some assistance.
Are you gonna be helping the Kecleon?
I'm just gonna nod.
She smiles, puts her front legs together and says, "That's really nice of you."
Someone's gotta help him.
Yes.
Well, if while we're out, if anyone else comes up with any missions that a mercenary band like ourselves could take up, feel free to let us know when we get back.
Yep. She just nods.
And by the way, apparently my notes didn't save it. What was the name of the dungeon one more time? It was Yellow something.
Yellow Mesa?
It was a Yellow Sand Labyrinth.
Yellow Sand Labyrinth. Okay. Rest.
Hey, Cloncha. I mean, Clorcha.
Kecleon.
He looks at you.
Oh, man. I guess I can't really call you Cloncha anymore.
I don't know. I'm not entirely sure how I still feel about this.
Do you mind if I just call you Claw?
He just shrugs and says, "Hey, you can call me anything you want, I guess." I still don't even know how I'm feeling about everything, so it's kind of a new experience. I wonder if this is how all evolved Pokemon feel after evolution.
Looks to Gabite. Oh, you have to ask the only Pokemon here who remembers evolving.
He's just gonna kind of shrug and say, it's definitely an experience.
Oh, right. We'll test out your moves when we get out of town, but Trumbeak says Trumbeak is sleeping.
What do you mean Trumbeak says Trumbeak is sleeping?
I had
Alright.
a dream, and the original Trumbeak was there.
Oh. Would you, like, say hi to him? That I'm kind of missing him?
I did. Apparently, he can like see everything I'm seeing and hear everything I'm hearing, and he keeps thinking I do stupid things.
Alright, could you do something for me?
What?
Could you sit down for a moment?
I sit down.
Klavitzer, just vibes towards you and then gives you a hug.
Oh,
I hug back.
And, while hugging, he says, "I'll be missing you, buddy."
oh, my heart.
He misses you too.
It was too sweet for Aries.
Wait, what do you mean?
He disconnected from Discord. I'm assuming it's probably a Discord issue.
Maybe internet
Oh
issue?
well, he's 999 on.
Oh yeah, he's
Yeah, probably-
999 on the thing. Yeah, it's his internet. Yep, and he's gone. Just like that, he's gone.
So apparently, apparently, Trumbeak doesn't know why the Frostlass is after him. He never spoke to her.
Oh. I'll be completely honest, I just kinda assumed that there was some kind of affair.
Yeah, I mean, like, apparently he's wooed a few people. He told me to keep an eye out for some of them.
Wait,
But yeah, no, the Frostlass is not one of them.
I mean,
He did
I-
make.
I don't know about wooing. I mean, I know a lot of, he was kinda active at the village and he was just trying to do moves, but usually it ended up with getting hit, have things thrown at him, and at one point he got painted green.
Oh, I would love to hear that story later on.
Trumbeak, from inside, it's like you can feel someone screaming.
I think you were supposed to tell anyone that you talked with him.
Yeah, I know, but this is roleplay.
Yeah.
I told him he was asleep. That's what I promised. Right. So apparently, when he went to try and woo the Guardian, which didn't work, he promised her that for his next evolution, he would only go through her.
Oh. I guess. Would that cause trouble if you evolved here?
Yeah. So we'll go and do that later on when I can evolve, once I figure out how to tell. Yeah. He also doesn't want anyone else to know about a lot of this because he doesn't want them to worry until it's all sorted.
Suspicious.
He suggested hiring more Pokemon here to help us fight the Frostlass, but to be honest, with like your steel moves, the fact that Gabite is Gabite, and my Rock Blast, I think we're not too bad. We just need to get stronger.
Oh, let's get stronger. Where's the closest dojo?
I look around. I have no idea. I have never been here
Well,
before.
We have a helpful Slowpoke we could probably go ask some questions to.
I mean, she's still in front of you. She just waves,
Yeah, we haven't
Yeah,
really
we've-
gone anywhere yet.
Oh, I thought we'd like gone and sat down or something. I guess I got a question and T has a question. I guess first one, Dojo. Do you have one nearby?
There used to be a dojo here in the town, but after the whole Federation thing, they got closed down and the dojo master moved to Sandstone.
Mm.
Yeah. Yeah, I was hoping we could test out Claw's new stuff in a safe dojo, but I guess we're going for a field test.
And my question, is there anyone in town that can teach surf?
Oh, I can imagine Lapras probably would.
Oh, where can I find
Lapras?
Lapras?
Yes, Lapras is at the harbor. It's not too far away from the town, about only a few hours of walking.
Not gonna lie, guys, that might be useful for at least 2 of us to have that. What do you think? Should we go check up and see if the Lapras is willing to teach us?
I mean, it's not like we're in a rush to head to the Yellow Sand Labyrinth.
Yes, if you need to go somewhere, Lapras can take you there.
I don't think Lapras can take us across the land.
Oh, no, but they can, she can take you to islands, she can take you to Sandstone pretty quickly.
Ooh. Mm.
There are not many Pokemon as fast as Lapras.
One.
I know this was meant to be a whole thing with Trumbeak and his dad, but priorities and all that. Is there anyone here that could teach me how to fly?
Probably not here. Again, I can imagine someone at Sandstone. It's a big city.
We want to at least go check out the harbor first and talk with Lapras?
Yeah, sure.
Gabite, you got any issue with that?
Nah, I'm perfectly fine with going to go see them first. It's only about like, how far away is that harbor?
Like I said, only a couple hours of walking.
If it's only a couple hours, and then once we figure out what we figure out, then we can double back for the Yellow Sand Labyrinth afterwards.
If you go onto the hill where the watchtower is, you can actually from there see onto the harbor. I sometimes doze there off on my free days.
I'll just nod and say, oh, thank you so much for the info.
That is alright, darling. I will gladly answer any questions.
I feel like in the actual world, if they were to introduce this character in a game, her text would come across the screen extra slowly.
Actually, this is a character from Saratown.
Oh, so there's actually a game that includes Saratown?
Yeah?
Does
And
her
does
text
it-
come through slowly?
Yes.
Oh, that's
It
awesome.
does that thing where like she like says a couple words. There is 3 dots. Then it goes to another like line, like in RPG, and she just like says more words, and it is an incredibly slow text to go through. But she's really nice, so it's like you don't want to skip through it.
Yeah.
Not to mention
I
she literally gives you sleeping quarters for free.
Yeah, that is pretty nice.
Yeah, no, I'm already down in 5 with the slowpoke.
Agreed.
Yeah, she's awesome.
And
Also,
Yeah.
also, every time you spend, at that point in time, it is still Pokesh. So if you spend over 1,000 Pokesh, she actually gives you flowers for free.
Aww,
Yeah, she's a really nice character.
that's adorable.
this just might be my own paranoia, but I was just looking up what the weaknesses of Team Darkseid were.
Wow.
Anyway,
I mean, look,
Oh.
the Frostlass hasn't done anything to me yet.
Wow.
anyway, so we are heading to the harbor then.
As you guys would be leaving, the Slowpoke would wave and say, "Warm days."
I will wave back.
I'll wave as well.
Good fortune to your business.
With a smile, she just nods.
And then we head out.
Ah. Outside, you can see a couple Pokemon around. They have much less of a oh god, run away reaction this time. Though a local Houndour does keep an eye on you.
That's fine. That's to be expected.
Yep, you can see.
Once we rescue this Kecleon, we'll probably have a better rapport.
Yeah. You know, like, you generally have a bad reputation because of all of your negative traits and because of the fact that one of you looks like a fucking Tyranitar.
And the other is an actual Gabite.
Yeah, so truly. And also one of you has Intimidate as his ability.
That too,
It's
yeah.
okay. By the way, I'm now 1/3 the size of Claw. So the fact that I'm still the intimidating one is hilarious.
But yeah, you can see that there's a Kecleon. That incredibly pink building is also open, and you can see some Pokemon going in and out. Lots of buildings here are just being occupied and just like people like talking around. You can see that there's so apparently they use camerabs for transporting goods.
Oh. Okay.
And you
That's
literally you literally see a monkey being on top of a camerab, and on the sides of the camerabs you can see like bags being attached to the camerab. It's actually kind of interesting.
Well, I will take note of the surroundings as we pass, and specifically as we pass the pink building, I'll look inside, but I don't want to get too sidetracked right now.
Inside you can see that there's incredible amount of sugary goods inside. Oh god. Oh Jesus. Also, you know that the Jigglypuff there is selling gummies.
Oh, no.
Sort of gummies.
Uh,
We don't really have much of the money.
She has like these tubes full of like gummies of all colors except for Wonders.
So then we definitely need to do this mission, because obviously doing a mission for a Kecleon as a mercenary, we don't have any taxation rate, so we will get just paid very well, and we can buy gummies.
Yep.
Nice.
So yes, we now have a plan of action. Power level here, and then when we come back to the continent of grass, we're gonna be just super beefed out.
Yeah, you can actually see that when you look through the window, she's currently selling what appears to be a cheesecake to what appears to be a Mariel.
Oh, is she a human?
No.
Recipes, then.
Like, I can actually promise you, she is not a human. You can also see that there is a Kangaskhan inside, who has Kangaskhan storage services there.
Oh.
This Kangaskhan has very many flowers on her.
Aw.
And even the counter has like this viney, like a flowery theme. You notice that both of them are wearing the same flowers.
Aw.
I ship it.
Well, they ship each other, so it's okay.
Perfect.
By the way, in the American version, this got censored. Because they are both girls.
They decided not to show a lesbian
Yep.
relationship
Yep.
in a world that has, well, in a game that never shows nudity anyway.
No, technically vast majority... Okay, I was about to say vast majority of Pokemon are nude usually, but we are on the continent of Sand where that actually usually is not true.
Fair.
But yes.
Nude, but generally they don't show anything.
Yeah, so basically in the American version, they don't have that theme, which basically, they never say anything, by the way, about their relationship in the game. It's just, like an implication, right? And that implication, too much for the West, apparently.
Oh, Lord.
Ew.
Well, I will take note that that's what goes on in there, especially the gummies, and then continue to the harbor.
Alright. So, again, honestly, when Slowpoke was telling it takes like 3 hours, That was apparently in Slowpoke time.
Oh.
You guys make it there in less than an hour.
Oh. That is fire.
Yeah, like, you make it there, and yeah, the harbor is not very big, you know, it is literally just like... Oh, actually, I can describe this really well. Because I have a picture here. Okay, so the harbor is literally just like two, like... Basically like wooden harbor thingies, right? You know, like platforms. And a little house that is half submerged in water. That you can see, well, a somewhat tired, old-looking Lapras currently half sunbathing and half being submerged in water from.
That sounds lovely. I'd love to do that.
I know, right? These descriptions, man. By the way, none of this is mine. This is straight up from just, you know, the games. But yeah, there's a couple Pokemon here on the harbor. But you could totally just like go and talk to Lapras. She's not asleep or anything.
I will go and approach.
When you approach, she looks at you. You know, she just raises her head from the platform, and she gives you somewhat of a, you know, basically the smile that like an old person would give you, and she just says, "Warm days."
They're nice, aren't they?
She grins and says, "You're not from here, are you?"
Nope.
You're supposed to say warmer still.
Warmer still. I'll remember that.
Anyway, what can I do for you? Do you wish to go somewhere?
I was wondering if you might be able to teach me surf.
She blinks a few times and says, I mean, I definitely can, but she looks up and down and says, are you able to?
Oh yeah, I can.
She nods to herself and says, well, if you are willing to learn, I will gladly teach you.
Awesome. I'm gonna glance over. Gloucester, do you wanna ask if you can learn too?
He looks at you, he looks at the water, he looks at Lapras and says, can I be taught? And she just nods and says, I don't see a reason why not. And yeah, he just shrugs and says, yeah, let's go.
I mean, I will admit, I've actually been thinking about picking it up myself.
She looks at you and says, you?
I'm just gonna nod. My father was a melodic.
I mean, I guess as much, considering, you know, she just kind of points one of her flippers towards your very distinct melodic features.
He's just gonna nod and say, then you can imagine why I might be interested.
I do have quite a lot of questions about how that even came to be, but I know you Gabites, and I know that's a very personal thing.
Well, let's just say that my mother is not like other Gabite or Garchops.
I'm sure she's a wonderful lady, considering she created such a wonderful Gabite.
That gets a small pause out of him, but he doesn't say anything in reply.
But yes.
What does Surf do, actually?
So Surf is not actually like a move in Mystery Dungeon. Surf is actually an HM move, which doesn't go onto your move pool. It just allows you to use Surf, which basically allows you to do the exact thing Laprases do. Or Gyarados between different areas, and, you know, basically it allows you to traverse water without needing a boat.
I did not know HM moves don't need to go onto your move thing.
Yeah, see, that's one of those really nice fucking things that honestly Pokemon mainline games should fucking learn.
Well, what if you wanted to, like, use the damaging one of it? Because, like, I kind of liked Fly as an attack as well.
There are not damaging moves in these games. Actually, no, Fly is. Fly is a damaging move as well. but Surf is not.
I
No.
will live with Surf not being a damaging move, but just the ability to use water will make a lot of other things more bearable.
Yeah, like, actually, let me check. I hope Pokerole didn't change that.
I
Because-
found it in the core rulebook things. I just wasn't sure.
Yeah, because, like, for instance, Cut, right? Cut is, like, an HM move. That means you can have Cut, and you can even use it in dungeons, right? But
Look,
it's
I
not
have
part.
rocks.
It's like not part of your move pool.
Dude, I have Rock Smash, and Rock Smash is a HM move.
Oh my god. Give me a motherfucker. I just checked it and I need to double check on this. No. No! What have you done? Pokerole!
Pokerole made it a move, probably because in the
Oh, because
regular
this
Pokerole-
used to be a normal Pokemon thing.
Yeah, I don't know if that would have changed for Mystery Dungeon Pokerole.
Well, I mean,
You know what he's...
the rules
which
say.
Yeah, but you got like the semi-homebrew thing going on.
Gosh.
It's up to you.
This sucks because, like, this is like one of those amazing changes that's in Mystery Dungeon games, you know, where, like, you can get, like, Rock Climb, right? And you don't need to waste one of your fucking moves, your move slots for that.
Because I'm currently using a move slot for Rock Smash.
I never realized that Rock Smash is actually an HM. Like, I should have known from this.
Well, the thing is, Rock Smash is also is an HM that can also be learned naturally by some Pokemon.
Shit.
Yeah, there are some HMs that just go like that.
Fly is also similar to that for a lot of flying types.
Guys, this just blew my fucking mind.
Again, like Mano says, we are kind of a homebrew here. I might have a proposition.
Yeah.
So, you know how we have our egg or natural moves that are like a 5th move that we could use?
I know exactly where you are going with that, and honestly, okay, Pokerole team, I understand probably why you did this, because it would take a lot of effort to change these mechanics. I am just gonna be going with Mystery Dungeon rule set on this one.
Yeah. Well, my thought was like if you don't have one of those, you could have that be available. You could only have. I would only allow for one HM, but you could have one HM move that's like that 5th move.
Yeah, like... okay. Okay. We are gonna go with Super on this one. That is the latest game. In Super, these HM moves, right? They are not part of your moveset, right? And you basically make one active and you can use that as a combat move.
Okay, so we can know multiple HM moves, but we can only have one active at a time.
Yeah.
Okay, and how do you activate one versus the other when you have multiple?
That's the little
I would
annoying...
imagine it's...
That's the
the
little
rest.
yeah, that's the annoying part. You can only change them around by resting.
So
That's
similar.
I
fine.
mean, yeah, that's the same as a retention thing.
Yeah.
That's fine, honestly.
I mean,
I'd be
that's
okay with that.
actually, I'm pretty sure Datrix was actually talking about it, that he based the retention mechanics of the HM mechanics in Super.
Okay.
I mean, look, it makes sense because like you could say that like you encounter something like, oh damn, I wish I had this HM active. It's like, well, do you want to spend some time to rest in the dungeon just to switch it and risk stuff, or like it's good, like it works, it's balanced.
Yeah, basically, you know, again, that kind of goes with the Super's idea of time being a resource, right? Because you're on a literal, like, death zone time limit in that game.
Yeah. But anyway, I guess that means 3 of us will be learning Surf.
Yeah.
Our first HM move.
Yep, Lapras would, you know, just like go onto the water. She's weirdly nimble considering how old she looks, by the way. Also,
That's just a Lapras trait.
Also, you guys would know that Laprases can live like... well, okay, so Gabite. You would know that Laprases, one, are kind of mythical, so like one being here at the harbor is already kind of fucking crazy. But two, you know, they can live for hundreds, maybe even more of years. The fact that this one looks old is kinda crazy.
Because normally, even for as long as they live, they tend to die before looking physically old.
Yeah, because, you know, they're actually very, like, not aggressive or fighty, and... You know, okay, do you wanna know how Laprases usually die?
The things that are hunting them, but they won't fight back.
Yep. They're more run away than fight. Because they're actually really fast.
That's fair.
But yeah. Lapras would, you know, just like invite every single one of you, you know, except for Trumbeak, onto the water with her.
Trumbeak just watches.
I'm gonna at least try to motion for Cosmog to stay with Trumbeak for now.
Cosmog would be looking very sad.
I will give him a gentle pat.
like weigh a ton.
I'll give him a gentle pat
No.
on the head, reassuringly.
Cosmog is the lightest Pokemon. It's the evolvement after Cosmog that's the heaviest.
Right.
And they can control their weight, so with psychic power and stuff. So it's
Gabite?
yeah, that's
Yes.
Yeah.
Do me an etiquette check.
Oh yeah, that thing that I have nothing in.
Yep.
So would that be like social contest etiquette?
Yep.
Well, my highest is 1 in all, except for tough, but I'm not gonna be tough on him.
You cannot do tough with etiquette. For etiquette, you can do smart, you can do beauty, you can do cute, and I would personally even like I can imagine situations where cool could be used for etiquette.
Well,
I was
all of
just
them are a
thinking-
1.
You rolled one?
Well, I was saying all of them are a 1,
Oh, okay.
but I did end up rolling a pass on it, which I mean that's literally 1 die.
Alright, I'm gonna roll for Cosmog's Vil.
Oh boy, so
Oh my god. No mercy. Cosmog just like basically like conjoins with you even further, holding on to you.
he's just gonna sigh and then say, "All right, well I hope you like getting wet."
He looks confused.
He's just gonna look out at the water.
Cosmog looks at the water. You realize this is the first time Cosmog has seen the ocean.
I'm going to walk into the water, though I will start slowly. Once it starts to get close to Cosmog, I'll start slowing down to see how he reacts.
The
or
moment
how it reacts.
The moment water touches Cosmog, he like shakes up and just like starts climbing further and further on top of you, like a cat. It's like at this point he's just holding onto one of your like torpedo thingies.
Dive.
Oh no!
Is Dive a HM? It
Uh,
was
Di-
in one game.
Dive is an HM.
You guys want to learn Dive as well?
I mean, does Lapras know dive?
Yeah, she does.
Sure. If she's willing to teach us that as well.
Let me guess, that's a normal move in this as well.
They're all normal moves in this.
Oh
Surf
god,
is
it
one
is!
move.
Surf. That's
It
why
is!
I asked. I
Oh
found Surf.
no!
That's why I asked.
This hurts, guys, this hurts me. This hurts me so much. Like, this is basically like an amazing move. But yeah, she would very willingly also teach you dive. You will probably notice she is not mentioning payment whatsoever.
I don't think I can learn dive.
I can check.
Which, you'd think the heavy Pokemon shouldn't have any issue diving down.
Oh, let's have a look. Celebi. Alright, Celebi, Mystery Dungeon. We are gonna put this to super. Alright, let's have a look. Can you learn the dive? So is Surf here? Yeah, Surf is here. Is Dive here? No, you cannot learn dive.
Yeah.
Holy
Can
Mother
I
of
learn
Jesus.
dive?
Let me have a look. Gabite, set it to Mystery Dungeon, set it to Super Mystery Dungeon. Oh. Oh, I cannot set it to Super Mystery Dungeon. There's no Gabite in Super Mystery Dungeon.
Oh.
Oops. There's a Garchomp. I can set it to Garchomp.
And so, if a Garchomp can have it, probably a Gabite can have it.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Alright. Surf. You can learn Surf.
Okay, and dive?
Dive. You can learn Dive. A
Sure,
Garchomp?
I'll learn them.
A Garchomp can learn Surf and Dive. But not Aggron, who can
Aggron
only
can
learn
do-
Surf. The fuck is going on with this?
You'd think that the heavy Pokemon could easily just, boom.
Yeah, just for shits and giggles, I'm gonna check Trumbeak.
Yeah.
Trumbeak, let's go
Could
to...
you link it to me as well, please?
It's Celebi, just go to Celebi, my dude.
Yeah, I'm on Sunday, but that's fine. I was looking like, where are the HMs? It's like, oh, it still just lists fly as a TM for some reason.
Surf, you cannot learn Surf. You cannot learn Dive, I'm sorry.
I can learn.
If Cloudser couldn't, I would be genuinely shocked.
Oh, I am 90% sure he can.
I'm
I know there are a
99%
few
sure.
types that can't learn dive, but those are also like described as like super buoyant ones, like Meryl and whatnot.
Yeah, I mean, Meryl literally has that thing where it literally is buoys.
Yeah.
What did I just say?
Azumarill is the buoy Pokemon.
What did I just say? I just said buoy.
Baba Booey.
Baba buoy? Oh god, give me a moment.
Buoy.
Where is she? Where is she? Where is she?
Could you chuck me the move Supersonic, please?
Supersonic? What type?
Normal.
Normal type?
Yeah.
Oh, is it Supersonic the thing that like try to find it.
Makes enemies confused, I think.
Okay. Here's Supersonic.
Keep thinking, there's a Supersonic racing.
Wow. Alright, but yeah, so Lapras would take you up on the offer, and she basically this would take a couple hours, but she would gladly teach you how to surf and how to dive.
I will spend a couple of hours.
As you would be, by the way, as she would be teaching you, until she would start teaching you how to dive, Cosmo would essentially just be switching between different locations on your body to not touch the water when you are surfing. Eventually, when you would get to diving, Cosmog would just look at you with like actual panic.
I would offer Cosmog if he wants to ride on my back while I surf around.
He looks at the Gabite, he looks at Aggron, he looks at Gabite and then Aggron. Very obviously not knowing what to do.
Trumbeak just waves at him from the shore.
Same reaction, just looks at you, looks at that Gabite, you know, like obviously wants to stay on Gabite.
You know what? I'm gonna pull out an apple. Cosmo, come over here.
Lunch.
Well, I
Gabite.
mean, that is one way to get a child's attention. Bribery.
Gabite,
Yes.
you have been betrayed by Cosmog for food.
I mean, as a player, I would have expected this completely. As a character, he'd probably be like, he'd have that little bit of Garchomp in the back of his mind that says, "That was my child."
Stole my child with food.
But the melodic in him would mollify that thought.
You know, sir, this means war.
Come to Uncle Trumbeak.
Yep, yeah, you would see just Cosmog, you just like start nibbling on the apple, just nom 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 nom. Very slow eater, by the way.
I'll remove an apple from my inventory.
Right, put it in the middle. But yeah,
Yum, yum, yum.
but yeah, after a couple hours, you know, you guys would. Give me a second. You guys would learn both surf and who can dive as well.
Whee! And for the day, I will keep surf active.
Okay.
I'm gonna obviously have surf active.
All right. You can take it over here. It's over here. Yep. And after the couple hours, you know, Loppers would be like, well, that is all I can really teach you.
Gabite's gonna smile and say, I genuinely do appreciate it.
That is all right.
Just, if you don't mind, I'd like to show my gratitude in an admittedly small way, and I'm actually going to offer her an apple.
She actually looks at you and says, should I accept your apple? Or should I just have you owe me? I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna deny the apple, say I'm allergic to apples, which I'm not, by the way, and I'm just gonna have you owe me so that in the future you have to use my services for something.
That sounds like more work for you, though. That doesn't sound like fair payment.
She smiles and says, I do enjoy working.
Should I just offer you an apple as a sign of friendship?
Oh, but I am allergic to apples, she says with a smile.
Yes, of course, but maybe someone else you know might enjoy an apple.
That is true. There could be someone else who would enjoy an apple. I do see quite a few visitors here.
I extend the apple.
Alright, put the apple in the middle. She will take it. She will put it in her little Lapras-shaped house, by the way. Well, little, it's actually pretty big. It is wonderful to see some individuals wanting to learn more things.
Always amazing to be able to just coast along the water.
Well, I do hope that you will be able to put these new abilities to good use.
Besides, no one expects the Aggron to be able to just zoom through the water.
Exactly. Honestly, I didn't expect it.
I knew beforehand.
From the shore, Trumbeak just yells, does this mean I can stop being an umbrella?
Maybe. Actually, would that bother me over waterfalls now?
No, you actually need to learn Waterfall.
I can't
Yes,
learn
you know.
waterfall.
And sadly, Lapras doesn't know Waterfall either.
Of course. Well, Gabite's gonna just smile at her and say, alright, you have yourself a deal. I actually had planned to talk to you about some travel in the future anyway, so that works out.
Yeah, she just nods and says, well, I'm looking forward to meeting you again.
If you were to hazard a guess, about how long do you think it would take you to reach the continent of grass?
That actually takes her back a little bit and says, oh, that's really far away.
He's just gonna nod and say, yep, by a normal boat, it's about 2 weeks of travel.
I could probably make it in a few days.
Well, good to know that we actually have an option that doesn't take 3 weeks.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, how long would it take us surfing?
Well, the big problem there is, do you know islands that you can rest on?
Nope.
nope, but we do have a wonder map that could tell us where the islands are to rest on.
Only if you know already about them.
That's also a fair point.
Yeah, she just smiles at you and says, and I happen to know most of them.
Yes, but you still want to work, so you wouldn't tell us until you take us there.
See, you're very smart.
I don't have a college degree for nothing.
College degree?
I'd
Don't
rather
worry.
take you anyway. You seem very friendly.
Oh. Oh no, Aris. He's back.
Oh, yes. You seem very friendly, so I'd rather use your services to get there anyway.
Oh, am I friendly?
He's just gonna smirk at that.
She looks at you and says, but Gabite, I am a very old lady.
Oh, are
she-
you?
yeah,
I hadn't noticed.
She flutters her eyes.
He's
So
just
you
gonna
look
grin.
remarkably in good health for an old lady. I would have never guessed.
Oh, that's mostly because I am a Lapras. As Laprases, well, we are very good at, well, living. Why, my mother is still alive as well.
Gee, never would have guessed.
Mm-hmm. My mother is only about 200 cycles older than me.
Huh. Well, either way, I appreciate the work or the teachings.
Alright. Just do something for me and make sure that, when you see someone down the line, well, maybe teach them as well. Share the knowledge.
He's gonna nod at that and say, "I actually shall do."
Good.
Yeah, I got no problem doing that.
The more Pokemon know these abilities, the better.
And we do want to get back to the continent of grass as soon as possible, so maybe after a few missions we'll come talk with you.
That would be wonderful. If I am around, then, well, I probably am free to go.
He'll nod at that and say, "Well, I guess we should be seeing you in a few days then."
She just nods with a smile.
And he'll look back to his group and say, "All right, ready to go sneak around some Haxorus?"
I am not exactly a sneaky individual, but I will do my darndest.
He'll just nod, pull out his wonder map, and start heading towards the Yellow Sands dungeon.
Alright. As you guys are leaving, she's just going to wave at you and be like, warm days.
He'll wave back and repeat.
It's always warmer.
Warmer still.
Warmer still. That's
It's one of those weird things in this continent.
yeah.
You also notice that they don't have like any like religious things or any kind of like things that like would show that they would have some kind of like big belief. It's a very strange place for Mystery Dungeon, honestly.
It's a silly place, but that's okay.
You know, it's like weirdly technologically advanced, you know, people wear clothes and people live in mystery dungeons. It's so fucking weird.
Yeah.
But yeah, do you want to venture towards the dungeon?
We venture towards the dungeon.
The Yellow Sand Labyrinth.
Yes. This is going to be probably our most dangerous mission yet, but also our most lucrative.
Yes, I mean, I'm looking at the Pokemon that you guys can find here, and oh boy!
Is it spicy?
Well, so normal spawns, you know, not counting the Haxorus, right, is you can obviously find fractures and such, right?
Mm-hmm.
The scariest thing I see here is a fucking Typhlosion.
Oh!
Yeah, you can.
Can't.
Yeah, like
Can learn Woodfall.
yeah, you guys can meet a level 56 Typhlosion as a boss spawn.
You know, I'm
Oh.
super glad that my rock typing makes it so I'm not vulnerable to fire type.
Also, apparently there's Puchenas in this dungeon.
Oh,
Oh, so there would be 2 Pokemon that a Gabite would be hesitant to want to fight.
Yeah, but these are there's actually Puchenas that have a sand color here.
Ah,
Yeah, there's okay. So on the continent of sand, there's actually a lot of like local flavor Pokemon, right?
mhm.
Like for instance, you will see Pidgeys and Pidgeotos that are, well, they are very sandy looking, and they are less fluffy. You know, like less feathery.
That makes sense because you don't need the extra fluffiness if it doesn't ever get, well, it does get cold at night now that I think about it.
Yeah, and Puchenas in this area. Puchenas in this area are kind of interesting because they are not the normal gray color. They are actually like a brownish. They're like brown, like freckles basically on them.
But yeah, obviously Gabite's gonna be smart enough not to flirt with any of these fractures.
Yeah.
all right. All right, Cloncha, now that we're outside of civilization, why don't you show us some of your new moves?
I mean, I only really have one new move.
Let's see it.
Oh, he's going to use Icy Wind. Ah!
He probably just picks a random sand dune to attack.
Yep, he just shoots like ice around him basically. Just creates like a zone where like everything freezes over.
Gabite takes a few
wow.
extra steps back at that.
Awesome.
Yep,
Cool.
he just touches his bigger claw and says, "Wow, that's more powerful."
Also, I'm assuming Cosmog has gone back to Gabite.
No, Cosmo is connected to you right now.
Oh.
Probably to your neck.
I don't mind. Cosmog is covering my scar. Well, whatever you do, Claw, just make sure not to shoot me down anymore, because you might actually kill me.
Yeah, I'm not gonna, don't worry, I'm not gonna do that, I think. If you're not gonna be doing something stupid.
I've lived a good life.
Yeah, it'd do more than just freeze me.
I mean, if you have to hit a party member, hit me, because I won't care as much.
I would prefer not hitting any of you.
I mean, ideally, yes.
But yeah, you guys make your way towards the dungeon.
Yes.
And yeah, just like you were informed, and as you have seen on the map, it doesn't actually take you even a day. It takes like 12 hours at best, really. So it's actually just a rays of daylight, you know, like when you guys arrive. And yeah, it's actually really difficult to see because the entrance is like literally in the ground.
Huh.
Yeah, like if you are not looking for it, it's omega difficult to find. It also doesn't help that the Kangaskhan statue is not outside, but it's like further into the tunnel.
Huh.
Yeah, it's literally a hole in the ground that has like a sandstone around it, so that it doesn't like fall on itself.
Okay.
And yeah, when you look into the tunnel, you know, like beyond the Kangaskhan statue, you can see that it kind of looks like some kind of like Egyptian mausoleum. And
None
like,
of us know what Egypt is.
well, yes, but that's kind of what I meant.
Well,
Yeah.
but there are very similar ruins like that in the Pokemon world.
Yes, they are actually very commonly found in both Sinnoh and in Unova region. And they are both of those in actual Pokemon world are dedicated to the very thing that you can see on the walls. Hey, Aggron, you would know what these mean.
Are they unknown symbols?
No, you can see that there's like indentations in the walls that represent the one and only Giratina.
Ah! Ah!
This is the first place of worship that you have seen, and it is a mystery dungeon taken over by a pack.
Huh.
This is, interesting.
Really?
Yeah.
If I was back in my original world, I'd be writing things down and taking impressions. Right now, I'm a little worried.
Does anyone here have instinct higher than 2?
No.
Nope, mine is exactly 2.
Exactly 2.
Mine's
Clovis-
1.
Well, Clovitz's is also 2.
Is that increased from evolving? Or...
Yes, he had 1 before. He now has 3 logic, by the way.
Nice.
But yeah, so you don't get any weird sense of anything. Would you like to enter the dungeon?
Right.
Yes.
Yes.
Before we go in, does anyone have any items they need to put away or swap out?
No. No, I'm good.
You think we might be in here for a longer duration than a day? Or that we might have to
Probably.
rest while inside of here?
Considering the type of Pokemon that are here, I would imagine this one's probably even higher level than the last one.
It is,
And
actually.
Grabbing an apple.
We thought the last one was easy.
And yet it was still technically a mid-level dungeon.
Well, you didn't literally
just
find
got
any
very
enemies.
Yeah, we just got lucky.
Just the one?
I draw first.
Nope, wrong one. Give me a second. Trying to find some kind of music that will be fitting for this.
I mean, is it Latin music or?
Why would it be Latin?
Arabian.
Because you know, during boss fights, when they start
There
playing
you go.
Latin,
This is good music.
they're in trouble.
Alright, so, do you wish to enter the dungeon?
Yes.
Yes.
Alright.
And yes, you can draw the first one, Mono.
Alright.
Hey guys, we're going north again.
God damn
or
it.
we could just go east.
Alright, so I will describe the dungeon because I actually have it in front of me. So the walls are of work stone, obviously sandstone. You know, sandstone is incredibly common on the continent of sand. It has been meticulously carved out in such a way that it represents, it represents a floating, basically Giratina. It represents Medisable Eye and extreme amount of ghost-type Pokemon.
This isn't ominous at all. This is totally normal and nothing we have to worry about.
I'm assuming there's none weather at the moment.
There is no weather at the moment. Sorry.
That's it.
You also know that there is a small danger here. The small
Okay.
danger looks like, it kind of looks like if it was a waterfall made out of sand. You have
So
no.
Sandfall.
Yeah, yes, actually, a sandfall. Yeah, thank you. But yeah, the sandfall doesn't exactly look dangerous. You think?
Could it have a similar effect to as if you're in the middle of a sandstorm effect?
Who knows? It doesn't look like it's going very fast, so it's difficult to say.
I mean, we'll deal with that when we get to it.
I mean, either
Yeah.
you or I could just see what happens, because, I mean, we don't have to worry about sand damage.
Well, if it's a ground type effect, then I do.
Well, then I could test it, because I don't have to worry about that.
Yes, you
why
could.
don't we just unless we actually wanted to go that way, why don't we just like ignore it?
Because
for now,
we
yeah.
know what dangers we have to face.
Exactly, yes. So
Alright.
I'm gonna give it a try and see what happens if I pass through it.
So you attempt to pass through it.
Yes.
So Gabite, you attempt to
Yes.
pass through it. It doesn't hurt or anything. It's completely Gucci. And then you start falling down.
Ah,
What are you thinking?
Roll me your athletics check because it seems like the very ground is trying to eat you.
it's quicksand. Okay.
Can I ask something really quick?
Yeah,
The Gabite line is referred to as the land shark line, right?
yeah,
And he just learned surf, right?
yeah.
Could he just swim through it?
Wouldn't that be more dig?
Thinking.
I mean,
Well, that's why I brought up the
Dig-
whole land shark thing.
dig does tend
True.
to be used for harder surfaces and like actual packed dirt and stone and whatnot, not loose sand.
Give me a second. I'm actually trying to check what it does in the games. Yeah, like what it does in the super. If the Pokemon has the move dig. If you have dig, that you can actually for free get out of this.
I was just thinking that kind of roleplay flavor that would be interesting.
You
Well,
know
it's the whole dichotomy of like trying to swim through sand versus trying to swim through water. You could do it, but you need like the sand to have like sound pumping fresh air through it.
See, normally I would say like no other Pokemon could do it, but this is literally a fucking land shark, like sand shark, like from fucking Monster
That is
Hunter.
true.
You know what? Fuck it. Yeah, Gabite.
Yes.
The ground starts eating you. You can use surf to get out.
All right, then I will just swim right back out.
Yep, you swim back towards your friends, and you can see Gabite be covered in sand.
He just kind of shakes
Well-
it off like a dog and then says, "Ah, good to know that. So definitely you guys should not let yourselves get caught in that."
Yeah, I don't think I could do that.
Yeah. Look to Aggron. You decide. Are we going that way or that way?
Let's not cross that right now. Let's go
We don't go.
east.
Yeah, that's what I
Oh,
was gonna say. We
God.
never go east enough.
Oh,
Oh
Oh.
See why
Jesus!
we never go east enough.
you want what? You want what?
Whoa!
It's still east.
Whoa! Okay, that is some. That is definitely some non-Euclidean geometry. Palkia is proud.
Yes.
All right.
Wait, is that a fall? What is this? Like just a fall?
It's a jump.
Yeah, so you have to like jump from here. If there's like a hole here, it's always a jump.
Am
And
I
then this is
still-
a fall.
Okay. Am I still able to lift claw?
How heavy is Claw? Oh god, now I'm calling him Claw. He's got a stick, man.
It is.
And no, it's just messed up geometry, but this is still a difficult jump, not a fall.
Well, I actually do have
Hey.
something to say about that once I resolve this. Trumbeak?
Yeah?
Congratulations. You can no longer carry Claw.
Aww.
It's too big for you, too heavy.
Also,
claw-
Can I get it?
Huh?
How much strength do I would I need to do that in the future?
4.
All right. I know what I'm expending my next experience stuff on.
Oh gosh.
or HM fly.
Oh, just learn fly.
But I just realized this tile is actually a really good, like, at its depth. So if you, like, move your camera, it actually looks like you can see the depth in each of the spaces.
See, that's kind of what
While
I'm
you're
talking
looking
about.
at it.
Obviously, these tiles were not just, like, made up on a go, right? Like, they obviously put a lot of thought into this. It's just, you look at it, and if you look at it in the wrong way, it just makes your eyes go weird.
Exactly.
So guys, I go to try and pick up claw and like, are you holding onto the ground or something?
Oh. it's the claw. He says, you know, just touching his massive unit of a claw that's bigger than him.
I'm sorry, Claw, but I can no longer lift you.
It's all right. I guess I have to do my thing now.
I lift him up and put him on my shoulder.
Well, you have no problems to do that.
I couldn't stop myself from posting the meme as soon as you said it.
The claw.
Anyway, I do have something to describe to you. So,
Okay.
now that you can actually see areas where you have to like climb and jump to and such, right? You can actually see that the walls here, you know, like the climbing ones, they have constantly moving sand on them, making it more difficult to climb.
Oof.
This will not affect jumping, but it will definitely affect climbing.
Good to know. So on the hill versus pit sea areas, we should definitely go with pit.
You see? I'm writing all of the thingies here, by the way.
Alrighty. So I guess we are attempting a jump.
Alright. Where are you jumping?
Or do we want to just go diagonally instead? What do you guys think? Go for a jump, or do we want to go to one of the corners?
I'm not big enough to fly him, but can I at least glide him?
No.
I mean, I could go in any direction. I just figured putting this one down at least gives us more options than, or putting it right there gives us more options than not. So.
You know what? Let's try east again. Habuski. Oh.
Oh
well,
gosh.
That's familiar.
Literally the same tile.
You know, that's happened a few times now.
I know. And I shuffle it so often as well. Oop. Alright, roll me a d6.
About 3.
Alright, 3 is a treasure. So, roll me for direction.
4.
That is to the left. Sorry, west. And how many tiles?
Reroll.
Actually, no reroll. What was it?
Oh, it was a 6.
Alright, 6 tiles to the left. 1,
Oh boy.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Find a tile.
This is punish. Maybe you want to flip that the other way around.
Yeah.
This is punishment for us going east.
Look at him. Look at him blaming the direction. But yeah, now you guys are aware, what is the category of this dungeon?
Oh boy. I definitely don't think we're going to be reaching that treasure.
By the way, do you want to know what is the normal floor count for this dungeon?
How much?
56.
Oh.
By the way, I'm suggesting we head downwards. Then we can.
Bless you.
I
Bless you.
agree. So I guess we are
Oh,
going
actually,
for
we-
that jump after all.
Actually, we could just go up north.
What are the chances of you getting blocked over here? Like, almost none.
I mean,
With our luck, probably higher than you think.
I'm
I
just gonna
guess,
shuffle.
yeah,
I'm just gonna shuffle a couple times. See? Not a problem, huh? Told ya. Told ya, governor.
See, north is the way to go. Now we need to go east.
Good north is the way to go, yeah.
unless it's Korea.
Oh god.
Or America.
Wow.
What's wrong with Canada?
I was meaning like South America.
Wait. Huh? Huh?
Going north from South America.
So Central America?
Yes.
I mean, yeah, he's not wrong. Central America is kind of,
Shit show.
yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway. What now, boys?
It is Talt's draw.
My draw. So which direction are we going? North, or are we gonna go west?
You're trying to head west for the treasure.
Oh no!
You know what? Right there. It can just be a blocked up area right there.
Every time you head anywhere but north, the game punishes you. Also,
I mean,
roll me a d6.
6.
Oh.
Oh! Roll me direction.
4.
That is to the left. And how many?
5.
Oof.
Alright, that's 1, 2,
Same line.
3,
Actually, no, it's not.
4, 5. Alright,
Yeah,
drop a tile. There you go.
I mean, we gotta go that way anyway.
Yep.
Yep.
Actually, no, decide.
Did you want to rotate that so there's 2 connection points on this side?
Sure.
Alright. And this is...
But hold on, it's way out there.
Yep!
I mean, not that much farther than the treasure, so.
That's right next to it.
You've been doing your iron thing?
Oh, yes.
Oh, right. That's a
I guess
good point.
before we move on to the next one, iron defense.
Yeah,
Alright.
I want to get myself a TM that can buff my strength.
Okay,
Workout
you're
TM.
doing iron defense twice?
Yeah, I'll do it twice. Get it out of the way.
Okay. Alright, so what now, boys? This could be a quick dungeon as well.
A little bit.
Now, yeah. Now I'm gonna try and go here. I'm assuming. Go for it, at least.
That's
Draw a tile, that is.
It's because you are lagging. No.
Oh, of
Yeah,
course.
he's
Oh,
999.
yeah,
Lag.
Whoa, Aries, what's with your internet today?
You want to borrow some of mine?
and suddenly I'm no longer 999 with Talt. Oh, now I'm not 99 with Mono. Come on, one more person. Come on.
The most important person.
The most important person, yes.
I'm not important.
Shush you.
Whoa,
Oh,
whoa, whoa!
Oh,
No!
oh,
Aries,
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 oh my
no!
god. I'm not even clicking it.
Stop it,
Yes! Amazing! Okay, I'm gonna put them back in and I'm gonna shuffle.
Apparently I decided to catch up all at one time.
Whoa!
And robots all at once. You know,
Yes.
as you do.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh look, it was worth it! Whoa! Whoa! Aries, plus!
Other way.
Need to quit. Yeah, I'm
He's
working
trying.
on it.
He's
Oh.
trying. He's trying so hard.
I'm just gonna drop
It's
it.
999 again, by the way.
I'd like to mention I let go of it like 10 seconds ago. There we go. Okay, I'll let you just orient that for me.
I don't know, this whole time he was like 400 for me, guys. I don't know. I don't know, man. Now he's 200. He's
doing it
Gucci.
before it got-
I guess I'm just gonna stop being lazy and unplug my work computer and plug it into my gaming computer.
Aries! You fucker! Why
But
did you not do that? What the fuck,
Because I
Aries?
had work
he did
today,
just
so it
say-
was connected to my work computer.
he did just say he's been lazy.
Yes, I both was lazy and had to have it connected to my work computer today, so...
Alright,
Not
Aries,
even
Aries,
working using
Aries,
his bloody gaming computer.
Aries, no headpads.
Yes. Oh. But I like head pats.
Yep, you're not getting any.
Alright.
Oh.
Well, I'll draw again. Let's see what happens.
Alright. I mean,
Give me a second. I can do it that way. We can keep going. Just go down to that.
Zoop. Alright, roll me a d6, boy.
Alrighty. 6.
Well, that is a reroll because we already have the objective on the table.
2.
Oh. Alright, Mono.
Yeah.
First things first, roll me a d10 to determine the species.
Oh, here we go.
6.
Okay.
Oh, here we go.
And I need you to roll me another d10 to determine difficulty level.
8.
Shit.
Oh god.
Okay.
We're in for a tough fight.
Yeah, no kidding, actually.
Did we actually get the boss that we were talking about earlier
No.
today?
No,
Okay.
no, the boss. Just something absolutely horrifying anyway.
The back said, everyone attack and it did. Why couldn't it have just been another treasure chest?
What have you done, you fool?
Oh, that's
Look at
a
the
lot.
mouse over the skull.
That's a lot.
Oh god.
What typing is
Maybe
fractured?
we could.
Dragon ground, same as
Maybe-
Gabite, or same as Garchomp's.
Maybe we could talk them down. Like, hey, we're just here to deliver the
No, there is no talking them down with me here, because not only am I a Gabite, which is like their ancestral, like, what's the
Enemy?
word? Enemy.
Hey,
Their
guys,
ancestral enemy, but I'm also a weird bastardization of them, so they would probably see me extra negatively.
guys, they're weak to ice.
They're weak to ice, they're weak to dragon, they're weak
They
to
are
fairy.
4 times weak to ice, for that matter, because I'm 4 times weak to ice because of my typing.
Actually, no, they're only twice weak to ice.
Really?
Yep.
How did they get that?
I don't know, man. Like, yeah, give me a moment. Just give me a second. I'm gonna show you.
They are dragon ground, right?
Just dragon.
They're just
Or are they dragon
they're,
rock?
they're only dragon.
Oh, it's the final evolution that's a different.
Yes.
Or, yeah.
Give me a moment.
Regardless, icy wind will come in handy here.
Here's the weaknesses. But yeah, so as you guys make it over here, you can see that there is a camp of fractures. Yo, team.
Yeah?
You can actually see something absolutely horrifying.
Oh no.
They are currently in the process of, for the lack of better, okay, they are cooking a shinks.
Oh
mean-
no.
Yeah.
Yep, they're cooking the shinks over fire.
I think we should probably just try to sneak this one.
They are not aware
Yeah.
of you just yet.
Yeah, I'm good just kind of vibing away from them.
Yeah, let's sneak away from this fight.
Alright, in that case, I'm gonna need all of you to do me a stealth roll.
Wait, is there meant to be 4 of them or 5 of them?
4.
Because intimidation.
Oh! Okay, never mind, there's only 3.
And that's a lot less scary.
Just go. Fucking destroyed,
Oh, God.
destroyed him.
I love intimidation so much.
I keep forgetting about it.
And you got dual chopped, and we got icy wind. Are we really worried about that?
No, with 3 of them, not as much, I guess.
Yeah. Can we sneak attack them? Get
Yeah,
the jump on them?
we could do a stealth roll to sneak attack them.
Yep.
I already pre-rolled my stealth anyway, so I guess that works.
Is it just stealth, or is it like stealth, dex, and fight or something?
It's Dex, survival,
Survival.
stealth.
Yeah, it's dexterity, survival, and stealth.
All right.
Write down your thingies, please. Okay, I'm gonna do for Clauncher.
And considering he's attached to Trumbeak, would Cosmog just go with Trumbeak's role?
Yeah, basically. He doesn't really make
Okay.
any noise.
I had Clunch on my shoulder. Would it be better just for have him? Does he need to roll if he's on me?
No, actually, if he's on your shoulder.
I gotta go open the garage door for my parents. I'll be back in a second.
Okay.
I'll just roll my initiative quickly.
He's so assuming that there's gonna be a fight. I haven't even rolled alert checks.
It's in case we don't kill them in one hit. I probably won't be able to hear you guys because it's too far away from the garage.
If anyone has an all-target attack, this would be the time to use it.
Alright, so. Alright. Guys. I need to roleplay something here for you.
Okay.
So. Gabite?
Uh-huh.
When all of you make your first step, one of them looks at you, while the other ones are still eating.
Made a god of a roll, I take it.
Yep.
Of course.
He
So,
just
nope.
he just points at you and says, "Intruders! The Gabs are here."
Gobs.
What do?
Well,
I
I guess.
I actually want to try one thing before we roll initiative. I want to point. I guess I'd be using cool contest and etiquette, I guess. So I want to try and convince them. Traitors! And like point at the one that saw us and just yell that. Just to cause confusion if I can.
Fuck it, yeah, let's go. Roll it.
Oh, nice. Oh.
Oh.
Aw. Oh. Well, one of them's gonna be confused.
Yeah, so one of them is just kind of like, huh? And the other ones are like, what are you trying to do? You treacherous Gabs!
Yeah,
In
I
fact-
tried.
Yeah. Well, I guess it's that time.
Yep. Oops. Yeah, you just see them just running. Ah!
Now I
Oh.
roll 2 6s on my dice. But I don't think you can initiative.
My alert went up. Okay, so with that then, three.
3.
Arrow.
So, yeah, a fight. This is a weirdly familiar scene for you, Gabite.
Right.
Except these guys are not as pretty.
Exactly.
To be honest, she wasn't exactly pretty either, actually.
But she was civil.
Yeah, she was a mercenary, she was civilized. These guys are literally just like tribals. Mono did 3. Let's do Clauncher. No, not Clauncher, Clavitz. God damn it, I gotta get used to it. Oh my god, what a god roll. What the fuck? I mean, not as good as yours, but holy shit.
Yeah, I was 1 away from my maximum. Because with me now being level 20, my alert went up, which increases my initiative by 2. So I have a maximum of 9 now.
Oh my god, their rolls are amazing as well, what the fuck. What's with the rolls today?
That's why I decided to add the plus crit, because I assumed there's a good chance that they could match me.
Jesus fucking Christ, these rolls. Like
Wait,
everyone. Sorry, what did you say?
Can you crit on initiative?
Basically, if you have a crit on initiative, it doesn't like improve your roll, but if the opponent has the same roll as you, you beat him.
Oh, because I did get that. I got a crit on that. I just didn't realize that initiative was applied to that.
Only for the sake of
Resolving
ties.
ties.
Resolve. Okay.
And if that doesn't work, if like they also have a crit, then it goes to insight.
Alright. I need to form the thingy here. I'll name them again. Top. Mid. What? There we go. Striker, what's your insight?
My insight is 2.
Okay.
I'm back. Whew.
We fighting.
That was heavy. Alright. So I take it the stealth didn't work?
Nope.
Yeah, they critted.
One of them got a god roll.
Yeah, I'm happy with where I am in that position.
You sure?
Yeah, it'll be.
Aggron might want to take a step back, because even if they're not like actually ground typed, they probably have ground moves.
I'm immune to ground moves unless I roost.
You okay
That's what
then,
he
Mono?
said.
Yeah, I'm just. That TV was
So I was
heavier than I
saying
thought it was.
Aggron.
Please be careful. Don't die.
Yeah, all good. I'll keep my initiative roll from before, which was a 3.
Alright, so here's the sequence, boys and girls.
Alrighty.
Oh, Cosmo's in the initiative.
Yep. Because he can actually die here. Alright, Ares.
Well, I
Actually-
guess I'm.
If Cosmog is going to be here and he's still stuck to me, I'm going to move back.
Okay.
I guess this is as good a time as any to try out my new move, Dual Chop,
Alright.
and I will go for top.
Alright, you're attacking the top one. You don't need to roll for accuracy, because they are not going to evade.
Of course they're not.
Yeah, they're just gonna brawl against ya. Yep. We have a contest over here. Alright, what move are you using?
Dual Chop.
Alright, roll your damage. Actually, roll accuracy and never, but you know, like you cannot miss, it's for crits.
Fair enough.
He's gonna do,
Okay,
he's gonna
so
do it as well.
3, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay. I do crit.
And he does crit as well. This is gonna get spicy.
It is.
+3. Rolling damage. Do you guys have any reviver seeds, by the way, by any chance?
I do.
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay, so that'd be. That would end up in the end being 24 damage.
You know
Oh,
that's
times 2.
well, you know
Because
that's
it's 2 attacks.
yeah. You know that's a dual attack, right?
Yes. So wait, do I roll the damage twice, or do I just
Yeah.
do the
So
damage twice?
you do one instance of the attack, and then he actually clashes again.
I didn't realize it would count as like 2 moves for him to counter as. That's kind of.
Do you want to choose a different attack?
Yeah. Fuck
you-
it. Then in that case, I'm just gonna go with the sand attack because that's kind of broken.
I don't know whether you. So you remember fighting the other fracture, right?
Uh huh.
They don't. They are not really into evading.
I mean that makes sense, but also like dual chop is a move that specifically lets me hit twice. I'm not actually using a move twice, so the fact that they can like damage, like use 2 moves against me in the time it takes me to use 1 kind of is broken, is what I was getting at.
Well, I think it's because that when it specifically says that it's a double action.
Yep. It's not like.
Wait, so do double action moves take up 2 turns with their moves then?
No, it takes 1 turn and you attack twice.
Yeah, it's
It
similar
counts
to
for things that react with actions. It counts as 2 actions for things that react to actions.
Yeah, it's similar to sequence attacks, just different.
And wouldn't it make sense to only be able to get like 2 attacks in the counter if they also have a double action attack?
Hmm.
Those are the big questions.
I mean, that is actually a good question, and honestly, yeah, I'm gonna rule it out. I'm gonna rule it that only sequential attacks or double attacks would allow that.
Okay.
So yeah.
But I will. But
He still does shit tons of damage, so don't worry about it.
already. Well, I have always been prepared for death, and I always have a backup character, so whatever happens, happens.
But yeah, so what was the damage?
So do I roll the damage separate for each hit, by the way?
Yes.
Okay.
It does get lowered by defense, though I'm pretty sure that he's still probably gonna die from this. I'm pretty sure you guys just killed each other.
Yeah, that's probably what I was thinking too.
The fate of fractures and gabites in actual lore.
Yeah.
Usually killing
also-
each other.
That would, the same exact damage on the second attack, so 48 total damage.
Holy mother of God. Wait, what are you rolling on damage on that bitch?
Strength +2, and it's a dragon type, so it's double damage, and then it critted, so double damage. And I rolled 4 on each one, so the 4 got doubled to 8. Oh wait, okay, so... Actually, wait, it might even be more. Hang on.
Oh
So
my
4
Jesus.
doubled to 8, and then 8 doubled to 16.
So that's
Okay,
32.
so- Okay, so yes, 32 damage. So it is less. Never mind. Okay. That's still a lot of
Oh, yes,
damage.
Yes, 32, a measly 32 damage.
Guys,
Wait, sorry. Actually, no, I was right the first time because it's the strength +2, and I rolled 4 on the die. +2, that's 6. So 6 doubled to 12, 12 doubled to 24. So yes, it is 48 damage.
guys, look at the group, look at the fucking game I just sent. This is literally fracture. What the fuck? Alright, so.
But in all fairness, I'm probably the same.
Alright, so Fracture just did 12 fucking physical damage against you.
I'm still standing.
What?
His defense.
Yes, I have, since last night I leveled up my vitality, so my special defense with my items is now 6, and I have 7 HP.
Wait, but this is
Sure,
this is physical.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. My physical defense, sorry, is 6, and my HP is 7.
Holy
So I
shit, you
have-
lived?
I lived.
Alright, so yeah, this Fracture just disintegrates, just gone. You, on 1 HP.
Yes, I am in pain penalization 2 now.
Holy shit.
Quickly, Claw, use your healing move.
He doesn't have it yet!
It's okay, I brought a healing item, just need to get to another turn alive.
Worst case scenario, I got a revival seed.
So do I.
So do I.
Okay, so... Alright, next turn is Fracture in the middle. Alright. Alright, a Fracture in the middle is going to Dragon Dance.
Ah, so strength and dex up.
Yep.
Counteracting that negative strength from intimidation.
Yep, and next is Clauncher. Well, so anyway, I started blasting.
Oh god, and with his +3 fucking special, he's gonna annihilate this fool.
It's higher than +3. He's got the staff.
That's what I'm saying. So he got the 2 from, or the 1 from his evolution and 2 from the staff.
Yep.
So 3 total.
Yep. He basically just like aims this massive claw at them and just like shoot.
Up, baby.
Yeah, just shoots like literal icy wind at them.
Oh, he's using the group attack one. Yes.
Rolling. Wow, that's lame.
Oh no.
He got 2 passes, guys.
Out of how many?
Out of 8 die.
Oh, Jeebus.
What the fuck?
His big triumphant moment.
You don't necessarily want to burn all of his willpower on just re-rolling those.
Oh yeah, he
Nah.
replenished his willpower.
We might need those in the fight with the bigger, stronger ones.
Good point, so I'd rather
Yeah.
not.
That's
Well-
what I was saying. You probably don't want to burn that yet.
Okay, rolling evasion. Well, one made it. And the one without dex. Wow, they both made it. Wow, this is lame. Wow. Wow. I have nothing to say to that, that was just lame.
In the back of his mind, maybe I shouldn't have evolved.
Like,
Poor
holy
fuck.
shit. Anyway, the next one is the bottom one here. Oh, and this one is female. Alright, so she will... What will she do? She is going to use... What do you have? What would you use? Okay. She is going to use... Yeah, fuck it. She's going to attempt to poison jab Trumbeak.
I'm backline right now.
Trumbeak, do you wish to clash or evade?
Evade.
Alright, roll me evasion.
Alright. 7. Ooh,
Nice.
1, 2, 3. You can't crit evade, so
You can.
Uh,
For
well,
the sake of. For
Well,
the sake of,
again, if it's the same number and you crit and she doesn't, you evade.
yes. So crits do count for the sake of countering ties, like yeah, for ties. So, like I put on my init, when you get 2 6s, just put plus crit for the sake of ties.
Okay, we have something very, very, very. Did you crit, by the way?
yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. We have something very rare here. Trumbeak, what's your insight?
My insight is 2.
Fuck. God, what would be next? They have the same
Dexterity, that makes
insight.
sense.
No, because dexterity is already part of the attack. Will. Yeah, you and her roll will.
Right, so I just roll 3 dice.
Yeah, just roll your will as die.
3 dice.
Oh, nice. 3 plus crit.
No! We got into the same fucking situation!
Instinct?
Did you say crit?
Yeah! I'm crying! Okay. What would be the next deciding factor?
Instinct?
Okay, Trumbeak, roll instinct. Jesus fucking Christ, this is one attack, this is many rolls.
1 pass.
Wow, after all of this she got it through. What the actual fuck?
The next thing that I was gonna say would maybe be vitality, because like in the end, if it's just that close, it could be like his vitality just barely deflects the attack.
Guys, they would be amazing animated, by the way.
Yes.
Holy shit, this would be like some like endgame of final series Pokemon fight. This would be like that fight in the anime of Mystery Dungeon where the group fights fucking Reshiram.
Oh no. And do you need to like flip a die to see if they hit him or Cosmog?
Well, they was specifically aiming at him.
Okay.
Right,
just wasn't
first,
sure,
rolling
'cause-
damage.
Wait, I'm also backline. How does that help me?
It's half damage
Yeah,
then.
it's half damage, basically. Alright. So first speaks first, Trumbeak? Trumbeak?
Yes.
Trumbeak, you take 5 poison damage.
I'm on 1 health.
No, your special defense that will reduce that by 2.
Physical,
I'm-
actually.
Yeah. I'm
Oh,
on 3
physical,
health.
okay.
Alright, and I need to roll whether you get poisoned or not.
And is that
What?
5 already halved?
No, that's before halving.
Oh, so then that would round up or down?
Down.
Then that'd be 2 damage, so you actually took none.
Yay.
Oh yeah, and because that's no damage, we don't roll for poison.
Oh wow, this.
Wow! What was this? What was this round?
It was an anime moment, and he finally gets it through and it hits. And Trumbeak looks down and goes, "It's ineffective." Nani?
What the fuck? Like on stream, people could literally see me just like about to roll the fucking poison die, and it's like, oh wait, no damage. There's no reason to roll. None of this mattered. This was a horrible waste of time.
It was entertaining.
Holy shit! All right, Striker,
Yeah.
your turn.
All right. The one that just did poison jab, right? That one's bottom.
It was the bottom
Yep.
one.
So tempted to go after the middle one, but that one increased its dexterity. So I'm less likely to hit with that.
You would
If it
know.
went
You would know from your experience with 2 fractures now. They do not evade very often.
Ooh.
They,
Okay.
They tend to be very direct.
If they're not likely to evade, then I'm going to use my Metal Claw, so that the fact that I roll less dice for that is not important.
All right. So what are you doing?
I'm going to Metal Claw on the bottom one.
Well, when she sees you attacking, she doesn't dodge. She clashes.
Wrong one.
We have a physical contest over here.
Yep.
Alright, so roll your accuracy, but you cannot miss. We are just rolling it for the sake of critting.
Mhm.
You will get damage to you, most likely, by the way.
That's 3 6s, so that's definitely a crit.
I mean, yes, that is definitely a crit. Alright.
And do I have to roll something for the clash?
No, you basically just roll damage. She also rolls
Okay.
damage on her thing. So I do need to roll on possibility of a crit. And she does.
It's 2.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll damage.
I need.
I hope you're not weak to dragon, by the way.
Nope.
Are you resistant to dragon, maybe?
No.
Ah, we'll just normal damage.
Actually, you are. It's on your sheet here. Resistance dragon.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, the steel type. It is resistant to dragon.
Okay, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Was that? So I need to check this if it's different on this or in this.
Oh, by the way, the +2 on Metal Claw is just added in. You don't have to roll for that. You only have to roll for your strength.
Ah.
So you just roll for your strength and then just add 2 to the total.
So it's just special +3.
Nice.
So that is 1, 2,
I'm
3,
eating pizza while watching this awesome show.
5, and then I critted, so that's 10.
Steel. I'm just checking. Sadly, you're not doing extra damage to her.
Oh. Oh, are you? Oh.
Oh. Well, I rolled it initially, but then I was like, wait, I have to roll damage first, and was
Were you
hoping
going
it-
for the chance of strength?
yeah,
I mean, you could at least just use 1 to try to re-roll it.
yeah, why not?
I mean, you literally just need the 1 pass. Yes.
Strength increased by 1.
Here's the damage.
Forget, is that reduced before or after special defense, or before defense?
Before defense, it's
yeah.
reduced.
Yeah.
Okay. So I would reduce that by half, so that'd be down to 5 damage.
Yep.
Yep.
And I have 8 defense right now, so
That's special.
oh, special. I have 4 defense, so I take 1 point of damage.
Alright. Give me a second. I need to roll a chance die. Alright. Chance die says you are flinched.
Oh.
Well, my strength went up, but I'm flinched.
Yep, you're flinched. Alright, how much
Oh,
damage did you do
goodness,
to her?
After my crit is 10 damage.
Alright.
And no special typing advantages, so it's just normal damage.
Normal
Yep.
damage. Okay, normal damage. And this is physical?
Yep.
Yep, she's still alive.
But she did help sharpen my claws.
Yep. Alright. The clash is resolved.
Alrighty.
Alright.
Alright, Mono.
Well, I'm a rock blaster.
Oh boy. She cannot clash against this. It's a range attack if I remember correctly.
Yep.
I need more dice.
Oh, that's a sign. How much?
One more dice.
Here you go.
Thank you. Let's move them all together.
Man, Gabite, you just don't have luck with these little people.
I mean, clashing is definitely a high risk, high reward thing, and they always do it, so I'm definitely not I'm a high evasion character, so clashing is kind of like a good counter to me.
I do need to roll evasion for her.
Oh, now they dodged the cowards.
Well, it's because she cannot clash against range attacks.
I
Wow,
know.
guys.
Oh, oof.
What the fuck? No, one. Literally just one pass.
Oh, well.
What
time
the
for
fuck?
damage. You should have been as awesome as I am.
And
Right.
that's a crit too, right? 'Cause you have 2 6s.
Yeah.
Yep.
So, yeah. And she's on 1 HP.
Well, that's... that's crit. 6 damage.
She's dead.
I
Oh, wait.
can continue the-
Wait a moment. 6 damage. Is that special or physical?
That is physical.
She is not dead. She's just down.
That was 6 after critting.
Yeah.
Oof.
Yeah, this thing does 1+ strength.
Oof.
If I want to, and I'm asking you guys now, do you want me to continue the attack, or just have her knocked down?
It could
Is
make
it
for a
like grab
good.
you do it, or
Yeah,
I wouldn't, but at the same time, I'm a bit worried about this one having like an item to revive them.
Well,
They
she-
do. Okay, important. They don't have bags.
Okay.
Okay,
And-
no, I'm not gonna finish her off.
Yeah, I was gonna say she could make a good hostage.
The only things
Oh,
that
the
they.
humiliation of being caught by a
Oh.
Gabite.
I should have described this. The only thing they have is they have spears.
Tooth spears?
No, they have
Yeah.
iron spears.
Oh, okay. Then that's actually not as worrisome. If it was a tooth spear, that's dragon type damage, so that would actually be bad for me.
Yeah, no, they have just normal spears. Well, normal for
Yeah.
this continent.
Ares, it's your go. Finish the last one up. Actually, no, it's Cosmox.
Alright, guys, Cosmog is gonna do the most important, amazing move to ever move. Splash. Alright, Ares.
Alright, everyone gets buffed by 10 because of Splash.
Yes, obviously everybody's like maximized stats.
Well, so I'm on pain penalization too, so I'm just gonna drink my lemonade.
Alright, you know what to do.
Are you sure? Because this is still the middle.
Yes, but the only thing I can do to it is I can sand attack it, because otherwise all my other attacks it can just clash against, and then I'm gonna be knocked.
That is true. You can, yeah, I was gonna say, you could maybe try to move back, but that's limited.
Huh, okay. Well, that's literally
You can-
max. So I'm fine.
Alright.
Back to full HP.
Alright. The middle one. So, the middle fracture is going to take his spear and he's going to toss it at Trumbeak as a range attack.
Wow, they really don't like Trumbeak for some reason.
No.
This fracture just saw one of his friends get killed and the other one get stoned to what he assumes is death. Ah, he's tossing. Roll evasion.
Alright.
I guess at this rate, you probably would look like the weakest.
You know, it's ironic because I am the glass cannon of the group. Ooh, I roll. Oh, that's a crit, but that's it.
What did you got?
2 plus crit.
That's a hit.
Yeah, I thought it would be.
Rolling on damage.
Oh, and that would count as a ranged attack, wouldn't it?
That is a range attack, yes.
Oh, so that's full damage on you then.
Right, and with the
oh,
spear,
no.
that is what kind of damage is steel against you? Just normal damage, no crazy.
Just normal.
Okay, all right. Trumbeak.
Yep.
You get hit for 3.
You finished number one.
Yeah.
That's not so bad.
My physical reduces it or not?
I already did it. It's up to your
Yeah.
defense.
Yeah, and
That goes
besides,
off my health.
You now have a really cool spear sticking out of you.
Ah. I know just
mean,
the meme
honestly,
that goes for this one.
he is the best target for best one for them to target because any damage he takes, he can literally just heal right back up.
So, Trumbeak, I need you to do me a vitality check.
Oh boy, it was poisoned, wasn't it?
Okay, there we go. The meme's been posted. As long as I don't get hit with a second spear, it's not complete. Vitality check?
Yep, just roll me your vitality as d6s.
Is 2 1s a crit fail?
Thankfully, this thing doesn't have crit fails.
It's
Okay,
just that's
well,
what you roll.
It just means you probably fail.
Yeah, you failed. Alright.
And you.
Alright, Trumbeak?
I've been poisoned.
No, you're not actually poisoned.
Oh.
Wow, that fracture
Wait,
sure looks really beautiful.
Oh god.
I'm gonna blame my inner Trumbeak for this.
Like, holy shit, you never realized it, but that fracture, really, really, really beautiful. You really don't feel like you really don't feel like attacking that fracture anymore.
Trumbeak's just gonna go, oh, she's pierced my... Wait, is this the male or female?
That's the male one.
Oh, he's pierced my heart.
Oh yeah, this is something I probably need to explain. In Mystery Dungeon, the whole gender for allure and such doesn't actually happen. So allure works against males if you're a male.
Oh boy.
Yeah, Trumbeak, you congratulations, you're in love.
I blame my inner Trumbeak.
Your inner Trumbeak is like, for some reason, into this weird lizard thing. Alright, Cloncher. So anyway, I'm gonna do it again.
Come on, Trumbeak, you can do better.
Trumbeak.
Or,
That's a crit.
Clowitzer.
And that's
Yeah,
a
it's
range
kinda hard to say
attack.
Claritz's, so...
That's a range attack. So cannot clash. And he failed. Oh boy, how much damage is this gonna be? They're really not good at evading, by the way. Wow.
And they clap.
Alright, so, hey, Trumbeak, you know how you just fell in love with this dude?
Mm-hmm.
Cloncher aims at him and turns him into a popsicle that just, like, explodes.
You're no longer attracted to him.
No, he's still attracted.
Oh?
Yeah.
To the bits and pieces?
So, love actually stays until it is healed.
Oh no.
So you have a broken heart?
Yep. But the good news is, combat resolved, boys.
Also, this is the first thing that came to mind when you said the crumbles and fractures.
Wait, I just realized the fracture fractured.
Oh my god, he did.
Well, yeah, so Trumbeak is gonna go and start trying to pick up the pieces and put them back together like a puzzle. I can fix
Seems
it.
to me that you're distracted and have not pulled out the spear, so I'll take that out of you.
Yep, it
Guys,
is an iron
where's the-
spear.
Where's the revive? Do you think a revive sheet will work?
You said an iron spear?
Yes, an iron spear.
Does that have any unique properties with a steel type?
It is this. It basically works the same as a normal like thing, except instead of dragon, it is steel.
So I get stabbed with this.
Yes.
Do you have like an item for that?
Yeah. But give me a second. Do we have a weapon for this? There we go. It's this. Oh, it literally says don't add stab. So never mind.
Oh well,
Yeah.
that's unfortunate.
Okay, so it's this. but instead of dragon, it does steel type damage.
And they each have one of
yeah.
these.
You wanna
And
what?
they
I'll put like lemonade into my bag, and I'll hold on to this. This might be useful.
Yeah. By the way, you can throw it as a range weapon.
Yeah, I noticed.
and they each have one of these.
Yeah, every single one of them has one.
They probably do sell for quite a bit, so we should definitely take
Also,
them.
another thing, they don't have the flinch chance. They actually have a love chance.
Ah,
Guys, do you think a revive seed will fix him?
Actually, yes.
No.
Hey, Trumbeak, do you want to use your revive seed?
no.
No.
You guys see Trumbeak rummaging
before
through
he-
his bag.
Before
I'm
he
going
can,
to pick up the Trumbeak.
yeah, I was gonna say
What are you
before he
doing?
can. As much as I don't want to, I'm gonna heal seed him to get rid of the love condition.
All right.
I can fix him, I promise.
Heal seed is gone. Love is gone.
Alright.
I can fix it.
Are you back to normal now?
Let's never speak of this again.
I mean, I know that you were apparently a lady's bird, but apparently you're Casanova as well, or Casanova for males as well.
Well, I looked at Claw. I blame Trumbeak for this.
Clovitz is just gonna look at you and be like, you know, I guess there's something to that whole romantic bird thing.
Lovebird.
I'm gonna try and hide my face inside of Cosmog.
That is not difficult considering it's very fluffy.
I'm gonna take the other two spears.
All right. Again, I don't have this edited yet, so I'm just gonna
Yeah.
use. Where's Aries? Aries is here. There you go, Aries. Again.
Okay.
Instead of dragon, it's steel, and instead of flinch, it's love.
Understood.
I understand.
So, what do you want to do with the one that's not dead?
We're gonna take her hostage, and I will carry her.
You know she's bleeding out.
Oh, she is bleeding out.
Yeah, she's
okay.
on -1 HP.
Does anyone have just a normal Oranberry?
Nope.
I have citrus berry.
I got an apple.
Clawitzer?
Clovis just shows his one lemonade.
I'm definitely not going to use a lemonade on that. And citrus berries are way too rare. Is there something I could?
I could turn them into a random item.
No.
No.
The irony of turning her into an Oranberry.
I mean, if we just drag her along and she doesn't bleed out, we can get an Oranberry from a Kangaskhan statue.
If we get lucky and happen across one. But first, I'd like to ask: is there anything that can be rolled to stabilize a bleeding party member?
Actually, yes.
No.
Yes, there is actually. So I actually recently found this out that there is actually a thing. You can do a nature check in order to stabilize people.
I'm not half
No.
bad at that. I have that would give me 5 total die. Does anyone have better than 5?
No.
Just know that the difficulty is 3, and then the difficulty goes up for every HP that it's in minus.
Well, thankfully it's only in 1. So, Trumbeak,
You mean
do
I
you have
could've-
better than 5 nature?
Wait, how do you even
Well,
have nature?
5 points in nature. So I have 1 in nature, then survival, and then I'm guessing dex.
No, inside.
Oh, then I have 4. Okay.
Yeah, it's inside
Survival,
plus survival plus nature.
No, I've got 3. Also, the fact that we already found this out now is just like, I really wish I had tried that.
Yeah,
in the
I
intro
didn't
session.
know. I didn't know. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
I'm sorry.
No, we're all idiots. It's okay.
Well, to be honest,
I'm-
it is my fault. You guys are not meant to know. It's my job
Oh,
to know.
Well, you guys do that. I'm going to roost.
Okay.
I'm going to use my last will.
I'm
Nope.
assuming this is going to take a little bit of time.
Well, do you want to at least give it a try? Because despite having 4, I still didn't end up getting 3.
Fine, I'll give it a try. So,
Oh,
wait, the DC is 4, and I can only roll 3, so...
oh, I thought it was DC 3.
No,
Well, then-
see, it's 3
It's 3
base.
plus 1 for each negative.
Yeah, it's
Oh.
3 for base and then 1 higher for every negative HP.
So I only could have passed if I rolled max, and I did not.
Yep.
Well, then I guess
Quickly.
we're just gonna have to carry her around until we can find an Orin berry or maybe something better.
I mean, you could also give her a lemonade.
Quickly,
That's
No.
a bit. We might need those.
hey Finn, can you bring back the death counter again? We're gonna need it.
I
How
mean,
many HP does she lose per like tile?
okay, so bleeding out is bleeding out in the dungeon is 1 HP per 4 moves.
Okay.
So it's a little forgiving.
I mean, yeah, it is more forgiving than poison or burn. Well, actually, burn depends on like how bad the burn is. Actually,
Quickly, Claw, use your healing move.
ah yes, the move that I don't have. I could freeze her.
Claw, that kills people.
Oh yeah, by the way, you guys are gonna get XP.
Oh yes.
Give me a moment. Should have done that before I
Finish her
closed the
off, we'll
file.
get more XP.
No, you don't actually.
Yeah, we
She's already-
defeated her, so we get the XP either way.
Yep. Remember, in Mystery Dungeon, you do get extra XP for kills. It's just your choice if you kill someone. Okay, so that is 4 XP per defeat. So it's 4, 8, 12 XP. Everyone gets 12 XP.
Question:
Yes.
These spears. Is it possible for us to accidentally hurt ourselves?
What do you mean?
Like, I'm trying to think. Like if we, is it possible to roll so badly we actually hurt ourselves?
No. There are no crit fails in this.
I was just thinking the idea of holding on to it and then hurting yourself and then being in love with yourself.
Oh my god.
That's just called nepotism.
I was about to say that actually.
I mean, yes, you're not raw. Well, no, not nepotism.
Egoism.
Yes. Maybe
I think?
narcissus. Narcissism.
Narcissism. Yeah. You are right.
Alright.
But yes, same Greek tragedy, but yeah.
You see, that feels so like out of that feels so alien to me because like I absolutely despise myself.
You're-
Yeah.
Like I don't think there's a single person I hate more than me. And you know, there are people in history like Hitler.
yeah.
And like, if I would put myself in a room with Hitler, I would be like, hey, shoot me.
He'd probably be happy to.
Actually, I
But-
don't know what was Hitler's take on like people of like Welsh heritage. I'm not sure if he saw those as Undermensch. Then again, he would probably just think I'm Slavic, so you know he would be like, yeah, Untermensch.
Anyway, Pokemon.
Yeah, Pokemon.
Yes. Let's find the Pokemon Hitler and deal with that.
I mean, Darkrai is already defeated.
What Darkrai and Ethnis?
Yes, actually.
worry.
Oh.
See,
Don't worry,
Darkrai wanted to kill all the Pokemon and turn them into ghost types because he believed that only ghost types are basically the Ubermensch.
Don't worry, we'll take out the next best thing, Team Darkseid.
Oh,
You know,
God.
they've only been unpleasant to you.
Dude,
And maybe if you just
They are
learn
the-
to let it go.
dude, they literally volunteered to go across the entire planet to find you guys.
Yeah. They're not bad. Just had a bad experience.
From my character's point of view, they are the only negative thing he's encountered. He hasn't even encountered Frostlats. It's all just been stories.
Have you forgotten that certain someone, or certain fucking frog, just at first sight attempted to kill your friend?
But that wasn't him.
I'm just saying.
I wasn't happy with the frog either, but we dealt with the frog.
He apologized. Yo, I'm sorry I almost killed you.
But anyway.
Yeah. Top to progress.
So who's
Yeah.
in this last tile? I forget.
It happened so long ago.
Okay.
I was going through that.
Okay, then that would put it to me.
By the
You
way,
guys think-
by the way, isn't it getting like omega old? Not old. Late for you guys.
No.
Yeah, it's 2:30 for me, 3:30 for Talt. So yeah.
Yeah, it is getting late.
Yeah.
But that was actually Mono's tile.
Okay. Question: do you want to stop before we continue this next time?
I mean,
Sure.
I'm personally good to go a little bit longer because I don't
Same.
have work tomorrow.
I probably should go to bed. But whether or not I should, and whether and whether or not I do, aren't always the same.
Yeah, because like I can go for like 30 more minutes.
Okay,
I
honestly,
can justify that.
yeah, let's
Yeah.
go for that then. And or if we get into combat, we'll call it there too, because that's obviously going to also take a while.
Yeah, combat takes a few.
Just a little bit.
All right. Then if it was Mono, then it's now you, Talt.
Yeah. Because I remember I had the dead end one.
Yes.
All right, and you know what to do.
Are we wanting to go down, or do we want to go across this chasm to?
Let's try down first. Try to avoid the threats as much as we can before actually taking them.
I mean, this will allow us to go that way.
That is true.
Mixing it up, checking it twice. Oh no, the lag. Oof. My computer lag. There we go.
And now that I'm actually hardwired in, suddenly I'm not having lag.
Well, it's because my computer just kind of dies because it is getting very hot right now.
Yeah.
I guess that's
I
another
meant
reason
for
to put
my
the...
issues.
Well, yeah. Alright, what now, boys?
All right, now we are heading left.
I mean, that fits.
Yeah.
Whoop. Alright, roll me a d6, my dude.
Three.
That is a treasure. Roll me for direction.
Please be one. Please be one.
4.
Oh.
4 is to the left. And how many?
No.
Two.
Now we want one.
1.
Oh! Find a tile.
Let's hope it fits.
Well,
It more
it
than
does.
fits. It fits very well.
You can go grab both of them for us, and then we could try to make our way up from there.
Well, you don't actually know what the big danger is.
Oh, so it's not that
Yep.
sand thingy?
We're about to find out what it is.
Alright.
We're about to get educated.
Alright, there is a climb, but it is... Oh wait, it's not one difficult, it's 2 difficulty climb because of the difficulty thing.
Is climb still dex based or is it strength based?
It is dex
It's
based.
Dex.
Got a bonus to my strength and I can't use it yet. I want to use it so bad.
Local man is like, I just want a swole!
I'm like, you sound like Gee.
Ooh.
2 pass, that's good. As long as the 2 pass, completely gooch.
How'd Concha do?
Does Clauncher
Conchu.
make it more difficult for me to do this if he's on my back?
Not really. You're big, you're
Okay.
strong.
Yeah, anytime I can, I'm going to take Clauncher on my back. Just one less person to have to worry about rolls.
Alright. Well, you guys make it. Whoop.
Oh, I just remembered. I do have another ranged attack. Sand Tomb itself is ranged.
Yeah.
Wah wah.
Generally, these fractures and such are really weak to range attacks because they kind of depend on those clashes.
I mean, if you want, you could also set up a Sundance so that I could just, start blasting too.
Yeah, but you also don't wanna
But
waste time.
But wait, but grass is weak against dragon though.
Yeah, but the other option is clashing with them.
I mean, I guess, yeah.
They touched Aggron. They managed to actually touch him.
What's
Yeah, I know.
special?
Amazing, right?
Yeah.
I mean, and that was after the weak reducedness from weakness, or from my resistance.
Yeah.
Part of me wants to start keeping track of how much health I lose and gain.
local bird cycles to HP.
I am a glass cannon.
But yeah.
Also, you didn't want to put that treasure chest on the opposite side?
No. Remember, in the book, it literally says that I'm supposed to put it in the most inconvenient of places.
Alright, so we proceed into the next tile, so another move.
Yep. By the way, as you make that move, you hear a fracture that you are carrying just go.
Oh boy.
Now it's more difficult.
Yep.
Alright, so this big danger over here. So, you see kind of like a. Not really a hole as much as kind of like a pit of sand, right?
Uh-huh.
You're pretty sure pits of sand are not supposed to have teeth.
Oh.
A fucking Snorlax pit or something?
Yeah, you need to sneak your way through these.
Wait, what sort of Pokemon is this? Why does it have teeth?
I don't know.
Who says it's a Pokemon?
Well, I don't think it's the worm from Star Wars.
Well, you see, it is actually Shai Hulud.
What would happen
Well-
if I were to... Oh, never mind. Well, actually, yeah.
Did you just think about throwing a fracture into it?
No.
I mean, maybe.
What I was thinking about is, what would happen if we had Clauncher just fill the, sand with water?
That would take quite some time.
Yes,
What
but
if
at
we
the same
chuck
time,
the
it would make...
randomizer orb?
Itemizer, you mean?
Yeah, the atomizer orb.
That'd be a bit of a waste, just to clear one danger.
Yeah, but it's an unknown danger. Like, this thing is beyond Pokemon. It's weird as hell. I'm joking, of course.
But
I would
yeah,
like to fly. I would like to fly and stealth at the same time.
I mean, yeah, you can. Flying types can do that.
I'm assuming Clauncher would like to stay on me instead of rolling himself.
He's actually gonna give off you for that stealth roll.
What, you don't trust me to make this stealth roll?
He just looks at you and says, "I'm smaller than you."
I mean, that's fair.
Oh no, Mona.
I'm flying.
Alright, so,
I mean, would there be a problem with it being sand with teeth in it?
you'll see. So. Oh boy. So,
That's not a good sound.
So, you guys basically just kinda, you're just kinda going, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Right? I have to say, Aries, no problems. You just sneak by. Right? Clauncher? Sorry, no Clauncher, Clavitzer. God damn it. Whatever, Clavitzer, mix it. No problemo. Striker?
Mm-hmm.
You're sneaking by. And my god, you could literally feel the breath on your legs. This is kinda starts to, wiggle a little bit. But you make it. Trumbeak. you fly over, and then everyone sees what actually happens. You
And
see
this
that?
is not something I can give him passes on, is it?
No.
Oh.
You guys see, as Trumbeak is flying over, and then you now realize what those teeth were. Those were just tips of a massive mouth. It is a massive trapinch.
Oh god.
It is a gargantuan trapinch.
Oh god.
Trumbeak?
Yep.
Roll me evasion.
Okay.
It's biting you.
Hey, look, Dynamax exists in this world. 5, 6, 7, 8. 2, 3 pass.
Alright, so. I will roleplay what happens. So you see your Trumbeak, you're just like, attempt to dodge from the mouth of Trapinch. As the mouth goes over him, nyoms, and hides in the sand.
I
So-
still have Cosmog with me.
Yep.
How are we gonna deal with that?
So did it retreat back into the sand?
Yeah, it's gone. You don't even see the tips of the mouth.
Well, this is one of those times I didn't really want to use this, but I do have the perfect counter to this.
Yes.
Guys, you see Claviture jump into the sand.
Well, that also doesn't matter because this particular item also would counter him as well, jumping in.
You want to, communicate
Oh.
what exactly is going on here instead of being.
Oh,
Roll call.
he's using roll call.
Oh.
Holy shit! Alright, you live the roll call. It shatters. And Trumbeak, Clavitzer, and Kosabok are back.
That could have been much worse.
Hey, Trumbeak.
Yeah?
You're covered in some kind of slime.
The hell just happened?
You got eaten.
You got pinched.
I am not into it.
Clavitzer just like, goes towards you. Angrily squirts water on you. To clean you up.
Fuck roll.
Absolute idiot.
I'm sorry, I wasn't expecting gestures to the pit. That.
No complaining.
Also, we just denied that thing its lunch.
Yeah.
It
So-
rightfully caught 2 Pokemon in one, and now they're just gone.
Yeah.
So, out of curiosity, what
Yeah.
what the hell would have happened if that thing did eat?
What do you mean what would happen?
Start
Am I
taking
just
damage over
dead?
time.
Yeah, you
Do
would
I
start.
get spit out somewhere?
You would take damage, and every round you would roll for evasion, trying to get out, and either you get out or you die.
And if I had gotten out because it went back under sand, would I have to like dig out of the sand? Or?
Basically, you would appear in a random location in the dungeon.
Okay.
Oh. Fun times.
Because I was just about to use Supersonic against it.
Yo.
I just realized Supersonic has a -5 accuracy.
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah, -5 accuracy.
Yo.
It causes the confusion status, but yeah, -5 accuracy is a lot.
Oh,
That's-
so you physically can't hit that right now.
That's insane.
Because you have exactly 5 in the accuracy, so that means you would roll 0 dice.
What the fuck?
Well, I think there's a minimum die.
Yeah, there's a
roll.
minimum of 1, but still, holy shit, that's mean. What the fuck? Wow, whoever designed this hates confusion more than me.
I mean, to be fair, Confusion still has or Supersonic still has a fairly low compared to other status abilities for affecting.
Yeah, but still,
Give me a sec,
that's mean.
I want to see what like Ghost Ray has. 'Cause that's also a Confuse Ray.
What?
Confuse Ray.
Okay, so what move is it?
Ghost move.
Okay, what is the name of it?
Confuse Ray.
I'm checking dragon moves. It's the similar color and I'm colorblind. Confuse Ray is the same but without the -5 in accuracy.
Yeah, what the hell, Supersonic?
What the fuck? Did like the Pokerole people like really hate this one move for some reason?
Maybe because it's normal and a little too easy to get, they wanted to make the one that was actually
Just-
good harder to get because it's a ghost type.
Supersonic is not a common move. Confuse Ray is bloody common.
Yeah. Okay, Zoop has learned Confuse Ray.
Yeah.
Then I don't know. I'm just
Yeah, I don't.
spitballing.
I feel like this is like one of the Pokerole developers just really didn't like this move. Fucking vendetta.
I know what move I'm gonna get rid of later.
Yeah, I know. Holy shit. But yeah.
We have a queer treasure.
Alright. Treasure is your... Ah!
Open the box. Striker, do you want to roll for it?
Sure. Roll. That's a 10.
Give us-
Oh no, another one? Alright, roll me another d10.
8.
8. This is Oranberry? Actually, why am I checking this? I'm supposed to be checking the other one.
Oranberry.
Give me a moment, give me a moment. I need to go to items. Alright. You said 8, right?
Mm-hmm.
Top or bottom?
Top.
Okay. Oh. Wait a moment. Give me a sec, I need to double check this.
Okay.
Okay.
What is this used for? Because I know what you got. I'm just trying to figure out, like, who is this used for?
What's it called?
Oh. I don't think I've ever seen this item. Like I played a lot of Mystery Dungeon and I have never seen this item before.
What's it called?
Oh, so congratulations, you got something that's completely fucking useless for you. Give me a second. I'm gonna borrow one of these because that's a well, not custom item, more like, you know, thing that I don't have a thing for because I'm lazy. You have gained something called the Lunar Ribbon.
That sounds so familiar, but I can't pin it down.
Part of me is like, can I roll a will or spend a will point to re-roll that item?
I know. I mean, you can. That's the best part.
Well, first, what is it? Oh, evolutionary item. Okay.
You don't know.
What do you guys think? Should we hold on to that and sell it, or try to get something actually useful?
Evolutionary items are usually only around, like, are usually worth around like 2,000-3,000
I found it.
Pokeash.
I found out what the lunar ribbon's for.
You were not supposed to look it up, you know.
Well, you said you didn't know, so
Well, I looked it up.
What?
It's fine. It's an evolutionary item that is not applicable to any of us.
Yeah, I am. Okay, Mono, please. I'm pretty sure this is not applicable to any of you, right?
No.
Yeah, so this is not applicable to any of you.
So,
You could try to re-roll it.
well, I want to get a consensus from both people to see what they think.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. Reroll.
Alright, let me spend a point. Am I re-rolling the whole item or just the specific one on that ranking?
You reroll the whole thing.
Ah, well.
Well, as in the evolutionary item thing.
4 then?
Or top or bottom?
Top.
Alright, let's have a look. What is that? You are getting... Huh. Man, with evolution items, it's always gonna be me just going, huh. Like the fucking dudes from, oh god.
Minecraft.
Minecraft, yeah.
Huh.
Oh.
Huh.
Yeah, so basically, it's just the thing. It's because the Mystery Dungeon games doesn't have day and night cycles, so it's just what you use to evolve Pokemon that are like night based.
All, like, what, 4 of them?
Yeah, pretty
Okay,
much.
so now you actually got a different one. Boop. Shiny Stone. Is Shiny Stone in this?
That's the day one, if I'm not mistaken.
Ah, there we go. There we go. I actually have a actual thing. Yeah, this doesn't need like a thingy. Look, Shiny Stone.
Yeah, I think that's the day version.
It's a solar. Great. Oh, absolute peak memes here. That's all we deal with is peak memes.
I mean, since we're only rolling on evolutionary stones anyway, and none of us actually use them, they're all gonna not be useful.
Oh yeah, they're all useless for you except for selling.
Exactly.
I should have wasted the will point then.
Fuck.
Yeah, probably not.
If I would have realized that, I would have just left it. Oh well. We've made our choice. I will lay in my bed.
Yeah,
Well,
so
I
if
just
so
realized-
okay, so if you actually want to know, what is used for is evolving. You can use it to evolve a Togetic into a Togekiss. You can use it to evolve Roselia into Roserade. You can use it to evolve Minccino into Chinchino. And you can use it to evolve Floette into Florges.
Yeah, the irony is, Floette was my backup character for this game.
Motherfucker.
Isn't this also the one you use to or how do you evolve the Krillia into the Glade? Not the Glade, but the fighting version of
I believe that's upgrade.
that's upgrade
Yeah.
for that.
Yeah, I believe so. Give me a second.
Hey guys, you want to keep this? It's kind of an ominous sign for my character, considering it's my backup.
Okay, no, you see, you know how this is called a shiny stone?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah?
Okay, to evolve Kirlia into Glade, you have to use Dawnstone.
My fucking god. Why are there so many goddamn stones?
So many shiny stones. I mean, look. Oh my god! Isn't it this? Yeah, it's in this. Look. Oh my god, let's go back to descriptions. Yeah, this description is different.
Not by much.
This both literally just this translates as the same stone.
Yep. One just gets shinier than the other at a certain time of day.
Boop. Here, have shiny stone, boys.
Alrighty.
Again, we'll keep it for my backup for when I inevitably do something stupid and die.
Who
I
has
mean-
space?
Well, now that I had
I
to
have
use
space.
two I was gonna say now that I had to use 2 items, I've also got space.
Oh yeah, you still have your held item slot open, that's why.
No, I gave an apple. So. 1, 2, 3.
That's 6, my dude.
Why am I? Yeah. I don't remember this lemonade being here, but okay. Oh, I might have grabbed the fucking thing from the Kangas statue, that's why. Yeah, you take it then.
Alrighty. Because I just had to use our recall orb and the heal seed, so I
Gabite?
got slots now.
You touch
Yes?
the stone, right?
It does nothing to me. Don't you even try.
Suddenly, bursts of white light.
And now
Oh,
you're a
Is there somehow like a light version of the
No,
Gabite line?
no, I'm joking.
He's just fucking with you.
I'm just
All
being a
right.
little shite. I literally just read
Well,
to
I
you
don't wanna-
who did works on.
If we
I
hurry,
don't wanna
we
use
might
my-
actually make it to the objective before we have to get off. So let's just proceed into the next room.
No, you do have a problem.
Oh, did the teeth come back?
Yes.
Should have opened it after.
Oh, idea. Could I take the empty treasure chest and throw it in the center?
Yes.
I'm gonna do that.
You throw the empty treasure chest. The massive trapinch just goes yum 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 yum, and it's gone.
While it's chewing on that, can we sprint to the left side here?
Yes. You
Okay.
sacrifice an item, you can go in.
I mean, we
If I
sacrificed
had
the
known I could
useless
sacrifice
item.
an item, I'd have chucked a fucking apple in there.
Well, we sacrificed a blank item, so we're good.
Yeah,
Well, you also
Alright.
technically sacrifice a roll call orb.
that too. Yeah, we did have to sacrifice a roll call orb.
I wasn't going to mention that.
Sorry.
But
Alright.
anyway,
What do?
we proceed into the next tile.
Alright, there's a chest!
I take it and open it.
Alright, someone roll me a d10.
Okay,
Uh-oh.
Aries.
Alrighty, righty. 5.
Remember. Okay.
Alright, let's have a look-see.
That's what I said.
5.
Remember, we don't actually want 10 this time.
5. Oh! Oh! Roll me a d20, buddy.
17.
Top or bottom?
Start from the bottom up.
Oh! Fuck!
And a mirror brace?
No.
I don't think that's actually on a loot table.
No, it's not, actually, I'm sorry. Well, it is, but only in one dungeon.
We will have to find out what dungeon that's in then.
And keep looking for treasures.
Yes.
You're gonna be very happy about what you just found, by the way.
Oh, I completely forgot. Emera for the fractures.
Oh, that's true. Give me a moment.
Ooh.
Oh.
Oh.
So, yeah, that's gonna go to you.
Here you go. Strength and Mera for you, by the way.
Woo. Yes. So I'll put that on my Emera brace.
But yeah,
And I select-
tasty honey, guys. One of the rarest items in Mystery Dungeon.
Is there like a praise roll that we can do?
What do you mean?
Like, is there a way that I could just assume how much value that has?
It is okay, you as a character in universe would know that these things usually don't sell. These things are usually like given as rewards for like diamond tier teams.
Oh, so if I were to sell it to a Kecleon, it would probably be worth a hell of a lot.
Yeah, these things are worth a lot of cash. But for a
I
good
mean-
reason, because they are permanent upgrades to your logic. In the,
Yeah,
actu-
that's
in
what
the
I was
actual
thinking.
games, by the way, these give you as much IQ as 15 gummies.
Jeez.
15
Well,
gummies.
Instinct and Logic, I believe, are both 50 experience points each.
Yep.
So
So whoever takes this essentially saves 50 XP.
And you also don't have to trade off your other.
Yeah, and you don't need to trade. You don't need to lower your instinct.
So that's a bit of a tough call. But considering that you both already got 2 logic, and I got 1 logic, but this is the one character I'm not terribly worried about logic for. My other characters, though, I do want a logic because I'd like to be able to channel my inner Pokemon and speak with them. But this one, I am my inner Pokemon.
I mean, if you want, we can always sell it because it's like there's moves I want to buy, there's moves you want to buy, there's moves we all want to buy.
I mean, if I'm also willing to take it because logic is actually more what I'm going for this particular character. He wants to retain his humanity while he's immersing himself in all this. So
Yeah.
choice, but I mean,
How about this? We hang on to it for the time being and get it properly appraised by a Kecleon, and if we don't find the offer satisfactory, then we'll just give it to you.
I'm fine with that.
Alright.
Alright, chest is gone. Here's the item. Yeah, like, you're pretty sure this would probably sell for like 10,000 Pokesh.
Yeah, fair enough. Alright, then with that, well, we are only up to 2 tiles away from our objective now, so...
Do you wish to jump?
Yep, we are going to do the little jump.
Hoppy, skipping, a jump.
All right, well, I'll pull a towel and see how we go.
Well, we need to jump.
Oh,
You
wow.
guys can jump, yeah.
Remember, you do take a 2 less die because of pain penalizations.
Well, I used a the lemonade and ended up maxing out.
Oh,
So I'm
okay.
not-
Okay, don't worry
Yeah.
then.
And I've got my little clauncher buddy.
And I just rolled maximum.
Jesus. Alright. You guys make it over.
Remember when I first started and had next to no athletics and failed pretty much every single one?
Speaking of next to no athletics and failing, hey, Gabite.
Yeah?
You hear the fraction just going,
Do they even need to roll since I'm jumping with them?
Well, no. As in, this was move 8.
It's lost.
Oh.
They're not looking very
mean-
good. They're actually looking like very sickly right now.
At this point, that means they're in -3. So if we really wanted to keep her alive and use her as a hostage, a citrus berry would be the perfect heal range. Then
Yeah.
it would
Yeah.
perfectly stabilize her.
Or if we come across another Solak pet, we can just toss her body into it.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I mean we do have at minimum 2 more tiles to discover, so that is a good point. As cruel
Okay.
as it would be, it's something that Gabite wouldn't think twice about to keep his friends safe.
They did try to kill us.
Yep.
I'm pulling a towel.
Alright, so let's at least check the tiles. Okay, that's not bad. In fact, that's actually really good. If you flip it around, yeah, there you go, like that. There you go.
You can just let go, I will fix it. Go.
Oh,
Alright, zoop.
first try.
Check it out, connected properly. Boop, 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 boop. You're 1 tile from being done.
Alright. Take us home, Talt.
All right.
I think.
Yeah, that
right
works.
there. Yeah.
Yeah. That
Yeah.
works perfect.
Yeah, boy.
Alright, roll me a d6 by the way.
Oh no.
I could go for one more fight.
I
No.
rolled a 6.
We already have objectives, so reroll please.
1.
One is trap. So roll me for detect trap.
That's
Type in what it is.
survival alert,
Type
right?
in it.
It's survival alert. Alright, sweet.
What traps are supposed to be?
I'm hoping it's a poison trap.
Well, with that you know where it is, you don't know what it is. It's right here, obviously. You.
Anyone else want to take a crack at figuring out what it is?
I did.
Oh! Ari's nose! Alright.
Random teleport pad.
Oh
Okay,
god,
so
don't send
this-
us back to the beginning.
Right, now you know what it is.
HP swap. Huh.
Do I need to explain?
I know what HP swap like does itself, but on an object?
So what HP swap traps do is they take your entire team and they swap HP between each other.
Oh.
So you could have
Evenly or
yourself healed up.
Yeah, basically, let's say they take Klabitz over here and they take, I don't know, Aggron. It may actually swap your HP.
And does it decide randomly?
Yes, I roll on it.
And
if I had negative health, can I still use moves or not?
Well, no, because if you're negative health, you're knocked out.
Yeah, right. I can't use roost.
Oh, and we have the fracture with us, so we could end up swapping her HP.
and then
Except
one of
for-
us would be uncon. What?
Wait, Finn.
Yeah.
Finn,
Would-
question.
Go on.
If we just chuck the fracture onto the trap with none of us touching it, what happens?
It will. So basically, the way it works is it takes the person who activates it, and then chooses a random individual in the room.
Oh,
Well,
What if there's only one individual in the room?
Then nothing happens.
Why don't all of us but one stay in, go down for a turn, and that person activates it while they're the only one in the room?
Well, as in nothing happens, as in the trap doesn't even activate.
Oh, well then we could go
So,
one.
ba-
That would take forever.
Yeah.
that would literally take how many of us are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 if you count fracture. So
And
that would
someone
take 6
could trigger
turns.
it because they'd have to have the fracture.
what if we just check this room?
Oh, and it would also trip with these two because I don't think Squeaker's gonna leave him no matter what, or whoever he decides to pick for his
Yeah.
cuddle buddy in a
Why
day.
don't we do Mono's idea and just check that room right below the next one?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll pull the top.
Sadly doesn't fit.
Nope. That's what she said, by the way.
I mean, we're gonna be going there anyway, so we could also just like try to go up, maybe. And I don't
thing's not
think-
gonna last.
So I forgot I need to do a roll myself.
And yeah, since we have a path there, you know what? We should just citrus berry the fracture so that like before it gets to the point where she's gonna be -4.
Give me a
So I
second.
think that
Alright,
Give me a second. I'm rolling on dungeon event.
okay.
And okay. So, even before you guys make it over here, you realize that everything, the atmosphere here just got weirder.
Oh boy. Okay.
That's all you know. Your instincts would be telling you that something something just got worse.
Why couldn't we have gotten the thing that improves our instinct?
Right?
I would have
I
taken
would've-
that in a heartbeat.
There is an item that improves instinct, by the way.
Yeah, I figured if there's one that
Me-
improves, there's probably
But
one
yeah.
that does the other.
So, Gabite, do you wish to citrus berry fracture?
Yeah, we'll citrus berry her.
All right, put the citrus berry in the on the playfield.
I believe that would be either Talt or Mono's.
Oh, yeah, sure, I'll use mine. Where are you? Where are you?
Just so we can stabilize her and use her as leverage.
All
I
right.
mean, yeah.
She is healed. She's at 0 HP. She's no longer bleeding out. Oh wait, no, she's not. She opens her eyes.
What?
Yep, she looks around.
Ah, somebody's awake.
Was she more healed than we thought?
It's one of her abilities.
Oh.
Yeah, she just looks around. She's like,
More effect.
"Am I?
We decided to take mercy on you and not kill you.
Huh?
You're not dead.
I'm not?
Nope.
Huh?
Because our
The same
Gabite is
can't
not
be
hard.
said. The same can't be said for the other two.
What happened to
Yeah.
them?
They died
Well, you would.
while we were defending ourselves.
She blinks. Well, they were weak.
I'm guessing it's the strong has the right to decide type deal.
Always.
Well, then I guess you're going to be following us around for the time being.
Who defeated me?
Which one of us was it?
Launcher.
Yeah,
No.
No, Clauncher defeated the last one. You defeated
was
this
me.
one, actually.
yeah. Our
no,
bird
no,
brain.
no, wasn't it? Oh wait, no, you metal
It-
plot her and she was still standing, just barely, and then he barely finished her off. That's right. Okay.
All right.
I brought you low, but my friend finished you all the rest of the way.
Gabite, she looks at you and says, "Put me down."
He'll set her down.
Yep. She sat down. She starts walking towards you, bird.
I just squared her up.
Bird.
My intimidation roaring off. Yes.
Bird.
Yes.
She kneels down in front of her and says, "I serve you now."
All right then. You will help me defeat my archenemy.
She nods.
I'm gonna
Yes.
walk up and poke Cosmog.
Cosmog looks at you. Cosmog finally realizes where Cosmog has been, and Cosmog goes to you.
Okay.
Fine.
I take my child back.
Hey, you found an ally to help you out there, Trumbeak.
Yes. We are to defeat, but not kill, a certain Frostlass.
She nods. "I will do as you say."
Once that is done, we are even.
She shakes her head. Never.
Hey, how would you feel if we ended up getting into a fight with more of yours?
If they defeat you, you are weak, and I go back to pack. If you defeat them, you are stronger, and I belong to stronger pack.
Will you aid us? Or
That-
will you be neutral in that fight?
She definitely looks like a little torn and says, "I do not know."
Just don't interfere with us and let us prove our dominance. How about that?
She shakes.
Oh my god, I just realized this is actually more perfect than I thought.
By the way, she shakes her head and says, "I would not hurt you. I serve now."
We have a fracture. She is working for us. She could literally just walk into that room and like just nonchalantly take the Kecleon and walk out.
I mean, so we're here to retrieve the Kecleon and preferably their supplies.
He looks at you.
Would you be able to help us do that as early as possible?
She nods. I know where the Kecleon is.
Okay.
I know where the supplies are.
Are they in the same place?
No.
Oh.
Two different locations. Kecleon protected by Pack. Supplies protected by Alpha.
Well then, which is the nearest one?
She points to the next room.
If we were to tell you to lie to your pack, would you?
She touches her chest and says, "Would follow order, but not happy about it."
Yeah, I'd rather she not do that either. That rubs me the wrong way.
Yeah.
I mean, it's either that or we have to sneak in to take the Kecleon, because they're going to question. They're probably going to question if she just walks off with him. Now that I thought about it.
I mean, yeah, but that just twists me the wrong way, you know?
Yeah, same.
She definitely looks a little down, when she thinks about having to lie to her people.
Well,
If we
then
beat the if we beat the Alpha, will the other fractures stand down?
She shakes her head and says, "No. They will fight each other over who next Alpha."
Hmm.
A big carnage. Lots of blood.
So it may be best to just continue with the stealth option, sadly.
How are you feeling on being stealthy?
She looks at you and says, "Stealthy?"
Quiet, unnoticed, like a shadow.
She hits her chest and says, "Fracture always fight head on."
All right. So when it comes to taking him, I'm probably the best bet for sneaking in and just grabbing him and going.
Which of us is the stealthiest? I think that's probably going to be you.
Yeah, that's what I was getting at.
How many stealth die do you have? Gabite?
That's Dex Survival Stealth, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
That'd be a total of 6 die.
Yeah, Klabitzer is 5.
So we moved down into this room, realizing it might not work. Do we want to have you try to go through and stealth up to in there?
I mean, I could. I mean, I can definitely sneak past the trap. That's also something that I was thinking about. Like, I know I can easily get past it, but
Yeah. You can just avoid traps. That is an option.
if you guys want to just wait on the outside to come in if things get hairy.
One last thing. Do we want to see if maybe we can go from this side part into here?
That's what I was thinking as well, because if we can avoid that completely, then it'd be easier for you guys to come in if things do get hairy. So, might be worth a try pulling one tile.
Well, who's pulling the tile then?
I
Who
forgot.
lost?
Okay, so then Talt.
What the fuck?
That is
Perfect.
perfect.
By the way, roll me a d6.
Oh no. One.
Oh God.
Another trap.
Will? Oh, yes, you do have a will.
Yeah, I guess I'll use my last will.
Okay, reroll that then.
Oh, motherfucker.
What did you roll?
1.
It's fate.
RNG hates us.
Yeah.
Alright,
I was just about to say, the fact that we're all back to pretty much full health, we could have just gone through the health swap one.
Well, no, because think about it like this. Fracture's not at full health. She's probably like at what, 1 HP?
She's on 1 HP, yes.
Okay.
Okay, then me and Fracture could have gone to the health swap, and then I just roost.
That's a good point, actually.
Well, let's figure
Well-
out what this trap is, because if it's a poison trap, I can just touch it.
Yep, roll
then-
it. Okay, roll me inside survivor alert. I'm gonna make a line.
And then I was also thinking about the fact that what about when it goes off with like Aggron nearby? If it gets one of our lower HPs into his, that'd be a pretty big hit for him.
Ja, ich share them. Ja. Ja, du share them, gotta send them honey now. Huh? My neighbor says hi.
Tell your neighbor we say hi back.
Yes,
Pozdravujte zpátky. Aha. He's telling us that we are crazy.
Yes, we are.
Because he asked me if we are still doing that thing, and I'm like, yeah.
We've been at
Probably
this for
just-
almost 7 hours.
Yeah,
Worth it.
to explain, he just returned from work.
Fair. All right.
Before we continue, actually, can we have her point out where the supplies are?
They're on the same tile, just different location.
Oh, okay.
Alright, so what did you guys roll? Sorry, I wasn't paying attention.
Up in chat.
Okay. So you know that the trap is obviously in the most inconvenient place. And it is a warp trap.
That warps us to a random spot in the maze, doesn't it?
Yes.
Well, I mean, as far as that goes, it would just take us a lot more moves to get back up to here, but since we don't have to draw any... Oh, there's the fucking trap hinge thing.
Yep.
Why don't we just go do the life swap with the fracture and a roosty bird,
Trumbeak.
and honestly,
Alright.
that's a big gain because then the
Yeah,
fracture
that's...
is fully healed.
Yeah, that's a good point. So yeah, we'll do that.
Back down the cliff for you guys.
It's
alright.
what going down is one difficulty still, right?
Yeah, it's alright, don't worry about it. You gotta get hurt even if you fail.
Okay, then we just go down, and then up, so that's 2 moves.
And then HP swap.
Yep. And we obviously
And-
wait 1 tile down, so that way... So that probably cost an extra turn.
Okay, so you're like mixed. So who's staying in the HP trap area?
Trumbeak and
Only me.
Fracture.
Alright,
Yeah.
Trumbeak, do you wish to undo the trap?
I'll attempt, yeah.
Alright, roll me smart.
Just smart.
Just smart.
Pass. 1 pass.
He
one
rolled
is
max.
one is not enough. Alright, Trumbeak?
Yep.
The trap activates, and you swap HP with the other person in the room, which is... Fracture. You now have 1 HP. How much HP did you have?
6.
She feels much better.
Alright.
Trumbeak.
Yeah.
After you activate the trap, you notice that it reactivates itself.
Immediately?
Yep.
Oh god.
I'm gonna.
So Fracture looks at you and says, "What do you do?"
I tried to make the trap go away by activating it.
Master is silly. She walks up to the trap. She pulls on a.
Wait, stop.
She pulls on a lever that is hidden on the side, and she deactivates the trap.
Oh
fucking
my
face set up
god.
Traps.
Yeah. She looks at you and says, "We made these. Master's silly."
Yeah, I'm silly sometimes, and I start roosting.
I mean, in
It's
the
gonna
end,
take
it
me-
ended up healing her, which is a good thing now.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah, but I wanted to use it so you could get healed up.
She nods. Master, good.
I'm gonna play that off as if that was a plan. It's gonna take me 2 turns to fully roost myself back up.
All right. Is the rest of the party gonna make it back in the meantime?
Yeah, while he's roosting, we would catch back up.
All right. You guys see that the trap is deactivated.
Good job.
Let's get going.
Yep. She
I'm
just.
not gonna tell them that there was a leather.
She Fracture looks at the party and says, "Master smart."
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay. I'm gonna look at Fracture. Dead on says, so you're okay lying to us, though, right?
She tilts her head and says, "Fracture, no lying."
I was gonna side-eye Launcher there to like shut up and don't say anything.
Uh,
But I should have been looking at Aggron.
Clancher is not reacting to it, by the way. Clancher is like, huh? I guess.
I'm gonna look at Fracture and say, who deactivated the trap?
She points at the trap.
Yes. Who turned it off?
She points at herself.
That's what I thought.
Yep, she just goes to the trap and turns it around and shows the hidden thing.
That's good to know. Are they all like this?
She nods.
Ah. Well, if we come across any more, we can help you take care of that then.
So it is the end of the fucking dungeon, but yeah, now you know how to deactivate, Haxorus and Fracture traps.
That
Well,
could actually be useful in the future.
Yeah, it could be useful.
Yeah. I was gonna say, we could go do this stuff here. If we get hurt, we just go here, swap HP with me, and I keep roosting, and then we leave. So we're all full up when we leave.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, here's to hoping we won't need to fight in the first place.
Yeah, I mean, if Claw doesn't want to be the group healer, I'll be the group healer.
Wow. It's so that he
True,
doesn't
since
want to.
Since it's properly disabled, we could take that with us, couldn't we?
Yeah, you could just pick it up and take it with you.
Can I just put it in my inventory?
Yeah, you can.
Yes.
It's a trap.
You have a hit spot?
Yeah, I'm putting this. Actually, I'll put it in Aggron's because if I
Just put it in Agron's.
yeah, if
Wait, no.
someone uses a yeah, if someone uses one of those moves that like steal your held item. It's like,
So you-
no, this
you
will be neat here. Just
Oh,
goes
hey.
and shows it at Aggron's back.
And I just look at what you doing? Shoving shit in my bag.
Well, mine are full.
Not your held item, as I point to your claws.
Yeah, but what if somebody steals something from my
I
held
see
item?
what you are doing there, Ares.
I mean,
See nothing.
hell, even I do that sometimes.
I would rather you not be putting shit in my bag. Thank you very much.
I just roll my eyes.
So Fracture looks at you, Aggron, and says, "But Master can do anything he wants."
He thinks that.
She nods.
Let's just keep going.
By the way, Klavitzer gets closer to you and pulls you closer to him.
Oh, and it just so happens this is a female one too. Oh my god.
It is, yeah. It is. You know, Trumbeak's like, score!
Trumbeak, literally the womanizer.
Yeah. By the way, I would like to mention he scored with a female Fracture better than you.
Only by
Yeah.
being in position.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, that's just kind of how that culture goes.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure even after she woke up, the Fracture that I fought wouldn't just immediately call me master like this one because she was raised differently.
Yeah, she will not do that. You will
Oh,
never,
there's definitely
you
a-
might never know.
There's definitely a context in which she calls you master. Don't worry, buddy.
What the fuck? Anyway, do you guys want to enter?
Yes.
Yes.
Alright, you enter the tile. So, the tile is what appears to be a tribal village. You can see many, well, you can now see what fractures make their buildings out of.
Bones?
Yeah, actually, bones. And,
Of course.
you can see that, you know, it is very tribally, you know. There's a lot of, like, well, you will see that there's one Haxorus on a throne of bones on top of lots and lots of sandstony rocks. He's surrounded by what you are assuming is the goods, you know, of the Keklean. And he's currently in the process of constantly eating from one of the boxes. Seems to have it seems he has a little bit of a sweet tooth. A fracture actually points you towards where the Keklean is, and you can see that there's two different fractures there, you know, being on guard. Also, this is the area where you can see a couple Axews. They are being protected and led around by what you assume are either their mothers or adoptive mothers.
How many actual Haxorus are here?
One.
Okay, good.
There's one Haxorus, there's a lot of fractures and lots of Axews. You are absolutely outnumbered.
Even with your intimidate, I think we'd be hard pressed to actually, you know.
Like this.
Gabite?
Yeah.
So, this area, right?
Uh-huh.
You are pretty, like 90% sure that what that Haxorus is wearing are actually Garchomp bones.
That would probably stir a bit of anger in him, but...
Yeah, your inner instinct is definitely telling you that, well, definitely you would feel a little bit of rage, and two, it's telling you to be wary, because if he has Garchomp bones, that means he kills Garchomps.
Yep.
And you would know that your average Garchomp is more powerful than you are.
Yeah.
But yeah, so what would you like to do? It's not super
So-
difficult to sneak in this village, as most of the, you know, fractures and such are not expecting trouble.
Alright.
Here's the thing: could our fracture go in, and this wouldn't be a lie, say that there's intruders in the dungeon, and have and point them in a direction that we came from, but not necessarily are.
Yeah, like this direction or something.
Even if she would say intruders came into the dungeon and point in the direction we came from.
That could
And-
possibly be done, yeah.
I'm actually gonna the fracture that says it kind of explains. So, I don't want you to lie if you don't have to.
She nods.
But could you go in, say there's intruders that came into the dungeon, and point to the direction we came in from, so they go look at it?
She blinks a few times, she looks at you, Trumbeak, and says, "Is that what Master wants? Would that not endanger
Yes.
Master?"
No, it'll be fine. I've been in much worse situations before, I think.
She nods. And Fracture will do that.
And while you do that, we'll try to stay hidden so they don't see us.
Alright, Fracture is going to, you see her, you know, just like go away from you guys. She steps in the middle of the village. She takes a deep breath, and then she yells, "Master says there are intruders."
Oh no. Can we book it out of the room and then like try to get like over here?
I mean, is that what you want?
Well, that was my thoughts. Is while she goes to try and distract them, we get out of the way so that they run past us where we came from.
That is true, because we could literally just circle around and go this way since we know how to just literally instantly disable that trap. So that would work, yeah. So tell her to like wait a certain amount of time so that way we can get to like at least right here before she does.
I think the problem is she just already started.
Yeah, she's already raising a massive fucking panic.
So that's why I'm saying we need to move now.
Yeah, okay, I guess we're
Yeah.
hurrying then.
So
Luckily,
we're gonna start playing that Dukes of Hazzard music.
Oh, I wish I could. But yeah, so what are you guys doing? There's a lot of panic. You can see all of the fractures, and even Haxorus who are just like jumping down and getting a massive bony mallet.
I think our first goal is moving here. So we have to move tile at a time.
They do got a rally, so that should give us at least a little time.
Alright, so you wanna go here, right?
Yes.
Alright,
Yes.
you go there. And, you know, what are you doing here?
Probably just waiting to see the Haxorus and them just run past and go down that way or something.
Hopefully go that way.
Though let's do the climb first, so that way we're at least up top and can see if they try to come into this room, we can run into the next room.
Oh yeah, super pass.
So I'm gonna make my Oh, yeah, same.
Not even a problem?
Yep.
Yeah, not a problem.
Alright, so you make it here. And then you can hear the drums and the screeching. Oh god. This is on an entirely different level. So, you know that the thing that happened in the amp planes?
Uh-huh.
That is absolutely nothing compared to what's happening right now. What you are dealing with is a wave that you would not be able to survive no matter how strong you are.
Do
Yeah.
we
What about
want
my
to-
intimidation? I'm joking, of course.
You might take away one of these packs away.
Well, probably like one fracture from each of the group.
Do we want to back up another tile and disable the trap while they move on to the next tile?
Yeah, let's do that. Alright, so we're gonna move into the next tile and just disable that trap.
Give me a
And
moment.
you know what?
They're gonna move.
Okay.
Oh. Okay, they're spreading out.
They are looking for
Alright.
you. They are looking.
Alright. And I'm actually gonna backpack this trap.
Alright, give me a second. I'm just gonna mark that it's disabled.
You don't
Alright.
want to, leave it here and reactivate it as we leave so that they don't find it amiss.
I guess there is that. We would leave it here for now.
I mean, if we can get in there quickly before they even a chance to look at it, then it's not a problem. But
Yeah, but it is a good point that if they see the trap, they might just turn back around. If they
Or-
see the trap active, they might just turn back around.
Yeah.
So yeah, I guess I would leave it there after we deactivate it momentarily enough to pass it and then reactivate it.
Alright. You're moving here?
Yes.
Yep.
Alright. And you reactivate it. See, warp traps are really useful.
That's why I was wanting to take it.
Alright.
We can come back for it.
So we are back at the village. You can see that there's only 2 fractures here. Well, with yours, so there's 3, though one of them is on your side. And the 2... Well, okay, so one is at the Keklian, and the other one is with the kids, with the Axios.
Alrighty.
Your fracture is just kind of vibing around the middle.
Could we like wave her over without getting the attention of the other 2?
I don't know.
Big bird noises.
I don't know, could you? I don't know.
Well, if not, then I'm just going to at least try to sneak past the one and just grab the Kecleon.
Again, yeah, I don't know. You could attempt.
Part of me wants to try do we want to try to just intimidate them to get them away long enough to grab our Kecleon and his stuff?
But if we get spotted, they would probably end up calling, and then all the fractures are going to start running back here.
Not to mention, somewhere in this is Haxorus.
Yup.
Yep.
That's why I was trying to at least be somewhat subtle if I could.
So at this point, you will be faster than them no matter what.
Yup.
Do we want to try for stealth and see if we can just sneak up on them and take them out?
I mean, yeah, that is a good point, because with my dual chop, I could probably easily knock one of them out before they can see me, if I pass my stealth.
And I could probably...
If we grabbed everything, are we guaranteed to have our bracelets go, hey, time to teleport the fuck out?
We don't know.
It's not an official guild mission, so probably not, so we're probably going to have to escape orb out.
Yeah, I was gonna say, did we want to check the tile above here? Because we could run there and get to the edge.
Nah.
Let's just try to sneak and see what we can do here.
Yeah, let's just take care of what we know we can do right now, so I'm just gonna try the sneak. See what happens. Alrighty.
Okay. Okay. Trumbeak, what about you?
Give me a second.
So gonna do the alert checks.
And Launcher is on my shoulder as my little cannon.
Guys, look at one of these alert checks. This is some memes. Wow, that's actually tragic. And the other one.
Ah.
Bruh!
What did they roll?
Well, you will see.
Oh boy.
Okay. So you guys are sneaking into the village, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And as we are sneaking into the village, the one at the Kecleon just doesn't notice anything. Literally blind. Right? The one with the kids sees all of you, pulls up her spear, and starts like making angry noises at you, notifying the other one.
Hey.
Then, right?
So we're saying?
I mean, do we want to try and convince them that, hey, we're, I don't even know how we'll try to convince them.
Yeah, there's one over here.
That would be I actually do know that because I use that all the time with my Eevee. It would be your chosen social, be it, well, actually any of them would work, plus contest and etiquette.
I could do cool, and I got 3 on that.
The best I would have is if I did a tough, and that's 2, so no.
Do you want to what? I'll go for it, and I'm going to try and convince them, hey, did you hear about the intruders? I think they might need backup.
Oh.
Hey,
That's
Finn, quick question.
you.
Finn,
Yeah.
can we throw a trap as a improvised throwing weapon?
Yes, you can.
Yeah,
Do you
so
just want to throw a teleport trapping his face, Gabite?
We left it behind, remember?
Oh, right, damn it.
doing my
That
best
would've been useful.
fracture impression, I'm going to point out and say, didn't you hear about the intruders? They're gonna need all the help they need.
Right, I'm gonna roll for Vil.
Oh, if this works.
They probably have some really great rolls.
Okay, so this is one Vil roll, by the way. This is kind of memes.
Oh yes.
What the fuck?
Yes. It's the fucking Shinx fucking war all over again.
Guys, and this is the second roll.
Motherfucker!
Ew! So which one goes running off?
The one who was guarding the Kecleon just like, oh, that makes sense. I need to go. Ah! This one just looks at him and says, "You fool! They tricked us. The Gabs are here."
And but he's already gone.
Yeah, she seems ready for a fight, protecting the children.
Well, we're not going to attack the children, so would she go out of her way to attack us if we just grabbed the Kecleon and goods and left?
Difficult to say.
Well, I'm going to try grabbing the Kecleon then.
So, how about you grab the goods, since you technically have an inventory space, and I grab the Kecleon, because I can throw them on my back.
Okay. Then yeah, I guess I'll grab the goods.
By the way, this is gonna sound really stupid. The goods are a non-slot item.
Because they're a quest item.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's a non-slot item.
Because it's a quest item, right?
Yep.
But I am
All
still
right.
the better option to be carrying someone.
Yeah, so basically, whoever takes the thing, so you will see that there's like 40 boxes of things. You grab it and you just put it somewhere.
No, just don't think about it.
Just don't think about it.
It's like in Ultimate Smash, one of someone's Ultimate Smash, and the villager just pockets it.
Yeah, basically. like fucking Zelda's fucking Ultimate.
Yes.
Just villagers just yoink, mine.
I'll
The entirety of Triforce, mine.
I will add it to my non-slot items.
Yep.
Kecleon goods. All right.
Can I grab Kecleon? Please say the badge or something.
So, in order to get the Kecleon, you need to unlock the door.
Can I strength it open?
You could attempt to strength it open, yes.
Wait, what is the door made of? Bones? Please say bones.
It is made out of bones.
Rock Smash can break bones, right?
Yes.
I
Do I
use
just
Rock Smash.
Okay?
Yes.
I got 3 on my strength, but that's probably
Guys,
better.
my neighbor just brought his not wife over to look at me and laugh at me.
Hello. Isn't it
As
good
long-
to be home?
Yeah,
As long
I
as
miss
he
this a
doesn't
lot.
mean it.
No,
As long as
he doesn't mean it in a bad way. He's just like, hey, look at him, he's still doing the thing.
What a nerd!
He's gonna go to sleep and wake up and like he's still doing the thing. Doesn't ever end.
Anyway, so what are we doing? Is Aggron breaking the thing, or is Trumbeak using Rock Smash? Because either or will work.
I'm using
Yeah.
Rock Smash.
Well, let's at least let Aggron try first. He got 3 passes. It might work.
Okay, let's just say that both of you just like, in one way or another, break the door.
Okay.
Fracture just looks at it and says, "What are you doing? That's our prisoner!"
He's our prisoner now.
I look at the Kecleon and go, come with me if you want to live.
Gecko is just like, he's just going to you. He's hugging your leg.
Clambers.
I pick him up and
Clambers.
put him on my shoulder. I look over at the fracture. It's my prisoner now.
You fools, you have made him very dangerous enemy.
I doubt.
Mono?
I have to
Or-
talk this later. Let's get out of here.
Yeah, Mono, Talt, whichever one of you has the escape orb. You wanna do the thing?
By the way, the female fracture walks up to you and looks at the other fracture. The other fracture says, "Traitor!" She looks down. And
No,
she
stronger.
no, she just shakes her head and says, "Master," and points at Trumbeak.
So I put my wing on her because I'm a little bit worried she might get left behind. But I used the escape orb.
Good for you did that, because yes, the orb would leave her behind.
Yeah.
And yeah, you just boop out. And you find yourselves at the inn.
I ungag the Kecleon.
Yeah, the Kecleon is incredibly happy that you saved his life.
I looked at the female fracture. Don't worry, you'll return there when you're stronger.
She shakes her head and says, "Can never return."
They will forgive you when you return when you're stronger than them.
When
Again,
you become alpha.
she shakes her head and says, "Can never be alpha."
Even if
you're stronger than the alpha.
Again, she just shakes her head and says, "Cannot be strongest."
Because
We will
you're
help
well,
you. We will help make you stronger.
How?
I'm gonna look at you and say, I don't think you get it. She's always gonna consider herself weaker than you until she beats you.
Well,
And I don't
we've
think
got
she's
plenty of
gonna
time. Well, we've got plenty of time for all of us to grow stronger.
And yeah,
By the way, just for the sake of it now, what are the chances of our survival if we ran into one of those packs?
oh, do you wanna know the size of the pack?
Yes, please.
So one of them has Haxorus. Yeah, one of them had Haxorus. The ones that didn't have Haxorus had 5 fractures.
Oof. So it would have been 4, and then one of them 3 with Haxorus. 3 plus Haxorus.
Well, actually, no. So after the intimidation, it would be 4. And then one of them had 4 and Haxorus.
Oh. Okay. Yeah. So we probably could have survived one of the normal ones, but oh lord.
So, yeah. All in all, that went very well.
Gabite,
Definitely could have been a lot worse, yes.
Gabite, you have defeated your species' ancestral enemies.
Yes. I feel good.
Every day,
I would-
every day, you're closer to your Garchomp lineage.
There's probably a tingle in the back of my mind that tells me I should have challenged that Haxorus.
Yep.
But there's a
You
good
could have
chance.
challenged them. You could have challenged him to a one-on-one and just chucked the itemizer at him.
Oh my god.
Oh god.
Honestly, if we did get into a fight with it, I would just chuck the itemizer at it.
That would probably work, yeah. If we, like that, even Haxorus is not amazing at evasion.
They don't like to evade.
No, bitch, you.
But yeah.
I mean, if you did it as a melee attack instead of throwing it at him, he wouldn't dodge.
Out to this. Parry this casual.
Parry this, you filthy casual. But yeah, you have survived. All of you get 2 XP. We will resolve the quest itself next time.
Okay. I've already added my 2, so we're good.
I'm adding my 2.
Okay. Me.
I'm so tempted to learn another move, but I kind of want to increase my strength by 2 so I can carry Claw again.
So if
It's
this
gonna
were
be
an actual like done or guild mission, how like difficult would it have been ranked?
Oh, this was Diamond.
Oh shit.
Yeah, this is like something that a Diamond team would be sent to fucking resolve. Because no one but a Diamond would probably have the power to potentially face down a Haxorus.
Well, good
But-
thing we're smart.
Yes,
And kind of lucky.
that too. And
yeah.
also just so happen to have the right items with us to counter a few of the negative outcomes. Like Oh my god, if we didn't have that roll call orb,
Yep.
we would have half our party somewhere God knows where in the dungeon.
Yeah, not to mention, if you didn't have heals for fractures, you would not be able to get everyone out of the village.
That
So,
too, yeah.
the fact that like in most of the mystery dungeon games, every now and then you can recruit Pokemon you defeat. As like, hey, look, we can do it too.
Yeah. That is completely, in line with Mystery Dungeon. Though, with the Fracture, you have to understand something very important that Fracture is eventually going to explain to you, probably, if you ask her. Okay. Her species is a very interesting culture, where if one defeats another without killing them, and they, basically give them life, that means that life belongs to them. So you basically have a slave now.
Yeah, I know. I don't feel great about referring to her as a slave. Lower management. If I were to go down and she like gave me a berry, would that like make us even?
No. Because she would have to be the one to defeat you.
Yeah.
Which, at this point, she literally is not allowed to fight you.
I will talk in character about this to you guys later because it's a spicy cultural topic.
And when you guys get get to Sandstone in the future, I assume you will probably want to go there for dojo and move learner, so that you can give Clauncher his U move.
Yeah, and
you will see
I want to try and buy some stuff.
You will see that there is something that was actually explored in Gates and Super about this place. Because, you see, that is not just Fracture culture. That's all I'm gonna say.
Big question. How many tusks does Fracture have?
Huh?
How many tusks does this Fracture have?
Tusks?
Yeah, tusks. The side things on their mouth.
2?
Well, read the Poke entry for Fracture. It's 611.
Give me a second. The Fracture is a bipedal draconic. After a fight, it sharpens its tusk on.
And there's also different entries for each generation.
Huh.
Is it saying the one about them regrowing that? I'll see if I find it. It should be page 32.
Well, she still has both of them, so.
Yeah, that's what I was basically asking.
Yeah, I can tell you that she still has both of them.
Yeah, see, I found it on my thinking. Interesting. That is.
So she's at least minimum level 38. She's higher level than all of us.
Yup.
Yep.
Yup.
Dumb luck.
So yeah, I don't know if you guys wanted to invest in her to like get some more dark move stuff because she doesn't know too many dark moves off the bat.
I mean, I can tell you what move she has.
Sure.
Okay, so she has this.
Yep.
She has this. She has this.
Yeah, I remember that one.
And she has this.
Ooh, Dragon Pulse. Oh. Soon she can learn Sword Dance and Guillotine. Those are awesome moves. Guillotine's one of those one-hit KO moves if it connects.
Also, yeah, Fractures are kind of well known for making you know, specific types of poisons. As you know.
She got knocked out before Clauncher could do anything, before Claw could do anything, so she's like, I'm the best subordinate. Like, I'm the best. Wait, I'm not a subordinate? Oh, this will be fun.
But we should probably wrap up.
Yeah, it's time to
Yeah,
stop. We've
we
been
said we
going
were gonna
for
be done for-
guys. We've been going for almost 8 hours. For fuck's sake.
Yeah, I was
Yeah.
gonna say we said we were gonna stop at the half-hour mark, and we went for another full hour now.
Yeah, it is 9 p.m. I'm almost gonna go to bed.
I'm gonna get like 4 hours of sleep.
I'm so
Welcome to
sorry.
my work life.
I made this choice.
And I do that
say
to
that
myself so often. Like,
So
holy
yeah,
shit.
everyone on stream, goodbye.
Bye.